And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, To Mar a Stall. Act 1, Flushed Innocence.
And now, if you'll follow me, I'll turn you over to the president of the ex-middle school bathroom steering committee, Robin Spencer.
By the time an ex-middle school student graduates, he or she will use the school bathroom facilities an average of 432 times. And with the addition of a self-serve taco buffet in the cafetorium, our studies indicate that we may see that number increase by as much as 12% over the next 2 years. Each and every one of ex-middle school's newly remodeled bathrooms feature state-of-the-art motion sensors, heated toilet seats, automatic TP dispensers, and even high-pressure bidets. But heck, don't take my word for it. Take a look for yourselves at the new pride of ex-middle school. No. No! Stainless?
Someone called the safety patrol.
No!
Hey, can we get these motion sensors shut off before O'Farrell drowns me?
Could you please stop referring to me in the third person? I'm standing right here.
Stainless. Very catchy.
A painting crew finished up in here around lunch yesterday. They propped open the door for ventilation. It was open all night.
So it could be anybody.
Listen, I'm going fishing with my dad this weekend. The last thing I need is this stainless headache messing up my flycast. So, talk to me here, people.
Stainless's weapons of choice are red, black, and green permanent markers. It's the same brand supplied to the school. Pretty much untraceable.
O'Farrell and I spent the morning curled up with our file of known taggers. No matches.
Stainless must be new on the block.
These graffiti scrawlers don't stop at just one. Now, Principal Folsom wants this stainless caught before he does any more redecorating.
What about the tags themselves? The color, lettering style? There must be some sort of expert we can show them to. An art teacher, maybe?
We could show them to Randall Julian.
Randall the Vandal?
Isn't he serving indefinite detention out by the athletic field? No way he helps us.
You guys got a better lead?
Do it.
Fillmore, I'm new, remember? A little info, please. Who's Randall the Vandal?
Randall Julian was one of the greatest art students in the history of our school. His macaroni collages took top honors all over the state. But then something went wrong. He dropped the Mac and glue sticks and picked up a permanent marker.
He became a tagger.
Not just a tagger, the tagger. Flavor saver. The best or the worst depending on how you flip the pancake. Randall Julian tagged every bathroom in the school except one. The bathroom in the teacher's lounge. We caught him before he could put that final stroke on his masterpiece.
You were the one that caught him, weren't you? Well, he should be thrilled to see you again.
I'll need you to check in all writing instruments. Any ink cartridges, pen refills, pencil leads, nibs, quills, chalk, crayons, charcoal, wax pencils. Any interior, exterior paint, spray paint, finger paint, poster paint, model paint, paint balls, paint brushes, airbrushes. Eyeliner, lipstick, mascara?
Hey, me neither.
Aha. Follow me. Mr. Randall Julian is in what we call a permanent state of detention. His parents drop him off into our custody in the morning and pick him up again in the afternoon. His classes are piped into him via closed-circuit TV. He currently maintains an A+ average. You may find our security measures extreme, but I assure you they are necessary. On November 3rd of this year, a custodian entered Mr. Julian's holding area with a miniature golf pencil in his back pocket. It took Mr. Julian 10 minutes to do this to the east wall.
Dog.
Hold up. He did that with a miniature golf pencil?
I'll buzz you in.
All right, class. So all A plus B equals C, you guys. Next class.
Cornelius Fillmore, you have a new partner.
Randall Julian, meet Ingrid Third.
Charmed. Uninspired, unemotional, uninteresting, unimportant.
We didn't come here for an art critique, Julian.
Of course not. You want me to help you catch him. Why should I?
We could talk to the higher-ups. Knock some time off your detention.
What? And give up all this?
We came here because we thought you might want another chance. Looks like we were wrong.
Your stainless writes from right to left.
What?
The English language, as I'm sure you're aware, is written from left to right. Stainless does his tags backwards, right to left. You can tell by the overlay of his letters.
Why does he write from right to left?
No, I think that would be too easy. When you figure it out for yourselves, come back and see me. Maybe I'll tell you more.
I don't get it. Why would an artist with Julian's talent turn to scrawling on bathroom walls?
Third, leave that stuff to the guidance counselors. If you want to see a real work of art, take a look at this. It's a 309 Waterman 452 Flex Rod 680, 4th edition. Endorsed by 6-time fly champion, Dale Rondell.
A fishing pole?
My fishing pole. My dad ordered it from fee-fi-fo-fin.world. It should be arriving here any day now. And I'd like to put stainless away so I can enjoy it. Do some digging. Maybe this whole thing isn't about tagging. Maybe someone has a grudge against this whole bathroom renovation project.
Here's the last of them. Are you really reading those?
Photographic memory.
You know, I begged the committee to use brushed steel for stalls. It's a well-known fact that brushed steel is almost impossible to deface. But they had to ignore me. Brushed steel would have looked so sweet instead of that inky nightmare.
Here's something. When the bathroom renovation project was approved, the steering committee was moved into this office and a small club was thrown out. It was an alternative art club, the Starving Renoirs.
Disco. Artist with a grudge.
The club only has 3 members. Frankie Polk, founder and president. You must have been upset when you lost the space for your club.
No, not really. I find offices to be creatively confining. The only thing that truly upsets me is the lack of beauty around us. I call it the interrogation of self.
Tommy Howard, club treasurer.
Forget the whole stainless scene, man. Check out this noise. You don't get it, do you? You just see a dot, right? It's not just a dot. Know what I'm saying? It's 700 coats of black marker. Know what I'm saying? It's like the layers of the human soul.
Let's get back to stainless.
Oh, sure. He's in the spotlight getting all the headlines. Know what I'm saying? Where's my slice? I gotta be known. I gotta be recognized. I ain't going out like Charles Lasky. Know what I'm saying?
Who's Charles Lasky?
That's what I'm saying. Know what I'm saying?
Last is Jean Grace, recording secretary.
I want you to know that this clay is made from oatmeal hummus and unshelled buckwheat.
Let's get back to the bathrooms.
I can't help you there. I don't believe in indoor plumbing, and I have never set foot in a school bathroom. I always go out to the...
Don't even want to know.
Fillmore, Ingrid, you might want to get up here. I've got something.
Check it out. The ink flow on this section of the tag drops off 72%.
What could cause that?
Only one thing. His red marker had to spring a leak, probably from the rear of the pen.
That marker's permanent, right?
Whoever Stainless is, there's a good chance he's walking around with a red marker stain somewhere on his hand or wrist.
It also means our boy Stainless might need a refill. Freeze! End of the line, Stainless. Oh, it's on. Let's see who we got here.
Act 2. A smearing of justice.
Oh, yes, I am stainless. But my real name is Tommy. Tommy Howard. T-O-M...
Give us some room here, people.
If you just sign off on this invoice, we can start ordering the new stalls.
No need, Robin. Graffiti Gus guy is out of business now. Hey, lighten up, you'll wrinkle.
He's coming!
Folsom's so happy, she didn't even mention the $700 worth of office supplies you trashed. But don't worry, she will. Is that for me?
Got your name on it.
Beautiful. You just keep your elbows in, eyes focused on the target.
Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Life is but a dream.
Very funny, people. Hilarious.
Hold up. Are these the markers Tommy tried to clip?
Yeah, I bagged them myself.
Oh, no. I know that look in your eye, Fillmore.
I don't like Tommy for stainless.
Don't do this to me, Fillmore.
Stainless would have been looking for a red refill. These markers are black. The same black Tommy was using on his 700-layer masterpiece. Plus, there were no red stains on Tommy's hands or wrists.
You see what I got here? A signed confession from Tommy Howard.
Tommy wanted attention. He wanted to be known. Now he is.
Okay, stay on it, but keep it quiet. Hard to believe a guy would smear his own name like that just to get some attention.
Smear. Crackers. That's it. Check this out. A marker leaves a wet residue. Right-handed people don't have to worry about smearing it. But a left-handed person has a tendency to drag their hand over the area they just wrote. Unless
the person writes backwards, right to left.
Stainless is left-handed.
That's what Julian was telling us.
Excellent work, officers.
Yeah, Julian. Too bad 15% of the school is left-handed.
So many suspects and so little time. Stainless is no doubt scouting out his next bathroom while you're wasting your time talking to me.
These are all 14 of the newly renovated bathrooms. Which one is next, Julian?
I can't read your Stainless's mind. Now can I?
Look at the pictures, Julian. Which one would you hit?
You have nothing to lose by helping us.
I have nothing to gain.
Nothing to gain, huh, Julian? How about access to art supplies?
All under strict supervision, of course.
You can be a real artist again, Julian. Think about it.
I placed first in 7 consecutive art fairs. Sure, it brought me a small following, but then, as I began to place lower, that following began to shrink. Sure, the fans I had left were devoted, but I wanted more. I wanted to be immortal. And I found a way to do it as Flavor Saver. And now Randall Julian, the artist, is merely a fading memory. For those few that even remember him. It's this one.
All right, I got one. Would you rather eat a 2-month-old mac and cheese or a spider meringue pie?
Gotta go with the vintage mac.
That's an easy one. Your turn.
Squirrel burger or a bag of potting soil?
I'll take the soil.
Fillmore, Ingrid, we got a suspect heading your way.
Thanks, Tahama. We're on it.
It's Frankie Polk, and he's heading into the girls' bathroom.
Don't forget to wash your hands, Frankie.
Yes! I draw toilets, beautiful toilets, the perfect marriage of form and function, of style and substance, of water and porcelain.
Looks like a wrong number, guys. Do us a favor, Frankie. Stick to drawing in the boys' bathrooms.
Of course, officers. I was merely trying to capture the...
Fillmore, this is still wet.
Act 3. Caught red-handed.
Listen, Vallejo. I just had to sign for Tommy's release and okay the ordering of 200 brand new brushed steel bathroom stalls. You don't have this stain hoodlum in custody by final bell. This headquarters will make a nice faculty yoga studio.
Randall Julian was right before. Go back and talk to him.
He's gone! He's gone! Randall Julian has escaped!
Officers,
Julian.
please call me Flavor. Flavor Saver.
We had a deal, Julian. Access to art supplies in exchange for helping us catch Stainless.
I've got all the supplies I'm going to need to ensure that this school never forgets me. So long, officers, but don't fret. I left you a parting gift.
There's nothing in here. It's just an old copy of the school paper.
You see what I see?
Robin Spencer is cutting that ribbon with her left hand.
And she's wearing a glove. Disco.
Robin Spencer put in a motion to install her brushed steel stalls 43 times.
And like she said, they ignored her.
What better way to prove the anti-graffiti stalls were necessary than to vandalize the bathrooms herself?
As stainless. As in the stainless steel stalls she wanted.
According to this shipping invoice, Robin's new stalls are arriving at the school loading dock right now.
Those are going to the H-wing restrooms by the greenhouse.
Good old brushed steel. You're gonna take me to the top. Oh, I've wanted you so badly.
How badly? Badly enough to vandalize the original stalls yourself?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I think you do. I think you couldn't handle it when your brushed steel stalls got shot down. I think you wanted to prove that anti-graffiti stalls were necessary. I think you became stainless.
That's ridiculous. You don't have a shred of proof.
We do now. Tahama, we need backup.
I'm going to be known as the student that put an end to graffiti once and for all. So what if I had to deface a few stalls to do it? This is just the beginning. Student council president, valedictorian, best dressed in the yearbook, the sky's the limit. And everyone will know the name Robin Spencer.
No, Robin. It all ends here.
Sorry, officer, but I'm afraid Stainless is gonna make a clean getaway. Fillmore!
Vallejo's fishing rod. Keep your elbows in. Focus on the target, baby.
I'd say you two wrap this case up rather nicely. Bubble wrap, that is. Get it? It's basically a play on the word wrap.
What's going on? Tell me you got stainless.
Right here, Chief.
Looks like I'm gonna be able to fish in peace after all. What? What is it? Fillmore! Principal Folsom isn't sure whether to give you guys a commendation or to give you detention. On the one hand, you put stainless away. But on the other hand, you destroyed an entire shipment of brushed steel stalls. You ruined a month's supply of macaroni. And you allowed the most notorious graffiti vandal in the history of the school to escape. Randall Julian's loose out there, and no one knows where he'll strike next.
Hey, Julian.
Fillmore. I should have known. You were the only one who ever understood.
No, I don't understand. I don't understand how someone with your talent can just flush it away.
Stay back. I only have to touch the tip of this marker to the stall, and my masterpiece is complete.
That's not a masterpiece, Julian. That's just noise. Anybody can scrawl a stall. But they still have a few of your macaroni collages hanging in the library. You wanna know why? Because those pieces moved people. Jay, they still move people, man.
Is that why the judges at the county art fair placed my art third, placed my art fourth, placed my art honorable mention? This is beyond judgment. No one can ignore this.
Oh, so that's how it's gonna be. Get attention any way you can, right or wrong. Then why don't you go ahead and write your real name? Don't hide behind some flavor saver tag. Why don't you go ahead and write Randall Julian?
Fine, Fillmore. I will.
No, I don't think you will. Because then everybody will know the score. There was this real artist who gave up touching some of the people to hurt all of the people. Because he wanted to be famous. Because he forgot what real art was all about. Just expressing yourself for the sake of expressing yourself. Welcome back, Randall.
You don't happen to know where I can get my hands on some macaroni, do you?
Actually, you know what? I do. Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Test of the Tested. Act 1, By a Lobster Betrayed.
Sweet syrup on a short stack, Ingrid. This is fast even for you.
Yeah, well...
Do you feel good about it?
About having to take the test? No. About how I did on the test? Sure. I guess.
You guess? Get out of here. For you, taking the Saturday 9 must be like doing a placemat word find at any local waffle restaurant.
Yeah. Well, see you later, Mr. Collingwood.
Mr. Collingwood? Mr. Collingwood, I have a problem.
Nope. Duty calls. Bye, Ingrid.
S-T-O-P, the Saturday 9! S-T-O-P, the Saturday 9!
Wrong protest, sister. Beat it.
Whoa. Secret admirer?
No such luck. It's a gift from Principal Folsom. All the card says is, thanks for knocking the Saturday 9 out of the park, kiddo. Why would she send me this?
'Cause you're the smartest kid in school. She knew you'd ace it, which I'm betting you just did. You bring up the average, maybe get named a junior merit scholar, and the school gets a picture in the paper. Folsom gets good press, and everyone's happy.
Believe me, I saw everyone taking that test. Everyone was not happy. A single, multiple-choice test designed to measure the academic achievement of millions of different kinds of kids. One size fits all. The Sadie 9. Has there been anything more pointless?
Ban Lobsty the Lobster! Make X Middle School get a new mascot! Stop crustacean exploitation!
You tell me. Fillmore. Not now. The duck is in earshot. Peace.
Fillmore, you know me pretty well.
I'd say very well.
Uh-huh. So how come you think you can pull one over on me? Listen, I know all you guys are planning on chipping in to get me a scooter for my birthday.
Your birthday's coming up?
You guys can't get me a scooter.
Oh, yeah, we can.
Fillmore, everybody's gonna think I'm just jumping on the Scoot bandwagon.
Ingrid, you have an Abe Lincoln lunchbox. Since when do you care what everybody thinks?
Hey, Abe Lincoln is cool. Oh, good point.
If it isn't the ex-middle school mascot with the mostest. Hi, Lobsty. Lobsty? What are you?
Fillmore.
This is Mr. Collingwood. Lobsty, our beloved lobster mascot, just stole the completed aptitude tests. We've got to find them.
I'm on it. Ingrid, we got one.
Fillmore! Principal Folsom just called. Did you destroy a school sandwich machine chasing down the lunch bag bandit?
You ever try those sandwiches, Vallejo? Oh, of course. Well, we got a lobster to catch.
That one's got attitude.
That one's also the best.
It's clear. Oh, snap. I'm sorry.
Fillmore, I really didn't need that image in my photographic memory. Believe me, you will pay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's clear. Come on, in here. Locked.
Allow me. It's a talent from my delinquent past. Tough one. They locked it from the inside.
They overpowered me and took my costume. They called me Freckleface. And they Chinese finger trapped my fingers.
Push and pull out, baby.
What do we got?
It was an ambush. The perp jumped Elliot Funston, the student who portrays Lobsy, the school mascot, stole his costume, and took off through the window.
Then, fully lobsterized, the perp went back in the school and grabbed the tests.
Vallejo!
Principal Folsom.
Tomorrow morning, when the world finds out about this, my phone is going to be ringing off the hook. And the only thing I can tell them is that you people are on the case. Are you people on the case?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Those tests are due for grading in Washington by the end of the week. You have 48 hours to find them. The last thing I want to see is 1,200 kids having to take this thing over.
We'll have to take it over. The 79 or senseless aptitude tryout tested yearly was the hardest test I've ever taken. It took 3 hours. I saw spots. I developed the spontaneous French accent. I can't take it again. I can't.
Check yourself, Willie. You don't want to take the test again, and we don't want to either. So it's not going to happen. We're on it.
I tell you, when we find those tests, I know this girl's gonna be the curve breaker. Am I right, Ingrid? Sadie, take no prisoners 9 for Ingrid Third. Now find the tests. You don't? The Safety Patrol headquarters could make a great tap studio.
Elliot, the reason to wear boxers is to avoid mooning strangers. How about you get some new ones? Or maybe a big patch?
People, can we cover Elliot's butt, please? Your case, your call. What's next?
Perimeter check. Cruise for clues, and the costume.
I'm asking again. You guys didn't get me a scooter, did you?
Oh, heck no.
Fillmore.
You know, you do that a lot. Hello, what have we here?
Augie Sansom. He took the test this morning. And come to think of it, he looked pretty nervous.
And now he's sneaking around with a box.
No way. This is too easy.
I'll bet you lunch that it is. Freeze! Ex-middle school sector patrol. I hate it when they run. Come on!
This already isn't easy.
Act 2, the multiple choices.
Stay on it.
Now lock your wrists, people! Excellent. You formed a mighty, sturdy pyramid that cannot be tossed asunder. See? You're as solid as a Geodude using his hardened attack. Nothing could possibly...
Sorry, my bad.
Have a nice swim, Fillmore.
Fillmore, you officially owe me lunch.
Where'd you put the lobster costume, Augie?
Lobster costume?
The one you used to steal the Satty 9 tests.
Satty 9 tests?
Will you stop doing that?
This isn't the tests. This is full of tartar sauce packets.
It's just the best tartar sauce in the world. I couldn't help myself. It was I who stole them from the cafeteria, for I love tartar sauce.
You love tartar sauce?
Listen, maybe we can work something out. I know the word on the street. I know who you guys should talk to about the tests.
Who? So Augie says the word on the street is Seth Chrissy had a little meltdown during the test today.
Word on the street is right. I saw it. Seth had the look of someone one step away from wigging. He also had an egg rollery t-shirt on.
And thus, we're here.
That and you owe me lunch. I'll take the egg-free egg roll supreme.
I'll take the ain't too proud to beg roll special, double duck sauce.
This whole thing's crazy, Fillmore. Kids like Seth, they don't do stuff like this.
I'm gonna check the juke.
Excuse me.
What was...
Who was...
Seth.
He's heading towards the bridge. We'll cut him off. Stay on him.
Hey!
Crackers.
Hey, Officer Third! I bought new boxer shorts!
Congratulations. Seth, we need to talk to you.
Please, Ingrid, you gotta understand. You were there. You took that test. I couldn't let down my mom. Or Mr. Collingwood after 4 months of his prep class. They give you that test and they think they know how smart you are.
I know the test is lame, but what you did was wrong.
But you know why I did what I did. Please, Ingrid, just let me jet. Thanks, Ingrid.
No. Seth, I can't let you get away.
Ingrid, we take Seth back to HQ, and then we talk. You were gonna let him go.
I thought about it, but I was going to get him.
You almost didn't. Ingrid, we're partners. Be straight with me.
I know Seth. He's creative. He does these cool little cartoons about a pig named Shmagoogie. He invented a candy bar wallet that keeps him from melting in your pocket. But you don't see that in a Satty 9 score.
Cool. Level 26.
For a second, I just thought maybe the world would be better off without those answer sheets.
That test may be beat, but there's a right way to fight it. Protesting, giant banners, editorials, hard gyms with harder rhymes. Going the other way is a sucker move. We have a job. We don't make the rules.
I only forgot that for a second.
But Ingrid, you forgot that.
We got the box. It was just where you said it was, Seth. Next, you tell us where you put the lobster costume.
Lobster costume?
The lobster costume you used to steal the tests.
I didn't steal any tests.
Cheat sheets. Tons of them.
At least it's not tartar sauce.
I cheated. Isn't that why you were after me?
No. We're running out of time.
Am I still in trouble?
We all are, Seth. We all are.
Act 3, the final examination.
You hear that? That's how it's been since the answer sheets got stolen. I hear it in my sleep. I add milk to my crisp rice cereal, and it sounds like my phone! Norma, hold my calls. I gave you 48 hours, and we're down to 12. Where are my results, people?
Listen, we had some leads that came up dry, but...
I only want to hear one thing out of your mouth, Vallejo. We found the tests! Since I am not hearing that, as of right now, I am making plans to re-administer the Sati-9.
Principal Folsom, you said we have 12 more hours. We're gonna find those tests. Count on it.
12 hours. But I am not gonna get caught looking. Ingrid, report to room 7G.
What for?
I'm having a facilitator meet with some of X's best and brightest. You need to talk to someone. You need to heal.
Principal Folsom, we're right in the middle of an investigation.
Listen, Ingrid's our Sati-9 ace in the hole. I need her emotionally prepared to retake that test. Can you spare her?
Ordinarily, I'd say no. But maybe she has some things she needs to work out.
It's all for naught. It's all forgot. They took my Sati-9 away.
That was a lovely poem, Mallory. But, you know, they may have taken your answer sheet away from you, but they didn't take the answers.
Really?
That's right. You still have them, right up here.
But for the last 3 months, my mom would tutor me after she got home from working at the gravy factory. How do I tell her someone just stole all that work away?
Now, Mallory brought up the thief. Let's try something. I want you to reach down and just shout out some words that you feel describe the person who stole your Sati-9 tests.
Villainous.
Iniquitous.
Reprobate.
Machiavellian.
S-T-O-P,
Leads are coming up drawn fighting the tests. We need to cut through the cream cheese and quick. Who's got the costume specs?
Right here.
Lobster shell. What's it made out of?
Industrial polymer plastic.
What was the temperature at noon today?
Had to be in the 80s. There was no picnic eating my ice cream sandwich at lunch. Gooey? Don't even get me started.
Mascot costume manufacturers use plastic for durability, not for comfort. The plastic gets hot, and that's how we're gonna find it quick, using the Birdwatching Club's infrared scope. Hold up. Disco.
S-T-O-P, the Sati-9! S-T-O-P, the Sati-9! Oop.
Hey, Officer Third!
Hi.
Hey, thanks for pointing out Miss Snitchy.
No problem, Enid.
Enid Quintara, Ingrid Third, ex-middle school safety patrol. Let's talk.
Lobster deserved better.
Could have been worse. We could have found him in a pot with a side of butter.
Wait a minute. Come on.
You know, I'd really like to capture this moment.
Don't.
Fillmore, what are you doing?
Something doesn't add up. Enza, get the window. Disco. It doesn't fit.
Must we have our intellectual worth assigned to a number so that it's more convenient for the man? Enid doesn't think so.
Some kids wanted to take that test, and I just realized they should have the right to do that without all of their hard work disappearing with a giant lobster. What's in the locker, Enid?
I don't have anything to hide, Ingrid. I
I didn't steal your precious Sadie Nines. I was in Key Club all afternoon, okay? Every day, my secret admirer leaves me a bouquet. The fact is, I'm very loved, Ingrid.
Hey, those are chrysanthemums.
It's my favorite flower. They make me feel warm inside.
Chrysanthemums? Wait.
What is it?
My photographic memory is acting up. Crackers.
Elliot said the perp put on the costume and snuck out the window.
Exactly. Disco, the missing piece of Elliot's boxer shorts. It all makes sense. There was no perp that stole the costume and crawled out the window. It was Elliot. Elliot walked out of the changing room as Lobsty, stole the tests, ditched the costume, and snuck back in through the window tearing his boxing shorts. He then locked the door from the inside and Chinese finger-trapped his own digits. But why? Fillmore.
Elliot Funston is Enid Quintara's secret admirer. She's the girl that wants to stop the Sadie Nine.
You just found the last piece of the puzzle. It was Elliot. We have all the evidence here.
I'm going after him. Cover the exits.
Get him, Ingrid. And oh, go ahead and use your birthday present. It's in the closet.
They got me a scooter. Elliot, it's over. Where are the tests?
What? I didn't take the...
Save it.
I think I'll just save myself.
Stump, I need your waxer.
Be good to her. She's all I got.
Nice try, Officer Fillmore. But once again, you've missed the mark. Anyway, bye-bye.
Elliot?
What?
Here's your candy back.
Whoa!
You should stay away from that stuff. It's real bad for you.
You did it, guys. Bang up work.
He betrays the school and the good name of Lobsty. He's facing suspension and still wins.
No, Fillmore. We won. He just got the girl of his dreams.
I guess there's worse things that could have happened.
Vallejo. Yes, Principal Folsom. Elliot's in custody, and we got the tests. What? A $300 costume? A $6,000 floor waxer? Fillmore!
Sorry we had to give you your birthday present a day early.
It was a nice non-surprise. Fillmore, about what went down on the bridge.
Hey, it was a bridge you had to cross. Now you're on the other side.
I am. But I'd still like to see that stupid test go down.
Don't we all? But Ingrid, what can you do?
Something.
I don't think that's against the rules. At least any of the rules I know. Hey, let's get some egg rolls. You're buying. Ingrid, you can't ride that on school grounds.
Oh, sure I can. Watch.
You gonna let me take a turn, right?
Only if you catch me.
Today's episode, a worm in our midst. Act 1, Justice Overdue.
Wow, I'm honored. The ex-middle school shuffleboard team in my backyard. Oh, this is too much.
Can we just get down to it? We have a match tomorrow. Where are our sticks, Clementina? The treehouse?
First, I don't do tree houses. It's my sister's. Second, call me Tony. You know, I love extra salty pretzel rods. They're crunchy and salty, and I pay money for them every week. You guys love your shuffleboard sticks. And that's why you're gonna pay me to get them back.
Pay you? Clementina, they're ours.
Wrong. Currently, they're mine. Now, do we have a deal? Or do these sticks wind up at the bottom of Horseshoe Pond?
Deal.
Good. You want to keep your sticks safe? Lock them up like I do. Yeesh. You think you guys on the shuffleboard team would consider a little strategy?
Speaking of strategy, it's game over, Tony. Ingrid Third, ex-middle school safety patrol.
Oh, looks like you got me. Psych!
Hey, Tony, going somewhere?
Fillmore, my favorite friend.
Feelings mutual.
Let me ask you something. When are you gonna lay off my back?
As soon as you lay off everyone else's.
Well, at least we understand each other.
He's heading for the school.
Excuse me, we're meditating here.
Excuse yourself, sister. What?
Hi, Tony. Is your refrigerator running? Like you? Man, that was weak.
Nowhere to go, Tony.
Got one more exit.
Hey, guess what, Tony?
You don't. It's over, Clementina.
Excuse me, but the book club is trying to have a discussion about the shortage of Lloyd Alexander books in the library.
Fillmore!
You okay, Ingrid?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Hail to the conquering Euro. That one was better, huh?
I don't know how you do it.
Do what?
Do what you do. Sure, you put me in here. I get maybe what? A 2-3 day suspension? Then I'm back in the halls, rested and ready. It's pointless. You can't stop me.
We can have fun slowing you down. You know what's really pointless? Continuing on the road you're on.
There's you and there's me, Officer Fillmore. You could say we are what we are.
Or you could say it's a choice, and one of us is making the wrong one.
Shut up and call my mother.
Oh, believe me, I'm gonna get right on that. But first, I'm gonna get me a jolly lollipop. Nice day for an ice cream, don't you think? Peace out, Tony.
Don't let him get to you, Fillmore.
Too late. Dog, that kid is bad news.
Whoa, steady, Bessie. My ladder's name is Bessie. Here you go. Looks like it's been up there a while. What is it?
I don't know. Huh. Pudding. Or custard. Hey, Tahama?
Yeah, Ingrid.
This might sound weird, but has anything big gone down in the cafetorium involving pudding or custard?
Try the biggest custard spill in human history.
You serious?
Uh-huh. It happened last year. Mr. Geary, the head of the home economics department, was going after the world record for the largest bowl of custard. He was about to dump in the last batch, which would have put him over the top, when something happened. The platform holding the giant bowl gave way. The cafetorium was flooded with 3 feet of the stuff for 2 days. And that gunk was all natural, no preservatives.
Did anybody ever find out what happened?
Supposedly, the platform's legs just buckled. But then again, platforms aren't designed to hold that much custard, you know? Why? What's up, Ingrid?
Probably nothing, but I'm digging.
You get to dig while I'm up to my neck in overdue library book tickets.
Hey, Tahama, I thought you were handling the overdues.
I am.
Well, then how come I just got 50 more tickets to issue?
What?
50? I just got 96.
Oop.
This isn't right.
How many tickets do we usually issue?
Not this many. Not even close.
I knew you'd be here sooner or later, Fillmore.
Mr. Landrum, where are all the books?
I don't know.
This ain't good.
Isn't.
Isn't.
Act 2, The Shadow of a Secret.
I got caught up in Mark Twain's Pudd'nhead Wilson. It drew me in like lemonade on a hot Mississippi day. Books were being checked out through the library's automated system.
But they weren't being returned.
It happened, in the words of Hemingway, gradually, then suddenly. Oh, what kind of a librarian am I?
It's not your fault, Mr. Landrum. Someone took those books, and we're gonna find out who.
Over the past week, massive amounts of books have been checked out under bogus library cards.
How do you
create bogus accounts? The perp or perps either hacked into the mainframe or simply used the library's workstation while Landrum was engaged with Twain's portrayal of Pudd'nhead.
Wonderful.
Hey, Vallejo. Principal Folsom. She's not happy.
Great. Just what I need.
Please let us through. I'm president of the ex-middle school book club.
It's cool.
Thank you. We just met. I'm Noah Hawthorne.
Officer Cornelius Fillmore.
Oh, this is so unacceptable. They stole everything good in us. They stole our books.
Hey, Noah. We'll get them back, man.
But what about our innocence, man? They stole that too.
We can only get the books back, Noah. The rest, that's up to you.
Hey, whatever you need from us. Inside, outside this library, no one knows it better than the book club. We'll have your back.
Thanks, Noah. It's like sand or salt. Hey, Ingrid.
What do you got?
An angle. Can you grab me a sample of whatever's on these shelves and meet me back at HQ?
Where are you going?
I want a little trip to the grocery store.
I found this in the ceiling of the cafetorium. I think it might have wound up there on the day of the custard spill.
What is it?
Carby Cola is the most highly carbonated soda in history. By slapping a cone and fins on this can and shaking it up, someone made a makeshift rocket.
Carby Cola?
I never heard of it either. It's only sold in the Cleveland area.
Cleveland? You should ask Fillmore about it. That's where he lived before his family moved here.
We having a party?
Not quite. I got 16 different brands of pretzel rods. You got a sample of the stuff from the library?
That stuff on the shelves? It was salt.
I figured. Let's find out whose.
Crackers. It's a match for Tony's brand of pretzel rods.
So let's find Clementina.
He's still in school. We had to cut him loose pending a suspension hearing. Last bell.
He takes the bus.
Come on, hurry up! Go, go! Get the lead out, Dutch!
Freeze, Clementina.
How about you freeze?
Please, no! That's my balsam mahal. It took me weeks. It's priceless. It's to scale.
Easy, Tony.
Put down the model, Clementina. There's no way out of this.
I'm not so sure of that, officers.
Safety patrol emergency. Just thought I'd drop in.
Listen, I got nothing to hide.
Just a library full of books.
Yeah, right.
Check it. Knock off t-shirts for the Glee Club's upcoming retirement home tour.
A little extracurricular copyright infringement.
They're quality shirts.
Where are the books?
Books?
Hey, Fillmore! Take a look.
Disco.
Congratulations, Officer Third. You got the books back.
Well, it was Fillmore and me, Mr. Geary.
Somehow I doubt that. I'm sure it was you who took the lead. Last year, I told him he was a lost cause. I stand by that statement. This new Fillmore doesn't fool me for a moment. Bad eggs don't go good, Ingrid.
Well, I don't really agree with that at all. Even a little bit. I wanted to ask you about the custard spill.
Best thing that ever happened to me.
Really?
Yes. But the spill made me realize something. I'm darn good at making large volumes of good-tasting custard, and thus, I'm opening Sean Geary's phantasmagorical custard palace. It's a dream come true. And if that platform hadn't given way, I would have never had thought of it.
So you think it was an accident?
Of course. And even if it wasn't, I don't care. If some young punk did it, I'd thank him or her, because one day Sean Geary's phantasmagorical palaces will be all over this country, and then the joke will be on them, huh?
Okay, what do you want?
A lesson.
Okay, basic fingerprinting. Lesson 1. Take an everyday object, like Fillmore's coffee mug. Lightly dust it with talc. Cocoa will work too. Blow off the excess, and then carefully brush more dust off, leaving fingerprints. Want to keep the prints for your scrapbook? Take a strip of masking tape and lightly press it against a print. Peel it off, put it on a piece of black paper, and voila! Prints to go. Start practicing. You'll get the hang of it, eventually.
Come on. Ginchi. Crackers.
Third, Ingrid, can you meet me in the library? Something's up.
Yeah. Sure.
Act 3, A Redemption Returned.
I was just looking through some of the bins of the recovered books, and it looks as though many are still missing. Tell me it's not so.
It is. A lot of authors are missing. Tolkien, Bronte, Rowling, Beverly Cleary.
How did she...
Photographic memory.
Typical. As usual, the best books are gone. It's just like every other day in the library.
Looks like we have some literature MIA. Let's go have a talk with Tony.
Fillmore, I gotta talk to you about something.
Is it cool if we talk to Clementina first? I'm asking once, Tony. Where are the other books?
They must have got lost in the shuffle.
This isn't about detention or suspension. This is it. You tell us where the books are, or you're going down this time, Clementina. Expulsion, man.
In 10 years, they're gonna remember the name Tony Clementina, the guy who pulled off the biggest heist in ex-middle school history. Cornelius Fillmore? Maybe some people might remember some glorified crossing guard, but probably not.
Take a good look down there, Clementina. This isn't lunch money. You're hurting every one of those people. Look at him, man!
Wait. Crackers. Fillmore, let's talk. I don't think he did it.
What?
We found the books in the treehouse in his yard, but before, when I was hiding in the shed, I heard him say he doesn't do treehouses. Now I know why. Tony's afraid of heights, Fillmore. It's all right here. He wouldn't climb the big rope in gym. He wouldn't read Charlie in the Great Glass Elevator. He threw up during a screening of The Red Balloon. He freaked when you turned him towards the window. The way he hesitated, jumping out of the bus. There's no way he put those books in that treehouse.
Clementina's resourceful. You got someone to do it for him.
Fillmore, Clementina couldn't have created those bogus accounts. He's failed computer science twice. And why would he even steal the books? Tony's all about making a quick buck, not headlines.
Clementina is a lost cause. Believe me, Ingrid, I should know.
Yeah. You should. I think that's yours. Late. Third.
Can you meet me somewhere?
So I can keep listening to you being stupid?
Hey, can't make any promises. It's around here somewhere. Disco, the platform.
Is that custard?
Uh-huh. Look at the legs. The platform gave way under the weight of the custard, Ingrid. But look at the top of the platform. It wasn't my fault. But, well, it doesn't mean I didn't take my shot, Ingrid.
You tried to bring it down.
Tried. Mr. Geary had always come down on me for being such a thug, which I was. A few days before his try for the custard record, he called me a lost cause in class. I guess I wanted to prove him right.
The rocket wound up in the ceiling because it hit the platform, which was at an angle. It was at an angle because its legs had already given way. You didn't cause the spill.
A few months later, I got busted boosting a chalk shipment. The safety patroller who busted me gave me a choice. Either help him crack another case, or spend the rest of middle school in detention. And I helped out, and I wound up joining up.
You changed.
'Cause somebody gave me a chance. Something I wasn't about to give Clementina, even though he couldn't have done the deed. The only reason he's saying he did is because he wants to prove me right. Well, I'm up for messing up Tony's plans good. Let's find out who really took the books.
Crackers. Fillmore, do you see what I see? Could that be...
One way to find out. It wasn't about cash or headlines.
It was about the books.
Excuse me, Noah. When I told you we were going to get the books back, you asked me something. But what of our innocence? Well, I have an answer for you. You're guilty.
What? You're joking, right?
I don't think so, Hawthorne.
You said it yourself. No group in this school knows more about this library than the book club, including how to create bogus accounts.
Wait, are you saying that I'm...
Mm-hmm. Just a little tip. If you and the book club want to plant evidence, don't do it while reporters are snapping pictures.
You, the literary elite of X-middle school? How could you?
I think the question should be, how couldn't we?
He's ours.
Have either of you seen my scale model of Mount Vesuvius? I just left it out here in the hall for a moment.
Uh-oh. Stay on it.
My balsa mahal, my beautiful balsa mahal. A moronic video game.
You should learn to watch your step.
You don't understand. We're the ones that truly appreciate those books. They should be available to us whenever we want them. That's why we did what we did. Do you know how many times I've tried to check out Huckleberry Finn from the library, only to find it's already gone? How many times I've tried to check out Super Fudge in vain? These clods don't understand the subtext of Judy Blume. They don't see the metaphors in the great brain. Who does? The book club. Who do the books belong to? The book club.
Noah. The books belong to everyone.
And Judy Blume doesn't really have a subtext, but she's still very good.
Yes, well, at least in custody I'll have plenty of time to catch up on my reading.
Sorry, Hawthorne. No dice. Detention time's homework only. And with the detention you're gonna get, man, I hope you have a lot of homework. You did a good job on the custard case.
It wasn't a case. Nothing happened.
Sometimes being a good detective means uncovering stuff you wish you hadn't. I'm glad you stayed on it, because you helped me uncover some stuff I didn't want to. Thanks, Ingrid. Go ahead and book Noah. I'll catch up.
What is it?
I just gotta settle something. Hey, Clementina.
Fillmore?
You lose this?
Yeah, I was packing up to go. It must have got away from me.
Yeah, must have. But you can stop packing, because we caught the real book culprits. Sorry, but we all know you didn't pull the biggest heist in X history.
You do now.
I jumped to conclusions and I let myself get played like a sucker. But you didn't help. At least, not until Nora ran by your locker.
That it?
No. You know what, man? I don't think anyone's gonna remember much about this heist in 10 years. I don't think they're gonna remember you. And I don't think they're gonna remember me. You said we are what we are. I don't believe that. Because I used to be something else and someone helped turn it around for me. A lot of different roads lead to 10 years from now. And I think you may have just started another route. You need help along the way? You see me first, man. You know, the safety patrol has a softball team and we might be needing new shirts. And it looked like you do good work.
Hey, those are quality shirts. I can get you in the saddle for $10 per tee.
$10? Man, I thought you were pulling away from a life of crime.
$9.50. Baby steps, Officer Fillmore. Baby steps.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Cry, the Beloved Mascot. Act 1, A Spirit Stolen.
Hola, everyone. Once again, it's Spirit Week here at X Middle School. And to kick off a week-long celebration is the 18th Annual Spirit Week Parade.
Isn't that just phenomatastic, Sherry?
It sure is, Filsky. The week of festivities culminates in a nail-biting bocce ball game pitting the X-Middle School Lobbin' Lobsters against the Gilby Fightin' Goats, as seen here in this way wonderful footage. Let's just hope the lobsters don't bocce this one up. Know what I mean?
Well, here to help us find out is X Middle School's resident psychic, Alistair Greystone. Hey, keep your eyes on this guy, Sherry. He's gonna be big. So, what's your prediction, Allie?
I foresee doom, dejection, and disappointment for the lobsters. Friday's bocce ball game will be a horrible loss, the likes of which this school's never seen.
Anything? It's quiet on my side. Too quiet.
Stay frosty. Gilby wants X bad. Bad enough to... We got a goat!
I can't believe I took a pie for Folsom. Banana cream, no less.
Next time, try and catch it in the shoulder.
Next time, try and catch it, period.
Direct hit.
Hey, speaking of food, isn't tonight the biannual Fillmore dinner jammy jam?
Indeed.
Been saving up your appetite?
Hey, it's me.
That's right, Mr. 4-foot tall eating an 8-foot sub. You should head. I'll file the report. Besides, I've already eaten, remember?
Cornelius, our reservations are in 15 minutes.
Sorry. Had to put on my crawdad pants. Elastic waistband. It is all you can eat.
Let's not put them out of business now. It's all a person with a normal appetite can eat.
Now remember, son, don't fill up on bread and salad. You gotta eat the meat.
To beat the house.
Hey, guys, before we go, I have a little something to commemorate our special evening at Papa Cracky's Crawfish Barrel.
Wow, Dad. Monogrammed bibs. This is, nice.
Maybe we should just save these for a dinner that's not so messy or public.
Nonsense. Let's get a move on. Papa Cracky's not gonna hold our table forever.
Fillmore's. I'm on it.
You're on it?
Folsom wants me back at school ASAP. I guess I should call him back and tell him I'm on it tomorrow.
Cornelius, go ahead. Sounds like it could be important.
But...
How about a rain check? Say Friday?
Thanks, guys. I owe you. Hey, what do we got?
One missing school mascot, Lobsty the Lobster.
During Spirit Week? Dog.
Jeannie Geary, his keeper, ran out to the bocce field when she heard about the pie attack. She came back, and he was gone. No prints, no forced entry. Nice pants.
What? Oh, thanks.
Fillmore, Ingrid, Folsom wants us in her office. Now.
Guys, Lobsty is the pride and joy of X Middle School. He makes us better than we are. With him, we're... Radcliffe, a metaphor.
With him, we're the cream of the creme brulee crop. Without him, we're low-grade tapioca.
That's good. If word gets out that Lobsty's been kidnapped, school morale will plummet, and the bocce team will lose against Gilby for the first time in... Radcliffe!
A decade.
A decade! And that's not gonna happen. Not on my 24-karat watch. You got that?
Mum's the word.
We'll find him.
I know you will, because you are the best. And on the off chance you don't find him by Friday's bocce game, so help me, I'll melt down your badges, use them to steel-toe my boots, and kick your careers from here to... Radcliffe!
Shanghai?
No.
Burma?
Try again.
Kazakhstan?
Yes, Kazakhstan.
That was fun. Where do we start?
Antonia Larkin, notorious mascot napper. She's got a rap sheet a mile long.
And she goes to Gilby?
Along with her brother, Nicky Larkin, our banana cream pie-throwing friend.
Maybe a little brother-sister sabotage?
Or maybe not so little.
Hey, Third, how'd you like that cream pie? Homemade recipe.
Nicky, we're not here for you. We're here to question your sister.
What? Why? What did she...
Can I help you, officers?
How'd you outdo me this time? Steal another stupid mascot?
I didn't steal anything, stinkweed. I was in detention all day. Besides, stealing a mascot takes talent. Anyone can cream pie somebody.
You're just jealous that I'll get good at it and get really famous and everyone will be like, Antonia who?
Oh, get over yourself. The only thing you'll be famous for is being a big old pie-throwing a loser.
Well, they didn't do it. Fillmore.
Fillmore, Ingrid, I think I may have found something. This is a picture of Lobsty's high-end lobster treats. Jeannie swears she always keeps a full canister beside his tank. And this is a crime scene photograph.
No treats.
Exactly. At least we know whoever has Lobsty is feeding him.
Open it up, people. Could be anybody. A Gilby saboteur, a crustacean klepto, somebody with a grudge against the school.
Wait, photographic memory. Something I read this morning. Shampoo instructions, biology chapter, school paper. School paper.
Brock Mason kicked off team. Someone with a grudge. Disco.
Grudge? Why would I have a grudge? I'm glad Coach booted me. My sorry playing was bringing down the team in a bad way. Besides, I've since become a way better bocce ball washer. Anything I could do to help us win against those lame goats.
Caring for your stolen mascot?
Maybe we should continue this down at the station, Mason.
Yeah, or maybe, no!
We left!
Looks like your clean getaway got a little dirty.
In here, this is where I hit him.
Wait, you stole the Gilby mascot?
Fillmore, ixnay.
Yeah, whose mascot did you think? Dude, they stole Lobsty, didn't they? Didn't they? Somebody's lobster napped Lobsty! He's gone! Gone!
Spirit Week is ruined!
I completely agree!
Oh, fate!
Oh, crackers.
Act 2, a medium at large.
Well, Gilby has their goat back, and Brock Mason is on hoof-clipping duty through spring. Fillmore, see this shade of rouge accentuating my cheekbones?
I see it.
It's a new blush I'm trying out called Livid Beyond Belief. What were you thinking?
I'm sorry. I was questioning Brock Mason and I slipped.
Fillmore, a slip is when a clown steps on a banana peel. What I have outside is a 3-ring circus with bearded ladies and dog-faced boys. The bocce game is 2 days away, and do you have a single lead? That's what I figured. I'm putting someone new on the case, someone who can help find Lobsty.
Today's issue.
I can help find Lobsty. Dog.
You've been working too hard.
Crime doesn't rest, Ingrid. Why should I?
This isn't about crime. It's about knowing when to step back, knowing when to take off the badge and put on the bib.
Hey, how'd you know about the bibs?
Officers Fillmore and Third, you're late. 32.6 seconds late according to the extremely precise clock on my Pocket Comp X80. Let's get down to business, shall we? Wait! I'm getting the vision!
What's up, fake psychic? Are you getting fake visions again? Are they fake visions of you being a fake?
Sorry, guy. Crime scene's off limits for press.
But this is my beat. I report on everything Alistair does.
Sorry you had to see that. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah, my vision. Uh-huh. I see. Oh, my. Oh, gadzooks. Now that is a vision.
Okay, I'll bite. What do you see?
I know who took Lobsty.
Alistair, you can't just...
Natoma?
Look, if this is about the Cafetorium's Tostada expose, we've already got enough informants to...
You're busted for abducting our beloved mascot, Lobsty. Now put your hands on the wall, dirtbag, and spread them. What you gonna do now that we've come for you? Huh? What you gonna do?
Officers, can you please arrest this man for public display of crazy?
We'll think about it.
Alistair, there's no evidence.
It's evidence you want, it's evidence you'll get. Natoma, open up your top left desk drawer.
Yes, Vern Natoma is being held as the prime suspect in Lobsty's kidnapping. In the meantime, he will be taking a leave of absence from his job as editor-in-chief of the Examiner.
You can ask until you're blue in the face, but I don't know how those lobster treats got in there.
His record's clean. I don't know. It just doesn't track. He just decides to go bad in a big way.
And the way he just opened that drawer with the treats, why would he do it? Something doesn't fit.
You've got to listen to me. I didn't do it. I'm editor-in-chief of the school newspaper. Please, this charge is gonna ruin me.
Wait, I've seen that watch before. And I remember where. There.
Check it. Lobster watch.
The pie attack occurred at the same time as Lobsty's kidnapping. If that is Vern's arm, he's got an alibi. According to the ex-middle school merchandise database, only 3 of those watches were ever sold.
So if that is Vern Natoma on tape,
then someone's trying to frame him. But who? Who would have something to gain by kidnapping a lobster and pinning it on somebody else?
Heck, sure I'm up for one-on-one interviews to talk about Lobsty's whereabouts. I'm gonna find him. Don't any of you worry about it, okay?
Yeah, Mr. Crackpot's been predicting for about a year now. And I've been stuck writing about the shyster for almost just as long. Look at these stories I've had to cover. Missing retainers, corned beef and cabbage day, pure fluff. Ever since first grade, I've dreamed about being a top reporter. of covering real news, of changing people's lives. Instead, I'm stuck writing about a pseudo-psychic that spits when he speaks.
Ooh, he does spit, doesn't he?
Uh-huh. A lot. But if that's what it takes, I'm fine with that. 'Cause I'm going places. I work too hard not to. Alistair, on the other hand, isn't going anywhere. The guy's a dim bulb with a gimmick. Trust me, officers, there's no way our friend Alistair's got the smarts to pull off a high-profile lobster nabbing. Nah, no way.
Well, there's only one way to find out. What's he doing now?
He's on the move.
Check it. He's heading towards Natoma's house. Alistair, freeze!
I'm sorry, guys. I just can't get caught right now.
Act 3, For the Love of Lobsty.
I'm gonna ask you again, Greystone. Is this lobsty?
Yeah. I steamed them up real good, huh?
And why would you do that, Alistair?
'Cause the market price of seafood's gone through the roof.
Fillmore, Folsom's freaking. The bocce game starts in an hour, and if she doesn't get answers, she's gonna turn HQ into a personal golf cart storage facility.
Don't think she's joking.
Here's an answer for you. That isn't lobsty in there. I found this receipt where Alistair fell. I traced the typeface to Papa Cracky's crawfish barrel.
Papa Cracky's? Oh, I almost forgot. I'll reschedule dinner with the folks tonight.
Fillmore, you're not gonna bail on him twice.
I don't know. I don't want to. But maybe I'm gonna have to.
Or maybe not. I think we're back in business.
Is the live lobster in place? Alistair, mind explaining your email?
It says live lobster?
Dozens of old emails in that pocket comp detail the location of lost retainers, the scheduling of future corned beef and cabbage days, almost everything you've ever predicted.
What's your game, Greystone?
I used to have a real gift, you know? I could see stuff. Stuff that hadn't happened yet. And it was perfect. 'Cause all I ever wanted to be was a professional psychic. It was my dream. But one day last fall, poof. My visions, they just stopped coming. Just like that. My dream wasn't gonna happen. My psychic career was all dried up. Or so I thought.
You started getting these emails.
Tell me all kinds of future stuff. Like how we'd lose tonight's game. And how Natoma had lobster treats hidden in his drawer. I was back in business again.
And then?
Today, I got an email from the same person who sent me the others, saying that if I didn't find a lobster lookalike and plant him in Natoma's bedroom for you guys to find, he'd expose me as a phony.
So here's the question. Who gets the gravy by tipping off Alistair and framing Natoma? Harrison Post named editor. Disco.
Chesley's winding up for his throw, and... Oh! Where is Lobsty when X needs him most?
Dear Alistair, here's your latest prediction. Tomorrow's headline will read, Goats bleat up lobsters and worst loss ever.
I don't think so, Post. My prediction? Harrison Post charged with abduction of Lobsty.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about you putting your career before everything else. Stealing a beloved mascot for your own personal gain.
I'm not gonna stand here and listen to this. I'm an editor-in-chief now. I work in proof, not poppycock.
Yeah, you're editor-in-chief now, Harrison. But that's done. We got proof enough to remedy that sitch. Stop the presses, man. It's over.
Fillmore, call for backup.
There's no time! You and Ingrid grab Harrison. I'll find Lobsty.
You don't understand. I want to be a top reporter. I want to make a difference. It's my dream. It's always been my dream. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with your dream, but the stuff you've done to make it happen, you got a little lost along the way, Harrison.
And now, maybe you're not even the same kid who dreamed that dream, because you haven't been helping anybody. You've been hurting.
You fools! You couldn't possibly understand. Natoma didn't deserve that job. I did. I've worked twice as hard as he has. Editor-in-chief is my just reward.
Let's make the lunar bounce bounce.
The lunar bounce. No.
So, Felsky, this was the scene earlier when Alistair Greystone showed up with Lobsty.
Invigorating the team and bringing X its biggest win ever against Gilby. What a fantabulous turn of events.
I never had any doubt that our safety patrollers and our resident psychic would come through, day or night, night or day. I know who to count on to crack the case.
Well, you guys did it.
Us? We just caught the suspect. You're the hero who found Lobsty.
Hero? Heck, I'm no better than Harrison. I got so career crazy that I swindled people to stay successful. To become what I wanted to be, I sort of gave up on who I wanted to be. I predict there's gonna be a lot less predicting in my future. Well, hasta la bye-bye, officers. See you around.
So, you really think it was dumb luck that Alistair was able to find Lobsty?
Must have been. I mean, what other explanation is there? That he's really...
No, of course not. Why? Do you think he's really?
Heck no. Whew, Papa Cracky, look out. My appetite's so big right now, it's gonna have to follow us there in a separate car.
I'm actually kind of glad we rescheduled dinner tonight. Nothing beats fried up Friday.
It's cool. I have a cardiologist friend back at the hospital standing by.
Hold up. Come on, guys. Let's get a move on.
You know, honey, the only gesture sweeter than making us those bibs would be not making us wear them.
No dice. Nice try, though.
It was, wasn't it?
Definitely.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Red Robins Don't Fly. Act 1, to protect and observe.
So, mon ami, have you got the counterfeit tickets?
Right here, 300 choice seats to the drama club's production of Lise, the musical. Ha! How they'll pay for not selecting me as the lead. They said that I overact. Imagine that! Me!
I'm afraid it's not going down like that.
Wait, your believable accent, gone!
So are you. You're busted, mon ami. Hey, Ingrid. Big Beth is jetting your way.
That's my cue. I'm on it.
Hold it! X Middle School Safety Patrol.
Ahoy, good man. That sloop is property of the Paddle Boat Club.
Good gravy on sweet potatoes! I can't swim!
Hold on! I've got you!
Never let go.
That is so... Let's see. The Paddleboat Club Swan, my new boots, my walkie-talkie. You know, you could have tried some acting classes instead of this whole Revenge on the Drama Club trip.
Well, at least I'm not some black dress-wearing, weirdo person freak goober loser!
How about I put you back in the lake?
Hey, everybody! Alvy Clipper's holding in a big one!
It's old Nicodemus. He's mine at last.
Alvy! Alvy! Alvy!
Aye, someone get a... camera?
Crackers.
That's not crackers at all. What you got there is band candy. Sleep well tonight, Nicodemus. Tomorrow is another day.
It's time for my bi-monthly Jenna Jam, everyone! This month's theme, fondue. Pokey dippy, what a trippy. Oh, Ingrid, I am so sorry about not being able to invite you to my party. But the thing is, you're too new.
Too new?
Yes, drat it all. X gets so much turnover that long ago I instituted a seniority system. This time around, it's Jamie's turn.
Me? Really? Oh, golly! I just want to thank everyone for this opportunity. My parents, Principal Folsom, my charm tutor, and mostly you, Jenna. What a trippy. What a trippy indeed.
Ducks.
They're replacement walkie-talkies from the loaner box. Be happy O'Farrell took the Mega Wrestling Wrestler talkies.
Check it, Ingrid. Our replacement talkies.
Ducks?
Ducks. But I'm on it. Now check these out. The Chapmaster 3000s. Top of the line.
Squelch control, whisper mode, waterproof. Nice. Vallejo see the price tag yet?
Leave everything to me.
Hey, Fillmore. If you and Officer Third are done picking out curtains, I'd appreciate your attention. We got a briefing. What?
Sorry, man. I was coming up to... Hey, Vallejo, is this your card?
My what? Whoa, Fillmore. Nice catch. Thank you.
Listen, man, ain't no thing but a chicken on a string.
Huh?
Exactly. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, and, could you sign this communications report? Cool. Breathe away, baby.
People, eyes on the screen. O'Farrell, hit the lights. This is the ex-middle school chapter of the Red Robins, the #1 ranking taffy sellers in the entire country. We've known that the Robins' success wasn't exactly legit. We've been after them for years for pushing out other clubs, snatching their candy and dumping it. But we could never get the evidence. Then, that band candy was pulled out of the drink last week. We thought we finally had him, until we figured out that candy was old. 10 years at least. Ditched by Red Robins who are long gone from X. But some of the current Robins have been heard making some braggadocious noise. Seems they got a system that'll keep them from getting caught. They got some way to stash evidence so it never shows up again. Like that band candy did. Word on the street is that a secret vault exists that would help put them away. O'Farrell, hit the lights. Listen, I need someone to go undercover as a Red Robin and find that vault. Ladies,
Can't be me. They already know me from my beat in J Building.
I'm out. I can't go near Taffy.
I'll do it.
Sorry, Third, but you don't have enough experience with undercover work. It could get hairy out there.
She's new, Vallejo, but she's good. Trust me, she can do it.
No other volunteers? Put your hand down, O'Farrell.
But I already got the outfit! So what am I supposed to do with this wig?
Lots of things. You sure you're up for this, Ingrid?
Yeah.
He beat it, kid. Swing set's booked.
I was told to speak to Melba. I'm a transfer from another Red Robin's troop across town.
What troop?
Local 769, Midtown.
Mid-tone, eh? Well then, you shan't have any trouble telling us the entire list of ingredients of our #1 selling taffy. From memory.
Sure. Partially hydrogenated soybean oil, corn syrup, sugar, dextrose, sodium acid pyrophosphate, niacinamide, pyridoxine hydrochloride, gummacasia, sodium dioxide, octyl-methoxynitrate, methyl dibromoglutaronitrile, polyacrylamide, artificial flavoring, artificial coloring.
Ah, not bad. But you still need to meet our troop leader, Malika.
Hey.
Hey.
I need those pallets taken to 12th Street, not 21st.
Excuse me?
Well, that's not good enough. I'm not big on second chances, and I don't want to hear any more of your sorries either. Ugh, will you stop crying? Sorry. Good help is hard to find. So, you're the prodigy. Well, let's test out that gray matter, shall we? The Pioneer Lasses, American Jaybirds, and Junior Rose Society are always trying to muscle their way into our territory. They don't understand how totally C-list they are, so it's up to us to show them people should not be wasting their taffy money on Pioneer pancakes. Anagram it and mess it up good. Ingrid, where have you been all our lives?
Around.
Well, now you're in. Congratulations.
I tell you what, the only thing better than a hoedown is... Oh!
No! It ain't fair. No, it just ain't fair.
Act 2, Charmed and Dangerous.
I hate it when they run. Dead end, Third.
What's wrong?
The handball move was good. Painful, but good. I'm just glad you're on our side.
I had to make it look legit, like I was actually getting busted. But don't think it wasn't fun.
The big question. You find the vault?
Not yet.
Any chance it might be in that clubhouse?
I saw 6 massage chairs, a smoothie bar, hand-blown Venetian chandeliers they acquired on one of their 8 trips to Europe. They're all prizes from the record-breaking, albeit ill-gotten taffy sales.
Albeit?
I'm still looking for the vault, Vallejo. Did I mention they had a smoothie bar?
Yes.
You should take a page out of their decorating book. Oh. I better go. I don't want to rouse suspicion.
She likes playing Red Robin, Fillmore. She likes it a lot.
Just what are you driving at, Vallejo?
Maybe something, maybe nothing. Just keep an eye on your partner, Fillmore.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Welcoming you back.
But I didn't go anywhere. I just got busted.
Yes, but you kept your mouth shut, didn't you?
Come on, Malika has a surprise for you.
All this is for me?
We saw what you did. The way you led that belt into the handball court. Your athletic, albeit wily moves.
You use albeit too?
Great minds speak alike.
You're queen for a day, Ingrid.
I don't understand. Why all this just for me?
See all this? All this exists because we are a team. We stick together, back each other up no matter what. That's what it takes to be #1. The thing is, sometimes you might be asked to do something like forge an order sheet and stick someone with taffy they never ordered. And you would have to do it for the good of the team. Understand?
I understand.
Cool. I knew you would. Now smile.
Hey, wait! Go to me!
Stop hogging the camera, you hog!
From here all the way down to J Building is our territory. Well, well. Looks like we have an interloper. What you selling?
Wrapping paper. The stuff dreams are wrapped in. What are you looking for?
For you to get lost? You're in a Red Robin hallway.
Oh, Snoogies. I am so sorry. I'll leave right away. I'll never return. I'll buy your taffy.
It's too late for that. Ingrid, you want to do the honors?
No!
Amazing. You know, with that technique, the way you didn't even hesitate, you know where you belong?
Where?
Right here.
Ingrid might be in over her head.
I think she's playing the part.
You see what she did to that kid? She was smiling.
Yeah, she was. To make it look good.
You want to know the truth? I didn't want to put Ingrid on that case. Not because she's new, but because she's different. She ain't the most popular girl in school, Fillmore.
Hey, Vallejo. Neither are you.
She doesn't run with the crowd. Now she's got one. You're her friend, you're close, and I thought that was enough. And the thing is, I made that mistake before. Back in the 7th grade, I was partnered with a safety patroller who was sent undercover as a Red Robin. She was a lot like Ingrid. Very smart, her own person. But being around that kind of group, she turned, Fillmore. I tried to talk her out of it, but no dice. She's now the head of the Red Robins.
Malika. Snap.
Act 3. A bond broken.
Why didn't you tell me?
I'm telling you now. I don't want to lose Ingrid the way I lost Malika. I thought things would be different. Maybe Ingrid was stronger.
She is stronger.
Thing is, I don't know if it's about strong, Fillmore. Malika was smart, like Ingrid. Quirky, out of the mainstream. But unlike Ingrid, she was in a couple clubs. Head of the unicycle squad, president of the AV club, and, of course, she was a
safety patroller.
Even then, the Robins took it all away from her. She sold her unicycle, disbanded the AV club, turned in her sash, and now has only one passion, the Red Robins. I don't want that to happen to Ingrid.
Oh, it won't happen to Ingrid. I'll make sure.
I don't know if it's your decision, Fillmore.
I got a meeting with Ingrid.
Got a sec?
Sure.
This year, I graduate from 8th grade. The Red Robins are a great team, but they still need a great leader. I want you to be that leader, Ingrid. I want you to wear this medallion.
Me? I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything yet. There's one more test you have to pass to prove you have the chops to lead the Robins. You have to find the vault.
The vault?
Ever wonder what happens to all those cookies, refrigerator magnets, and aromatherapy candles we pinch from our competitors?
The vault.
Bingo. We don't want another debacle like that band candy they found in the lake a few weeks back. That's why I created the vault, to keep the team safe.
Smart.
It was definitely one of my better ideas. This key opens the vault. It's the only clue I can give you. And here's something I made for you, for inspiration. I thought it would be nicer to make something instead of buying it. That sounds corny, huh?
No, it's cool.
It's a record of your time with us. Do you like it?
I love it.
Hey, it's me. Duh, of course it's me. I just wanted to say that I never met anyone who I thought could take over after me. Until I met you. I know you can do this.
So we finished the chimenea. How do we get it out?
Ingrid, I know the feeling you can get from running with a crew, but it's not real. I mean, you and me, we're friends. This isn't about the badge. Fillmore.
We got a major pie fight at the Pastry Chefs of Tomorrow conference. Can you grab Ingrid and help us out? You might want to take a raincoat.
I'll be there. Ingrid won't be coming.
I just wanted to say that I never met anyone who I thought could take over after me.
Wait a minute.
Until I met you.
XAV Club. Crackers.
Safety patrol. Hello? Hello?
I found the vault. It's in the AV closet, behind the bookshelf.
See? I knew you could do it. I knew you were the only one for the job.
I can't be your successor, Malika.
Why not?
I'm sorry.
So, you're a belt. Here, take it. It's perfect, don't you see? I was a belt once too, but I realized I had a higher calling. Like you do. You belong with us. We're the same.
Yeah, we're the same in a lot of ways. People like us don't fit in. We have weird hobbies, we like weird music. Our vocabulary is substantially larger than average. But unlike you, I'm not going to take the easy way out.
You think getting all this is easy?
You know, at first I thought you guys bullied and cheated and intimidated for massage chairs and trips to Europe. But it wasn't about that.
I know. We're a team. We're a family, Ingrid.
Yeah, because the family that shakes down kids together stays together. Sorry, Malika, that's not for me. I prefer to make friends the old-fashioned way or not at all.
Well then, that's how it is, I guess.
That's how it is. Now I'd like you to come with me.
My answer is no.
You'll have to go through us, Belt.
Fillmore, it's Ingrid. I need some backup. I'm taking Malika down.
Give it up, Malika.
Ingrid, you could have been part of the greatest organization in the entire school.
I already am.
Can you smell it, people? Spring is in the air. That means one thing. It's time for my yearly hair braiding party. Yes. Ingrid, technically, you're still too new.
She can have my place. She can have whatever she wants.
I was going to say, this is a girls-only party, so that supersedes the new kid disqualification. You are officially invited.
Sorry, I have other plans.
What? What other plans could you possibly have?
Ante up, people.
Burgers up, young people.
Thanks, Dad.
Do you got any idea how old that cookie dough is?
Late 1986. It was a thank you from the Jaybirds. Let me see. Enriched flour, niacin, thiamine mononitrate, partially hydrogenated soybean and cottonseed oils, mono and diglycerides. Should I go on?
Please don't.
Don't worry, Vallejo. This stuff will outlast the Sphinx.
I'm just glad you brought down Malika instead of the other way around. I should have believed in you, Ingrid.
No, you shouldn't have. And I'm kind of glad you didn't, because I almost didn't get out of there.
Hey, nice talkie. Wait a minute. You couldn't have ordered those without my signature? Communications report.
Shh, wait. Did you hear that noise? It sounded like someone in need. Out there.
Ditto.
Where?
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode. Next stop, Armageddon. Act 1, Bound for Glory.
What up? You got the stuff, man?
What's the hurry?
This needs to go down. In about 2 minutes, Folsom's birthday party ends and the halls will be swarming.
This is it. Waferitas from Paraguay. The exact same size and weight of your standard American quarter. No vending machine in the world can tell the difference.
Nice, man.
But don't the proceeds from the school's machines go to charity?
And isn't the greatest charity of all oneself? Now let's get this done so we can get to the party. I don't want to miss the cake. Word on the street is they got her buttercream.
Sorry, Theo. Your party's over. Cornelius Fillmore, ex-middle school safety patrol.
So again, thank you for the wonderful surprise. If I allowed myself to cry in public, I assure you I would most certainly be moved to tears.
For she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow, for she's a jolly good fellow.
Buttercream.
Folsom surprise party, Fillmore? Folsom surprise party, Fillmore? The birthday committee worked for months on this thing.
Well, she was surprised.
All the days you could have picked to tick off Folsom. You gotta go for her birthday? Word is it starts with a 4 this year.
Vallejo, that thug was trying to replace quarters with waferitas. You know that money is supposed to go to the Hay Fever Society for their annual blowout?
I don't care if he was taking eggs from the blasted Easter Bunny. I don't need this kind of heat right now. Look, Folsom's taking you off the beat for a while. I'm assigning you two to convention duty.
Convention duty? Vallejo!
Now go clean up. You're making me hungry.
Next thing you know, they'll have us guarding the turtle watching club.
Hey, they flip on their back, they never come back, Ingrid.
Fillmore, I don't think Thelonious is gonna eat that much.
Dog, He's gone. He was one of the good ones.
I'm sorry.
I won him at the Fall Equinox Carnival 3 years ago. Took me 8 ping pong balls.
I know he's been with you since back in the day. If you want to talk...
The train convention starts in 5. We'd better chat.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop tooting so close to us.
Convention duty.
Who's that?
Who's that? That's Oscar. He's the best of the best. A 5th-generation track layer.
He can't help but be good. It's in his blood. That kid was teethed on train tracks.
Oh, tell us again about the time you built a 1/4-inch scale working model of the channel.
Later, girls, later. Model train fans, young and old, I give you Train-amorphosis. From our humble past to our exciting future, where model trains blow remote control cars off the map. Lights, please.
This is pretty elaborate.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oscar used to sweep the train convention competition every year. 2 years ago, he gracefully took himself out of the running to give others a chance to win. But he still manages to rub his talent in everyone's faces with production numbers like this.
Now some say we model trainers need to change with the times, that the future belongs to high-tech remote control vehicles, but I say stoke the furnace, full steam ahead.
What's up with the anti-remote control car stuff?
Any model trainer worth his gauge hates the RCers. They think they're all cool because their cars run without a track. So what? I walk without a track. Do they have a club for me?
So welcome to the Inter-School All-County Model Train Show, brought to you by Guerrero's Trainotopia Model Train Shop.
Let me guess. Oscar Guerrero?
As much as I wish this could all last forever, this will indeed be my final convention.
No!
Come on, Oscar, don't go. We're moving Guerreros to the Pacific Northwest, where the constant rain makes model training much more popular. So next time you're in the greater Tacoma area, look me up. Now, who wants to see these babies run? Trainers ready? All aboard?
Here we go. A year of work. Playing cityscapes, aligning tracks, putting foliage on trees with tiny tweezers, all leading up to this moment. It's all about now.
Wade Washington from Radio XMS, reporting live from X Middle School, site of the largest disaster in train convention history. I'm hovering over a wreck that spans a 400-square-foot area. Oh, the miniature humanity.
No! No!
Get her out of here! People, can we clear the area?
Fillmore, Ingrid, what happened? I don't want to know. What I do want to know is what my 2 best safety patrol officers were doing when the largest model train accident in human history happened in my school. Maybe you were busy making plans to wreck my funeral, because all of this is driving me to an early grave.
Principal Folsom, we're gonna catch whoever did this.
Fillmore, what are you talking about? This was an accident.
Was it? One train car caused an entire convention center to be destroyed in a matter of seconds. Something's not right. We'll find out what went down. I promise.
I don't want your promises. I want answers. And clean this mess up ASAP. We've got the Bavarian Club Pretzel Twist-Off Convention coming in 2 hours.
O'Farrell, what are you doing?
my designated job on the safety patrol. I'm gonna take some pics of the crime scene, okay?
Danny, it's rough in there. You might want to skip this one.
Fillmore, thanks for having my back, but I'm a 7th grader. I can handle. Oh, merciful pancakes. Did I just say pancakes? Oh, why did I say pancakes? I've got to go somewhere that's not here.
This is where the wreck started. If there are answers to be found, we'll find them here.
What exactly are we looking for?
Something we wouldn't expect. Something that doesn't belong.
Something like this?
So we found a controller. But the question is, what exactly does it control? Disco. Looks like someone wanted this train to make an unscheduled stop.
Act 2. A saboteur sought.
Hey, Guerrero, maybe you can give us some answers.
Is there any way to determine who built this piece?
Yes, of course. Each member of the train club builds a different section of the layout. It's all supposed to come together without a hitch, but there was a hitch today. A horrible, horrible hitch. Oh, Ralph.
Ralph who?
Ralph Eddy. There's people like him who are putting our train store out of business. They want to change the way things are done. Always buying pre-made trees, getting their pedestrians out of cereal boxes. The model train industry is dying. That's the reason we have to move.
As far as you know, does Ralph have anything against the rest of the train club?
Ralph's got a good heart, but he's not exactly known for his track-laying skills. Poor Sap probably miswired the whole thing by mistake. Listen, I gotta go help out at the store. The sooner these people rebuild, the quicker the wounds will heal.
One more thing. Can you tell us anything about this?
It's not one of ours. Never seen it before.
Thanks for your help. This was no mistake.
Hey, Fillmore! I got you a new fish. That's where I went. I left to get you a new fish. Not 'cause I was sick or anything. I'm a 7th grader that went to get you a fish.
Oh, Farrell.
I've even taken the liberty of pre-naming it. I call him Chow Yun.
Look, man, I appreciate it, but Thelonious can't be replaced. You take it, O'Farrell.
Well, no, I couldn't. Well, I could.
Listen, Danny, we could use some pictures.
We need to find out where this train controller came from.
Here's a hint. It's not a train controller at all. That baby's got way too much power to waste on trains.
Why don't you do us a favor and cut to the cream cheese?
It's a remote control car controller. You know, for RC cars, not trains.
Do you know anyone in the RC club who has it out for the train club?
Okay, the question is, do I know anyone who doesn't have it out for them? Face it, the trainers are stuck in the past. All that Norman Rockwell, under the Christmas tree, Papa got me a shiny red caboose junk. Please, it's a new millennium.
So how exactly do we spot a saboteur?
Look around. Maybe something will hit us. Ingrid, the driver must be hiding.
I think I'm getting a signal. Just keep it moving. Stay on it. I'm getting close.
Ingrid, the car belongs to an RE.
Yep. Ex-middle school safety patrol. Drop the controller, Ralph.
You got something to tell us?
I'll say whatever you want. Just don't tell anyone you saw me at the RC track. Please! I was just trying to distract you so I could get away. I knew you two were on the train case, and I couldn't risk it getting back to the train club. They hate anything new, anything different. They wouldn't understand.
Understand what?
That I'm...
Spit it out, man.
I'm an RCer, okay? I race RC cars. I admit it. Can I go now?
Actually, we need to talk about this.
It's the guts to a Speedy My 2000 and its controller. What animal would mutilate a Speedy Mite? It's the smoothest ride on the road. You know, besides trains on a good track, of course. So, what's up with the dead fish?
I called RC World. No record of Ralph purchasing a Speedy Mite 2000. And they're the only dealers around. They've only sold one this year, and it wasn't to a regular. Walked in, paid cash, walked out.
All right, Ralph. Thanks for your time, man.
So, it's all cool, right? You know, where I wasn't today?
So it looks like someone was setting up our boy Ralph.
Someone who knew about his dirty little secret?
Could be. Hey, Tahama, a request. I need minutes from all the train club meetings from last year. Can you make it happen?
I think I can.
Hey, Fillmore, I was over at Pet Papa, and I saw they had a sale on goldfish, so...
So get yourself one.
Lay it on me.
Fillmore.
I'm fine. I just don't want a new fish.
You're fine? What are you fine about?
Everything.
Listen, Thelonious was a good fish. Was. But he's gone. You need to move on.
No. I need to figure out who caused this train wreck before Folsom puts us on permanent convention watch.
Am I good or am I good?
Record time, Tahama.
Nothing. Hello, what's this? Tara Octavia filed paperwork to have Ralph Eddy kicked out of the model train club. 6 times.
Hey, Fillmore. I got you a little something.
Don't tell me. A goldfish?
Actually, 2 goldfish and a brownie.
Right here.
Well, if you're not gonna replace Thelonious, can you at least flush him or something? He's starting to stink up the joint.
So, I hear there's a carnival over at Strickmeyer Elementary. I bet they've got a couple of goldfish looking for someone who can land a ping pong ball and take them home.
Ingrid, Thelonious saw me through some real tough times. I mean, real tough. You didn't know me before. No one was in a rush to make friends with the guy with the rap sheet the size of the Rio Grande. Thelonious was all I had. And I'm sorry, Ingrid, but you can't replace a friend like that with a well-tossed ping pong ball.
Yeah?
We need to ask you a couple of questions about Ralph Eddy.
What do you want to know about? The time he put steelhead salmon in an Everglades-themed layout? Salmon are indigenous to rivers and oceans, not swamps. Or how about the time he used chewing gum to secure his tracks? I didn't like Ralph. It was no secret. But I didn't sabotage his layout.
Wait, who said anything about Ralph's layout?
Let's move!
Act 3, end of the line.
My wicket!
Sorry.
Marco. Follow! Marco. Move it!
Hey, Tara! Nothing but net.
Fine, I did it, okay? I was just trying to teach Ralph a lesson. I didn't mean to wreck the whole convention.
Well, I guess you should have thought of that before you sabotaged Ralph.
He deserved it. Last year, Ralph put a 1914 Waterloo tractor on a farm layout. The layout was from 1912. Toppling that thermometer was the only choice I had.
Fillmore, the controller we found messed with the tracks, not the thermometer.
The surveillance club managed to get the hot dog water out of their tape of the wreck. There's not much, but hey, it's all we've got.
Is it over yet?
What exactly did you do?
I rigged a fishing line to Ralph's thermometer, so it would fall and he'd get kicked out of the club. But I didn't even pull the line. I changed my mind at the last minute. Something must have tripped it out.
Something tripped it out all right.
Dog. Looks like we just came up empty again.
You mean it wasn't my fault?
No. You're free to go.
But I'm still guilty of conspiring to destroy the world's biggest model thermometer. I'll just let myself out.
Fillmore, I got you something.
Ingrid, I told you, I don't want another...
Hey, Fillmore, check it out. I got you another fish.
I'm working on the first goldfish habit trail for Chaoyun and Chaoyun 2 and 3. I believe Chaoyun 4 will make an excellent addition to the community.
It's not a fish. It's a book.
Young grief?
Just give it a look, okay?
Causes of grief. Number 1, losing a pet. Number 2, moving to a new town. Number 3, toys that break.
Toys that break.
Number 4, partners who won't let up. It has been said that grief is the agony of an instant, the indulgence of grief, the blunder of a life. One must say goodbye before anything becomes good again. Too much grief, not enough life. Oh, snap. That's it. Fillmore.
I need you to come take a look at this tape. I think I've got something.
I think I've got something too.
Look at this. In the background. One of the cars in Oscar's layout was a Speedy Mite 2000.
That's not all. Get this. Number 2 on the grief countdown. Moving. Oscar was moving. With the Speedy Mite, we got a motive and a means.
It was right in front of us all along.
Always is.
Business is booming.
There you go, Josh. This model's better than last year's anyway.
Thanks, Oscar. I don't know what I'm gonna do when you guys are gone.
Didn't you hear? Looks like we're not moving after all.
Model train wrecks. Bad for people, good for business.
You didn't happen to make sure of that, did you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about a Speedy Mite 2000 controller used to cause the train wreck. You knew the schedules, the layouts, and had the guts to a Speedy Mite. Everything you needed to rig the whole crash.
And bringing enough business to bust up the move to Tacoma. Oscar, we'd like you to come with us.
Well, the thing you have to consider is...
We got a train to catch.
You're too late. My plan worked, you see. My dad just renewed the lease on the store for another year. We don't have to move. Nothing has to change.
You're wrong about that. You may still be in town, and you may still have the train stored, but things are gonna change. Once word of what you did gets out, you lose your model train license, your fans, your position in the train club.
Sorry, officer, but this is your stop.
End of the line, Oscar.
You don't understand. I couldn't move. I have a life here.
Thing about life is, you can't stop it from changing. And you can't make it turn right or left with a battery-operated control. Hobbies change, model trains give way to RC cars, goldfish die. You gotta be willing to move on, man. Ingrid, can you take Oscar in? I've got some business to take care of.
Cool. Here's a coupon.
Hey, Fillmore. Nice work on the derailment case. Folsom wants you two back on the beat.
And I was just starting to get pumped for that pretzel twisting convention.
Hey, wait! The train club got you a fish to express their appreciation. But I told them just to give it to me. You know, cut out the middleman. Only the goldfish habitat? Well, I've hit a snag.
The model trainers kicked out Oscar and put up a warning about him on all the training news groups. His model train career's over. At least the book I gave you was good for something.
It was good for a lot of things.
Nice fish.
Yeah. I decided it was time for a change.
What are you gonna call him?
I was thinking about calling him Chow Yun.
Hey!
Maybe Miles.
to save a life virtual.
Listen, maybe we can make a deal.
We're safety patrollers, man. We went undercover to stop you from wrecking the annual yogurt sale for the future rodeo clowns of America. Now, why would we want to make a deal?
Your parents will be here soon.
But they wouldn't let me in. My father was a rodeo clown. And my father's father. You don't understand. I couldn't do this if rodeo clowning wasn't in my blood. See?
Mm-hmm. Fillmore, when I signed on to the safety patrol, no one said anything about having to dress up like this.
Going undercover is part of the gig, Ingrid. Besides, you were good at rodeo clownery. What was your clown name again?
Daffodil, Fillmore. I'll file the report. You can head home. TGI Wednesday.
Generous. Speaking of TGI, big weekend ahead?
Saturday morning cartoons, book hunting in the city with my sister and dad. Oh, and getting my Robo Gladiator ready for the competition next month. You?
Fishing with the guys, football Sunday with Mom and Pa Fillmore, then help with Sunday dinner at Grandma's house. She's teaching me how to make mustard greens this week.
Cool. Later, Fillmore.
Good job today, Ingrid. Late.
Hold up on the goodbyes there, Fillmore.
Commissioner Vallejo.
First, solid work on getting the yogurt back, people. Second, Folsom wants to see you two. Now. Hey, and Fillmore, not too much salt in the mustard greens, okay?
You saved the yogurt sale. And you know what? I'm not surprised. Why? Because they told me Fillmore and Third were on the case.
Thanks, Principal Folsom.
Listen, there's a lot of love in this room, so I'm going with the momentum. We need your help. Every school has a point of pride. For Dumont Junior High, they have their electric tomato mascot. For Jacoby Middle School, their freestyle rap team. We have a lot of things to be proud of. One of them is Dwapi.
Dwapi?
I read about it in the Examiner. Dwapi is the oldest virtual pet in the country.
Right. It's one of those Wama Huzaguchi things.
One of our students has managed to keep his alive for 4 years.
Back when everyone and their grandmother had one.
And how long do they usually last?
Couple weeks, tops.
That TV show More is planning on doing a segment about it this Friday. But we have a problem. It's missing.
Missing?
Taken. And if this thing isn't virtually fed or electronically cleaned up after... Listen, if you don't find Dwapi in 24 hours, it's going to Wama Huzaguchi heaven. We can't let that happen.
We won't.
Good. This is a national TV show we're talking here.
And the life of a kid's beloved virtual friend.
Mm-hmm, that too. So, whatever you need.
How about a name?
Raycliffe, the kid's name.
The student's name? Everett Conquest.
Why, hello. Can I help you?
Mrs. Conquest, we're safety patrol officers Fillmore and Third from Mex Middle School. We're investigating the disappearance of Dwapi.
I don't see why you officers should trouble yourselves about Dwapi.
Excuse me, Mrs. Conquest?
To be frank, Officer Third, I think he's better off without it. For the past 4 years, my son has substituted real human interaction with a plastic toy. For the first time in his life, he has a friend.
Ooh, look, Everett. The unicorns gave you a sparkle apple. Move 3 spaces. Isn't it wonderful?
Lorraine and her family have lived next door to us for years. When she heard what happened last night, she brought over a pecan log for Everett. She hasn't left his side since, except for sleep and bathroom breaks.
And so, when I got out of my pre-dinner shower, I saw that the window was open. And Dwapi was gone.
Do you have any enemies?
No. I don't even have any other friends. Listen, Officer Fillmore, time is running out. If he hasn't been fed or cleaned up after, he's gonna... I'm sorry. It's just, Dwapi was my best friend in the world. We were always together. You guys know what that's like.
We know. We're partners.
But you're friends, too. I mean, you hang out, right?
Well...
Oh, man! I just remembered. Dwapi doesn't have his pajamas. I made them from a handkerchief.
It's okay, Everett. They're gonna find him. Can we talk more in a little bit? I think Everett needs a minute. How about some hot chocolate?
Okay.
Tell me what you got.
The perp was prepped. They knew when Everett was going in the shower, and they knew where Dwapi was. They jimmied the window open, and were in and out in 10, 15 seconds tops.
Right between Everett's rinse and repeat.
Speaking of soap, the place is clean. No prints, no leave-behinds. What's next?
The perimeter around the house.
Ow!
You okay?
Yeah, thorn bushes after dark. Lots of fun.
Back to it. Hello, what have we here?
What is it?
clue.
Oh, yeah, sure. This is the Happy Cat Head Crowbar in this year's pink, joyful, smiley heaven motif. Big seller, quality crow.
Do you have any sort of record of who purchased one of these in the last 6 months?
Oh, heck, no, sir. We move about 5 cases a week, and it's paid mostly in Happy Cat Head Kitty Bank change.
Dog.
Sorry about that.
Let's go.
Hey, you two! Did you check the address book? Yeah, killer combo, sturdy crowbar and flexi address book. Happy Cat Head did it again, eh?
Boy, they sure did, yeah.
Disco.
I've got to get one of those.
With this address book, we're one step away from finding Dwapi. It's on, Ingrid.
What?
Act 2, The Napper and the Napped.
Looks like somebody doesn't want us to find Dwapi.
And that somebody was in the stampede. It was a blur. They got the crowbar, the address book, and our best bet for finding Everett's electronic pal.
Not entirely.
What?
I didn't see who our new playmate was, but I did see them grab the crowbar. As soon as Happy Cat Head flashed in front of my eyes, I reached out and got this.
It's blank.
Not for long.
Anything?
Nothing. Crackers.
The last number on the address is cut off. 2 choices, 5775 and 5773. One or the other. Play it like we're looking for someone who knows something about Happy Cat Head. For now, let's keep Dwapi on the down low.
Buenos dias, people! How can I help you?
We're conducting an investigation that requires a knowledge of Happy Cat Head merchandise. Do you know anyone who could help us?
Well, see, my friends here and I are really partial to Spanish stuff, and I'm not even sure what a Happy Cat Head is. Mis apologias. That means I'm so sorry.
Nobody home, and the clock is ticking.
Looks like we wait. My sister collects pictures of mailboxes. This one looks cool.
Man, I didn't know you had a sister, Ingrid. I should've.
Huh. You have any sibs?
Nope. Got a dog. A good one.
I should have known that. You know, since you drafted me into the safety patrol last month, we've been working too hard.
Ingrid, this is Beat. I mean, we should really hang out more. We're...
Hiya! Can I help you?
Hi. We're from the ex-middle school safety patrol. Is this your house?
Uh-huh. It's my house. I'm Bianna Boley, ex-middle school cheer captain. Listen, we didn't steal those cheers. They're totally, like, public domain.
We're not here about cheers. This might sound a little whack, but do you know anyone who buys a lot of Happy Cat Head merchandise?
I don't know anyone at school that still likes Happy Cat Head. No one from class, no one from the cheerleading. Wait.
Who is it, Bianna?
Lorraine Almaden.
How do you know her?
She used to be on the cheerleading squad. It's kind of pathetic. She's a Happy Cat Head fiend.
Well, hiya, officers. Thought you might be the cheerleading squad again. They're selling fried cheese sticks door to door to raise money for...
Mr. Almaden, we're looking for Lorraine.
Well, I'm sorry, but she's out with Everett, I'm afraid. But I'm here. What can I do you for, huh?
Is Lorraine a fan of the Happy Cat Head line of merchandise?
No. Not for a while.
Thank you.
When did Lorraine give up Happy Cat Head?
Oh, jeez. Just after breakfast.
Looks like we found our friend.
Or fiend.
Disco.
I'm home, and so's Everett. What's going on? Everett, please. You've got to understand.
Where's Dwappy?
I don't know. I just always thought he was cute and nice and smart, and he was wasting his life with a toy. So I took it. And then we became friends.
What happened to Dwappy?
I don't know. I kept Dwappy in my closet. I've been taking care of him. I was going to give him back. I was. But when I went to feed it yesterday, it was gone. And this was left in its place.
Act 3. By Dwappy Avenged.
I just want my friend back.
That's Everett Conquest. We were to do a profile on his virtual pet named Dwappy, the oldest virtual pet in the U.S. But that's when the story took a very real, very dramatic turn. That's when Dwappy was virtual petnapped.
That story was supposed to be something the school would be proud of. You were supposed to find Dwappy. This was supposed to be over.
But Principal Folsom,
I don't want to hear any more about disappearing crowbars and virtual pet nappers that have virtual pets virtually pet-napped from them. You're supposed to be the best. Now go be the best and find Dwappy.
It's Dwappy.
Talk to the Almaden girl.
Anyone else know you had Dwappy?
No. Can I please just talk to Everett? I just wanted to be his friend. I gotta explain it to him.
I'm never talking to that girl again.
Everett, she made a mistake. She says she was going to give Dwappy back.
Why are we wasting time with her? Dwappy's out there. Please, just go find him.
You quit the cheerleading squad.
And the shopping club. And the gossip team. 411, did you hear likes Filski? Sorry, old habits.
Why did you quit everything?
It's hard to explain. I was cheering at the pep rally for the curling team a few weeks ago, and I caught my reflection in the ice. I kind of decided that I wanted to be someone else before it was too late. You can do that when you're 12.
And that led you to virtual pet napping?
Everett always seemed so nice, so smart. And he sort of seemed like he needed to start being someone else, too. And besides, I liked him.
And all's fair in love and war.
Even rolling a couple of safety patrollers in a ball stampede.
What?
The ball stampede? In the mall. You swiped the Happy Cat Head crowbar.
I thought you brought it here. I don't know anything about a ball stampede.
That means, Fillmore, someone came here and put the crowbar back.
Look at the busted lattice. Someone went to a lot of trouble to bring the crowbar back. And it looks like that someone was an adult.
Or an extremely heavy kid.
They went in through the window, but there was no way they came down again. They had to go out the front door.
Or not.
Mr. Almaden, have you left the house since we took Lorraine away this morning?
Nope. Been reading. Right here. Pretty much waiting for Lorraine to come back. Whoop.
I've had my hat on the entire day.
Well.
And you haven't seen anyone unusual walk through your house today?
Nope.
We start here.
I'm getting out of here. Ow! Both legs. Asleep. You don't understand. I don't have Dwappy. I wish I did. Then I'd flush it or bury it or put it on the hibachi.
Tell us what happened.
I was at the mall for lobster shell polish, and then I saw you both with the crowbar in the evidence bag, and suddenly I knew it was Lorraine. Wonderful Lorraine. She loves Happy Cat Head. She took Dwappy. Nothing personal, Officer Fillmore, but with that crowbar, you were too close to solving the crime. I needed time. Time to save Lorraine from being found out. Time to sneak into her room and get rid of Dwappy forever. But it wasn't there. And then, suddenly, both of you were. I dove into the closet, but I dropped the crowbar when it popped open, and instead of saving Lorraine, I just made it look like she was the one that took the crowbar. You chased her down, and I tried to sneak away. I almost made it out of the house. And then someone decided to try to read War and Peace in one sitting.
I'm on page 220.
Lorraine was feeding and caring for Dwappy. We still have time.
But not much. And I don't think we're gonna find the perp in the case files. We're running out of tricks.
Hi. Nothing? Officer Third? I wanted to apologize for this morning. I shouldn't have wigged out like that.
Thanks. You know, Lorraine's dad let her go to the curling match tonight. You could talk to her.
I'd like to, but I just can't do it.
We're going to find Dwapi, Everett, but that's not going to make it all good. What went down, went down. Lorraine was your first good friend, and she made a mistake. Losing a toy is one thing, but losing a friend is something else. It's a powerful thing. It changes you. You might want to think about that. Ingrid, I think I got an angle. Best friends forever.
Lorraine quit the cheerleading squad, the shopping club, and all her old friends.
Including Bianna, her former best friend.
Mr. Almaden said the cheerleading squad had been at their house selling cheese sticks.
Disco.
Smooth! Smooth! Keep at it, Sally, keep at it! Everett's a jerk, Lorraine. He should have been grateful. I know if I was a goober loser like him, I would have been. I can't believe...
Excuse me, Bianna. We'd like to talk. You mind coming with us?
Sure. Yes. What's this about?
We just need to ask some questions.
Fiona! Hold up, love. You forgot your purse. That's okay. Can you hold it until I get back? But it looks so lovely with your uniform. Here. Oh. Gee.
Ingrid! You can make this right, Bianna. Give us Dwapi before it's too late.
I knew Lorraine liked Everett. You tell your best friends who you like. I knew she took Dwapi. I just knew it. I had to split them up. Permanently. Badly. So they would never be friends again. So Lorraine would need a friend. So I took Dwapi. And when I was in Lorraine's closet, I saw her happy cat head crowbar. It was so perfect. I could plant it at Everett's and then you would find her out. Dwapi would be gone forever, and it would be Lorraine's fault. Everett would hate Lorraine, and Lorraine would go back to being my friend. She was my friend, not Everett's. We were supposed to be best friends forever.
I know. We can make friends and we can break friends. Sometimes those things are in our control, and sometimes they aren't. Like now. Don't do this, Bianna.
All of this, it's all because of Everett and his pathetic plastic pet. But if I don't get my friend back, neither should he. No!
Yes.
He's gonna make it.
Sorry, Bianna. Dwapi lives.
Now, with Dwapi returned, it's obvious to the world that this is a school that works. I want to personally thank the Safety Patrol for cracking the case.
And so, a very real happy ending for a boy and his virtual pet.
Hey, Fillmore. Third. You got visitors.
Hi. I wanted to thank you two. We both did.
It's what we do, Everett. You don't need to thank us again.
Not for saving Dwapi, for helping save me. Last night, I finally had Dwapi back, but I still felt terrible, like I still had something taken from me. I remember what you said, Officer Fillmore. Losing a friend is a powerful thing. Both of you said I had a real friend in Lorraine. I guess I finally figured that out. Officer Fillmore, I want you to have this.
Oh, snap, Everett. That's okay. Maybe Officer Third might want...
What's that, Dad? I can't ever have a virtual pet? Never, ever? Oh, snap. Darn.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Looks like you're gonna have a guest for Sunday dinner at Grandma's.
Yeah, maybe two. You like mustard greens?
Mustard greens by your grandma? Sure. Mustard greens by you?
I'm not so sure.
Well, you're gonna find out.
You told your folks you were bringing your partner?
No, I told them I was bringing my friend. The way this whole Dwappy thing went down, well, I can see that best friends aren't that easy to find.
Ditto. You know what? I'm coming early. You in an apron? This I gotta see.
You and you alone. No cameras, Third.
Wouldn't think of it.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Ingrid Third, Public Enemy, #1. Act 1, First Things Third.
Dear Wayne, greetings from your old hometown, man. Sorry I haven't written you yet, but things are pretty busy down here at the safety patrol. What with the best officer on the force having moved away to Tennessee. By the way, I'm talking about you. A lot of stuff's gone down since you left. Thought I'd tell you about it. Last time we saw each other, I caught you saying your goodbyes to the school. You've come to pay your last respects?
My mom went to stock up on her favorite brand of beet juice, if you can believe that. They don't have it down in Tennessee. Just came to take a last look, you know? Think about all the jams you used to get us into.
Excuse me? We wouldn't have been in half those jams if it wasn't for your always having to do things by the book.
You threw out my book.
That reminds me. Safety Patrol Official Guidelines, Regulations, and Mission Overview, 12th edition.
Brand new.
You're gonna need it. I did some research, and I found out that your new school has one of the best safety patrols in the country. That's your transfer. I had Vallejo call the captain down there, and we set the whole thing up. Oh, yeah. And you'll need this.
Thanks, Fillmore. For everything.
And just as you split, X Middle School got a new arrival, Ingrid Third.
Hi! Surprised ya? I'm Sherry Shotwell with the X Middle School Welcome Wagon. Welcome, Ingrid Third!
Hi. Thank you. Can you tell me why all the kids are looking at me like...
Like you transferred from Laneville? Sure. First, you're new. Second, you do dress differently. Third, it's only a matter of time before kids learn you're the smartest kid in school. Yeah, I like that your transcript. Now here's an X-shaped cookie. It's X Middle School-licious. I'll see you at the intro later today. So longsies.
Intro?
Hey, guys, if it ain't the lone wolf himself.
Looks like the wolf's days of being alone are numbered.
Don't worry, you'll like your new partner just fine, Fillmore.
What? No partners, Vallejo. From now on, I work solo.
Cornelius Fillmore, meet your new partner, Brad Parnassus. And,
Vud Graton, my attaché.
Vallejo, maybe you've been listening to your Brittany too loud. So I'll repeat myself. No partners. Henceforth, I go solo.
Say one more word, Fillmore, because that'll be a suspension. And you know what? I figure I need a little vacation from your attitude. One more word. Got me. But...
Get in.
Are you Principal Folsom?
Ingrid, I don't know you, but I'm mad like you.
Thanks. Did you just use the term mad, Principal Folsom?
Nope. I saw your transcript. You're brilliant. Cynthia, I said easy on my rouge. You know you're pretty. You should wear something yellow. Now, Ingrid, let's go introduce you to the school.
Introduce me to the school?
Good morning, everyone. First off, I would like to introduce you to a new student that I am confident will become an intellectual force here at X Middle School. I see her leading the chess team to new glories. I see her astounding senior citizens creating invisible walls with the mime troupe. Students, I give you Ingrid Third. Oh, not yet, Judd. Ingrid. We have a little tradition here at X, the ceremonial razzing. Here's the drill. Everyone's always mean to the new kid, am I right? Here at X, we try to do away with that right off the bat so everyone gets it out of their system. So, for the next 120 seconds, the student body will pelt you with harmless, semi-rigid foam balls.
This school stinks.
Again, Ingrid, welcome.
Act 2. Third strikes. She's out.
Your shift started 28 minutes ago.
Sorry. I had some unexpected...
I looked at your file. Why would the smartest kid in school sign on to walk a safety patrol beat?
Well, service to my fellow classmates.
Please. Protractor club, chemistry club, pre-med club. I know the type. Already trying to look good for college applications. It's silly, man.
It's silly not thinking about college applications now. It's silly not doing everything you can to ensure your future.
Stink bomb. Big one. Come on, Parnassus. We gotta help.
No! It's a wall of odor.
I was just on my way to class when the hallways started to reek so very badly.
It's gonna be okay. Pull your shirt over your nose and come on.
8 trips into the stink, 12 students pulled out of it. Fillmore, the Folsom administration thanks you.
Hey, it's what I do.
You tell me what you need. Anything. Days off, extra locker, a free period for the rest of the year? Now that's a stink. Ah, it's like pickled fish guts put through a sewage treatment plant.
A brilliant metaphor, Principal Folsom.
Parnassus, what are you doing here?
I have a theory as to the identity of our malodorous malcontent. I believe the culprit is Ingrid Third.
Do you have any evidence?
Well, she is the girl that announced to the entire student body that this school stinks.
Parnassus, if that's all you got...
She also has a history of discipline problems. They weren't in her file, but I called around.
The past doesn't equal the future, Parnassus. Judging people that way is easy, but it doesn't always lead to the truth.
Mm-hmm. Here's the file, Principal Folsom. By the way, you look radiant. Cornelius, why are we at the bank?
You had a theory about Ingrid, but you didn't have any proof. I'm looking for some, one way or the other. This is on Ingrid's route to school, and contrary to popular belief, the walls don't have ears. They've got eyes, Parnassus. Hey, Trent. Thanks, man.
Hey, Fillmore, I owe you. Where's Wayne, man?
He moved. Hold up. Well, looky here. Ingrid Third walking to school. Read the numbers, Parnassus.
084723.
Disco. Stink bomb went off between 8:45 and 10 after. The Chem Club said someone had to set it off. Sorry, Parnassus. Ingrid didn't do it.
Shh! The girl's talking.
Yes, I, Ingrid Third, planted the stink bomb.
Some room. I practically spent my first 2 months of school here. Till that is, my former partner Wayne drafted me out of a life of delinquency and into the safety patrol. You're lying, Ingrid. You didn't do it, and I can prove it.
So what? Listen, they're going to expel me, and I want out. Why would I want to stay here?
I have an ATM tape that proves you weren't anywhere near the school when the stink bomb was set off.
And I have an eggplant that looks like Fred Durst. Did you hear me? I don't care. I just want to forget you people.
Don't say you people, because this person's been out there busting his tail trying to clear your name. And what do I get in return? A messed up eggplant. Well, what's that? Joan of Arc cracks a smile. Ingrid, you didn't do it. Don't take the fall because of 100 fools who want easy answers. You've got a friend at X. Me.
You know, I was thinking, if one person other than the welcome wagon girl is the least bit nice to me by 2 o'clock, I wouldn't confess to doing something I didn't do.
I would have been here earlier, but I was busy trying to clear a friend's name. Cornelius Fillmore.
Ingrid Third.
What's going on?
Folsom released Ingrid into my school day custody and gave me more time for the investigation. First order of business?
Liquid stink and stank powder.
What's that?
Standard ingredients in a stink bomb like this. A prank company named Yuxco makes liquid stink and stink powder. We should start with them.
You seem to know a lot about stink bombs. Oh, sorry. I just have an ethical problem working beside criminals. You see, I believe you did it.
Parnassus, you saw the tape.
Did you see her record?
Have you seen mine? I used to be going in the wrong direction. That changed because someone looked beyond the hype. Listen, Parnassus, you're smart, but you just don't want to think. This person looks this way, so they have to act that way. They talk like this, so they have to do that. Life ain't that easy, man. You got to dig deeper. I wouldn't be here if someone didn't do that.
Maybe you're right, Fillmore. I'm sorry, Ingrid. I may have judged you much too quickly. I think I have a lot to think about and perhaps apologize for.
Why don't you help us find out who did it first? Can you call the local joke shops and see if anyone's bought up a bunch of liquid stink and stank powder?
Done.
Are you reading those files?
Yeah, photographic memory. This school, you got kids with slingshots, baseball card sharks, test paper peddlers, but you don't have any rebels.
That's why you gotta stick around.
I'm sorry, Fillmore.
About what?
Ingrid.
What about me?
That you're a criminal. I just got off the phone with Lemmy's bulk prank supply.
Man, what are you talking about?
A girl fitting Ingrid's description bought enough stank powder for 2 mega stink bombs that afternoon. That same afternoon, Ingrid took her razzing so badly. Ingrid, I hereby retract my previous apology. Shame on you. I'm sorry, but I need to get home. I have a Swedish test in the morning.
Ingrid, you got an explanation?
No explanation needed. Looks like I'm guilty. You're the only person in this whole school that believed in me, and it looks like you were wrong, huh? Case closed.
Ingrid, I need to know the
truth. Here it is, Fillmore. I'll see you at the expulsion hearing Monday.
Act 3, the third act.
She bought more stank powder that day than I've sold in 6 months. By the way, may I interest you in hot pepper gum?
Put me down for a box of the gum. You notice anything else strange about her?
Yes, well, there was something. By Don King's hair, that's her!
Who let you?
Your dad.
How dare you bring a Dancy lad's pin into my house?
Joke time is done. I just caught you at Lemmy's bulk prank supply 15 minutes ago. And you ran, Ingrid.
What? Did you see my face? Okay, so here's your choice, Officer Fillmore. You can decide that I actually planted the stink bomb, leave my house, and let them run me out of X in peace. Or, if you're really interested in the truth, you can think. Folsom told me that I'm the smartest kid in school, Fillmore. I could be Dopey Joe McGillicuddy and still see that someone is trying to frame me.
What did Folsom say?
I'm the smartest kid in school.
Disco. Parnassus was the smartest kid in school before you arrived. A kid like that, so focused on his future, he may have considered you a threat to his academic supremacy. It all makes sense. He was 28 minutes late the day of the stink bomb. He was the one that pushed Folsom to bring you in. That's why he joined up, to cover his tracks from the inside. All this is just facts on paper. We've got nothing on him.
Actually, Fillmore, to think, I just took Brad's sash to put a voodoo curse on him. Who knew it might have evidence on it? Now I'll add the chemical equivalent to liquid stink. If this starts smelling, we have a winner.
Ugh. Brad went to school. He has keys for chess club practice.
Do you recognize this pen?
No way. That's my limited edition mini gloss orangey orange Dancy Lads pin. It disappeared along with my black sweater. Give it.
Sorry, I'll have to hold on to it until my investigation is complete. How long ago did Brad leave?
Like 10 minutes ago. He said he was making bagels. He had these 2 Mongo bags of flour.
Flour?
Try stink powder. He's gonna plant another stink bomb.
No, he isn't. Locked. Where did you learn how to pick?
You know how my records list that I spent a year in Nepal? They didn't say that I was at a reform school. What? I didn't think it was pertinent to your investigation.
What were you in for?
A number of things, including an incident with a stink bomb and a piñata.
You're right. It wasn't pertinent.
Oh!
Must be going. We've been compromised. Plan Beta. With Fillmore still sniffing around, I thought I'd give him something to sniff, and at the same time, make certain you were kicked out of school. You were new and different. People don't look beyond that. It was so easy to get them to believe you were a criminal. Then Fillmore had to get involved. I thought you wanted to get expelled, Ingrid.
I changed my mind. BTW, here's a neat trick I learned recently.
After her!
It's over, Parnassus.
No, it's not.
Oh, no, it is. And surprise, surprise, Parnassus, the stink at X comes from you. And it doesn't matter if I take you down today, because Monday morning, Folsom's gonna have everything. The motive, the circumstantial, even the hard evidence.
You fool! Here's your hard evidence!
Come on! We gotta get out of here!
You okay, Ingrid?
Yeah, thanks. Where's Parnassus?
Probably halfway home by now.
Too bad I'm such a sucker for seeing justice done. I could have gone to a nice boarding school in Maine.
So, it was I who planted the mega stink bomb. It is like I said. I was acting out my rage over not trying out for the school play.
Parnassus is handing you guys a pile of straight-up garbage, and you're all smiling like it's imported Belgian chocolate. It was Parnassus, not Bud. I have a 15-page report that shows it all right here.
Brad is a member of the Honesty is Fun Club. He served in student government, and last Christmas he bought fruit baskets for every faculty member in school. And this was the good stuff, with imported Belgian chocolates. You accuse him one more time, I will have your sash. Ingrid, I'm sorry about this whole thing. I'll make it up to you. Here's a valuable coupon book for the cafetorium.
I actually already... Thanks. Anyways, nice earring, Parnassus.
We had him dead to rights, Ingrid.
You didn't bust him, but you did beat him, Fillmore. 'Cause, and I don't know how, you got me to stick around.
This will serve as my resignation to the Safety Patrol. I thank all of you for your comradeship and expertise. I don't like losing, Fillmore. We'll call this one a tie. You're a worthy opponent. I look forward to working against you in the future.
I hate to admit it, but you're a worthy opponent too. How about a stick of gum?
Well, why not? Some gum sounds rather refreshing. Need water. So hot.
Hey, don't sweat it, Fillmore. You'll get another crack.
Guys like that, they don't know how to quit when they're ahead.
Forget about it, man. And by that, I mean that you should forget about it.
Hey, Ingrid. Thanks.
No way, Fillmore. It's my turn. Thanks. For everything. Late.
Ingrid, hold up. Hey, Vallejo.
Yeah, Fillmore?
Going solo? That isn't gonna work. I'm not gonna do the job of two people. I want another partner.
You, got somebody in mind?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I do.
I give you Safety Patrol Officer Ingrid Third.
Not yet, Judd.
Oh. So that's how it all went down. I got a new partner and a new enemy. Hey, and I also got a story to tell you. I hope things are going all right with you, man. You sure are missed. Look out, because one of these days I'm going to take a trip down there and see how Safety Patrol is done Southern style. Drop me a line sometimes and tell me what up, man. Your good friend, Cornelius Fillmore.
Hey, what up? What you reading?
Hey, Emily. It's a letter.
I can see that, Wayne. Who's it from?
Him. Cornelius Fillmore. My old partner.
Cool. Is he doing good?
Yeah, he's doing good. Sounds like he's doing real good.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, A Cold Day at X, Act 1, The Edge of Winter.
You know what's frustrating?
You can't really see your own butt.
Oh, Pharaoh?
I mean, sure, you might catch a glimpse of it in the mirror now and then. But do you ever really know what it looks like? I mean, really know.
Danny, I am begging you, man.
It's like a Zen riddle. Can any of us ever be certain we even have butts? If we can never see them? Say, Fillmore, if I gave you my camera, would you take a picture?
Game on, people.
Good morning, Francis. Please place your baseball card collection into the back of the truck.
How do I know you'll give me back my retainer?
You don't. Ingrid.
I'm on it.
Talk to me, Ingrid.
Got him. It's the sand bin, east parking lot.
You know what? I'm gonna pretend you didn't just ask me that.
Come on, Tahama. Just one picture.
Hey, Ingrid. Ariella online, too.
What up, sis? Oh no, how bad. I'll meet you homeside right after school. Late.
Everything cool?
My dad's sick. Nothing critical, just a head cold. But he's gonna need around-the-clock attention.
Or a cold?
Oh yeah. He may be head of the math history department at the university, but last time he wasn't feeling well, he tried to take his temperature by sticking a thermometer up his nose.
Scary.
Fillmore, Third. Our retainer napper? He's ready to talk.
I can't do 3 months detention. No way. So how's about a little quid pro quo? You follow? You knock some time off, then I give you some information. What do you say?
Depends on the information.
In 2 days, Mrs. Cornwall is giving her pre-algebra final, right?
Tough class.
Yeah, real tough. Only some of her students are planning to make it a little easier, if you catch my meaning.
Why don't you spell it out for us?
They're gonna steal the test ahead of time.
And how do we know this info is legit?
Hey, go check it out, man. If I'm lying, I'll do my 3 months.
We better get down to Mrs. Cornwall's class. Give her a heads up.
Do it.
Within any equation, the value of x will always remain constant and unchanged. If it's 2 plus x equals 5, x will always equal 3. Always. There could be a hurricane outside. A rock and roll band could win the U.S. presidency. Dogs could begin speaking perfect French. If it's 2 plus x equals 5, x will always equal 3. Take comfort in that certainty. It will guide you through this thing called algebra and this thing called life. Now, I'd like all of you to work on this problem for the remainder of class.
Mrs. Cornwall, I'm Cornelius Fillmore, and this is my partner, Ingrid Third. We're from the Safety Patrol.
We apologize for interrupting your class, but it's important.
We've received information that a small group of your students are planning to steal a copy of your final.
Indeed? That is alarming.
We're continuing our investigation. In the meantime, we suggest you take precautions.
Oh, I intend to, officers. I assure you. A moment of your time, class. This is a copy of tomorrow's exam, complete with answer key. And I assure you, it's every bit as tough as you're imagining. I'll be keeping it here in my desk drawer and leaving it unlocked. This classroom will also remain unlocked from now until the final. Are there any questions? Very well. Then I'll see you all tomorrow for the exam.
Mrs. Cornwall, you asked if there were any questions. I got one.
You no doubt are wondering why I just announced to my entire class where they could get their hands on a copy of the upcoming exam.
Crossed our minds.
This is a copy of the 1956 Student Handbook. That's the year I graduated from X Middle School. In it, you'll find the school's honor code.
Honor code?
It's something I read to my class at the start of every semester. All students are responsible for conducting their own academic affairs with honor and integrity. I'm merely trusting my students to follow the code on their own.
And if they don't?
Then they'll only be cheating themselves, won't they?
Not quite, Mrs. Cornwall. What about the kids who were studying to take the test straight up? Who's looking out for them?
Cornelius, honor is something earned, not enforced. You have to give kids the chance to do the right thing.
All due respect, ma'am, but it isn't 1956 anymore.
In this classroom it is, and it always will be.
Dog, she's leaving the test wide open.
Ingrid, your dad's on line 4. He's trying to have lunch, but he can't remember if it's feed a cold, starve a fever, or the other way around.
It's okay. You go deal. But I'm gonna stick around.
I'm on my way.
Come back for a little tutoring?
Officer Fillmore, right? I suppose I could make up some excuse for why we're here, but we all know the truth. Allow me to introduce Carter Burns. If Carter doesn't maintain a B average, his parents don't let him go skiing in Aspen this year. And may I present Brenda Bronson. Brenda needs to pass pre-algebra if she wants to remain eligible for the sculling team. And Mitch Cragmont. If he doesn't do well on this test, he loses his video game privileges. Mitch likes his video games. A lot.
And you? What's your excuse?
Maybe I just don't like to study. Does it really matter? The issue here is that you appear to be in our way.
Get used to it, baby.
Lady, gentlemen, can I be of any help?
No thanks, Mrs. Cornwall. We were just on our way to watch some travel programming. Right, guys?
Cornelius?
Thanks, Mom. I'll meet you out front. Oh, and don't forget to bring my sleeping bag. Bye.
Planning a little overnight camping trip?
If I have to guard Mrs. Cornwall's class overnight to make sure the test stays legit, then that's what I'll do.
Listen, if Mrs. Cornwall wants to post the answers to her test in flashing neon on the blackboard, that's her business.
And if some kids want to steal a test, that's my business.
Fillmore, you reading me?
Hey, Ingrid. How's Pops?
Not bad. We're mixing him up a batch of zinc-fortified albundiga soup as we speak.
Needs a little more aho.
How's things there?
Not bad. I'm just checking out that old honor code Mrs. Cornwall showed us. It's something else.
You know, Fillmore, we're partners. I should be there backing you up.
Forget it, Ingrid. You've got family stuff. Besides, by first bell tomorrow, this will all be over.
Good night, Fillmore.
Night, Ingrid.
Unexpected storm system has paralyzed the region, causing business and school cancellations all over the state.
You there?
I'm here.
The whole town is shut down. Phone lines, electricity, everything. Nothing is moving. Not even the plows. Looks like you've got a solo school day on your hands.
Not quite.
Act 2, White Squall at Sunrise.
Guys, we're in a little bit of a rush. Get the test.
It's not here.
What? What are we gonna do?
I say, look at this.
Fillmore.
I knew something like this was gonna happen. I knew it.
Calm yourself. I didn't see any tracks leading away from the school.
He never left.
And with that storm getting worse, he's not going anywhere. And neither is the test. We'll simply search the entire...
Hey, George. I suggest you and your crew go home and crack the books. You still got some time to study. You want to stay here and dance? That's fine. But you getting the answer sheet? That's not happening.
Raycliffe's office! Move!
There!
I say, can't we simply pay this Fillmore fellow to give us what we want?
He spent the whole night guarding that test. Does that sound like someone who can be bought? Now flush him out! Listen up, Fillmore. You can walk out of here. All we want is the test. This way.
He's here. There. Everywhere!
I say, are we hunting him? Or is he hunting us? Shh!
You're trapped, Fillmore. Now we can do this the easy way, or the hard way.
Speaking of the hard way, I got a question.
Oh? And what's that?
All this effort you're putting into stealing that test. I mean, why not just use the snow day to study and take it legit?
Spare us the sermons, Fillmore. You've got no way out.
Ingrid.
Can you hear me? Fillmore, how's it going?
Not so good. They got me cornered in the nursery.
Can I come out now?
5 more minutes, Dad. Sit tight, Fillmore. I'm on the Landscaping Society's webpage, accessing the greenhouse blueprints now. Crackers. There's a warm air ventilation duct in the exotic tropicals section. Where are you now?
Tender perennials.
Can you make it?
I'll have to. Fillmore out.
Good luck. Ingrid out.
Can I come out now?
Ahoy! There he is!
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
School archives. Check out Mrs. Cornwall back in the day.
Hey, Mr. Fish. I'm on level 28. Not bad, huh?
My word! This is an entire roll of film of some fellow's posterior. It looks like he took them all himself.
Keep looking. Fillmore had help getting out of that greenhouse.
Hey guys, check this out.
It happened in 1955, when Mrs. Cornwall was in 7th grade. She was taking a makeup test alone in the class. After she turned it in, the teacher realized that he had left all the answers written on the blackboard. So here's the kicker. Mrs. Cornwall got a C on that test. She had the answer staring her right in the face, and she still took the test straight up.
Wow, Fillmore. I guess Mrs. Cornwall doesn't just talk the talk.
Yeah. How's things with your dad going?
Well, one thing's for sure. He's contagious.
Achoo!
Bless you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go fix him some lunch now.
Sounds good. I'm gonna hit the East Wing vending machines. Ingrid, help me out. I got it narrowed down between the fun cake and the gummy crunch bar. Any of you got change for $1?
Fillmore, do you read me?
I'm sorry, Ingrid. But I'm afraid your partner is going to be busy tutoring us in pre-algebra.
Act 3, Echoes of Honor.
I'm telling you, we searched him. He doesn't have the test.
He must have stashed it somewhere in the school. I've worked too hard not to ace that final. We'll simply keep Fillmore here until we find the test ourselves. Mitch, stay here and keep an eye on him.
Me? By myself? Why not Carter? Why not Brenda?
Just do it.
A hero shall rise.
I wish I had a fish I could talk to about my problems. I mean, Mr. Fish, Joey has no gaming skills. And you know what? He's hyperspace happy. And he thinks he's all that just because he found that secret level in the castle. Hey, wait! He got away! There he is!
Ingrid, it's me. I'm heading home.
We don't have the test. We don't have Fillmore. We don't have anything!
Officer Fillmore, you're not dreaming of leaving the party so soon, are you?
Hey, George, any luck finding the test?
I'm not going to need to find the test. You're going to bring it to me.
Yeah? And why would I do that?
Why? Because the freezing temperature of water is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, officer.
I figure it'll take, about an hour for the water in your fishbowl to freeze solid.
So, I suggest we meet for a little exchange.
Before your precious pet becomes a frozen fish stick.
Georgia, I don't know about this.
Perhaps we should just go home.
I knew this was a bad idea. I just knew it.
Okay, let's do this.
You know the bridge on East Campus? Meet us there in 10 minutes. Hand over the test, Fillmore.
George, you never told me your reason for being here.
All right. I think you deserve that much. I've earned an A on that final. Plain and simple. I've spent this entire semester working my tail off for Mrs. Cornwall. I did all my homework, read every chapter over and over, and you know what my average is right now? After all that work? A C. A lousy C.
Maybe, but it's an honest C. And years from now, when we're all just dusty black and white photos in some yearbook, that honest C is gonna be worth more than that bogus A. Because it will mean that you earned something more important. Honor, man.
Fillmore, I don't deal in years from now. I deal in right now. As in, give us the test. Right now.
First, hand over the fish.
Mr. Fish!
No!
His name's Miles.
I'll get water! I'll get water!
I shan't snowboard with the blood of an innocent on my hands.
We've got to get him inside.
He's gonna be okay.
Well, Fillmore, it's been interesting. I guess we'll see you around.
Hold up. I wasn't exactly being honorable on that bridge myself. I wasn't giving you a choice. I was wrong.
The answer sheet?
The answer sheet. There it is. Yours to take. No interference, no judgments. You can choose right now what you want, who you want to be. All I know is, I feel better right now just for being straight up with you guys. Now I'm gonna turn around.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't think I need that anymore.
Hey, George, how about a study group? I'll have my family chef whip up various finger foods.
Hey, Ingrid, so how are your patients doing?
Better. Just one problem.
Oh, snaps.
Yeah. Look, Fillmore, I feel like I should have been there with you today.
Hey, you were here.
Feel better, Ingrid. Fillmore out.
Ah, Cornelius, I had a feeling you might be lurking about.
Hey, Mrs. Cornwall. Some rough weather out there, huh?
Oh, pooh. Back in my day, it would take an ice age before the administration would declare a snow day. You see, Cornelius, still right here, safe and sound. Maybe you just have to trust that kids have a tremendous capacity for doing the right thing when they're allowed to make the choice themselves.
Maybe, Mrs. Cornwall. Maybe.
So, you've had a school day to yourself. No teachers, no classmates. Did you manage to learn anything today?
Yeah, I did. The value of X remains constant.
Yes, indeed it does.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Masterstroke of Malevolence, Act 1, A Broken Masterpiece.
All right, people, listen up. I need a couple of officers to cover for Fillmore and Ingrid's beat today. Seems they're going on a field trip in the city. So, who wants the job?
Right here. I'll do it.
Ooh, that's a sweet beat.
Tahama, Anza, you're on deck. All right, on to business. We got reports of a clogger hitting the boys John.
Hey, I'm going on the field trip too. Who's covering for me?
Oh, right. Not a problem. We're going with a tripod. Oh, got wheels and everything.
Relax, everyone! Soon we'll be at the Modern Contemporary Natural History Museum of Art, Science, and Miniatures. I myself saw a painting there when I was no older than you. It was what inspired me to become an artiste. Teacher. It was called The Lobsterman at Port.
A glorification of lobster assassination.
Who said that? Who? Was that you, Sarah Beale? Because if it was...
Oh, those clobber goblins are lots of fun. If you're a big blubber bottle baby. Wah, wah.
A tripod. A go-glabbering tripod. I know it had wheels, but did it have a heart?
He's taking it rough.
It's heavy being replaced by 3 pieces of wood.
We're here, students! Shall we? Art awaits! This is it. The Lobsterman at Port. Note the fine brushwork, the subtle chiaroscuro lighting, the rugged, manly forearms of the lobsterman. Arms that could sweep you out to sea.
How's about I take over from here, Mrs. Lawton?
Oh, yes. Be my guest.
The Lobsterman at Port is the one and only painting ever painted by Gustav Amadeus Douglas. It's oil on canvas, perhaps the most authentic portrayal we have of 20th century lobstering. The artist dropped out of public life over 30 years ago and was never heard from again. Up next, a tiny Florentine villa.
They're forcing me into early retirement. Over 30 years of loyal service, and this is what I get.
It's not right. You're the best guard this museum's got.
Huh. Tell that to Mr. Prosper.
There's gotta be something we can do. Some way to prove how valuable you are.
Rugged forearms. More like forearms of death. Hope he feels manly.
Wow.
The artist painted this site 8 times.
Excuse me?
He wanted to paint what it looked like in every kind of light at every time of day. See how this one has a greenish tint? It was painted in the morning. The afternoon paintings look more yellow. I'm Nick.
Ingrid, you're in Mrs. Lawton's class?
Yep, art history too.
Oh, 8th grader. No wonder you know so much about art.
Nah, I didn't learn this stuff from her. I learned it from someone else.
Whoa! What's going on?
Hang on, everyone. Probably just the storm.
Oh, is everyone here? Are any students mustache?
Mustache!
Crackers.
Ingrid, it's on.
Out of my way, people! We got a painting to fix! Make way for the restore! Move it!
By dawn's early light, it's what I was afraid of! Marker ink!
Well, can't you remove it?
This type of restoration is very tricky. If I used, say, the Blackie Mark 3000 restoration solution on, say, a Marker Me Mine spot, the result would be an SOHM. A smear of horrific magnitude.
Well then, what can we do?
The only way to undo this heinous crime is to find the perpetrator and make him or her give us the pen he or she used.
Let Leo find the culprit. He can do it. He's a great security guard.
Oh yes, Nick. That's a capital idea. Leo's great. So great that he let someone deface a painting on his watch. Sorry, Leo, but here's your prime, here's you. You're past it!
He's not past his prime. For crying out loud, he was just named Employee of the Month 2 months ago. Besides, who else are you gonna find to solve this crime?
We've already put a call into the authorities, but with this unyielding storm, it's doubtful they'd get here in time to save the painting.
We can do it. We have experience with this sort of thing at school. You just said the pros might not be here in time. We are.
You've got 20 minutes. That's when the ink dries and the painting will be ruined forever.
All right, let's do this. Hey, my man, hold up. I need you to come back into this room, please. So this thing is solved, everyone's a suspect. Can I get a look at the tape from that camera? Goes dark at the same time. Except right there.
What is it?
Looks like it's just a glitch on the tape.
Well, at least we know exactly who was in the room when it went down. Can I ask you people to line up?
I don't have to do this. You're not the law.
For the next 18 minutes, I am. We were the only people in the room when this happened. One of us drew that stash. Step 1, people. Everyone hand over any markers or ink pens you're carrying. Here's mine.
I've got one, but I've got nothing against lobsters. Save for the time I was pinched.
I have one. I always have it.
I have my Proto Scholar pocket tool. It has a scientific calculator, a protractor, an asthma inhaler, the pocket guide to self-esteem, and this zero-gravity pen.
Sorry.
Fine. You win.
It's right here. One of these markers is the one that defaced that painting.
Perhaps. But you have 17 minutes to figure out which one it is. Pick the right one, and you've saved the lobsterman at port. But pick the wrong one, and you've destroyed a priceless work of lobster-oriented art. Forever.
Act 2, The Spot, marked.
Hey, Fillmore, check this out.
Disco. Someone stood on the statue to mark our boy.
Hey!
Snap! I got him.
Sorry, son.
How'd you do that?
Predictability. They always run this way. Only they're usually bigger.
Well, let's get him back to the room. I don't want anyone trying to bail again. Leo, you got a way of sealing this room?
Way ahead of you. I had these installed just last year. Never know when such a thing might come in handy.
What is this?
Clobber Goblin. voice-activated action figures that spar by clubbing each other with a plastic bat-like weapon. I know things. I also asked around and took some notes. Timmy's an 8-year-old genius who's been grade skipped all the way up to 7th grade. He's at the top of his class, sings alto in the school choir, and has never gotten a single citation.
Timmy, can you tell me what you were doing with this?
It's not mine, I tell you. I've never seen it. I own no clobber goblins.
Timmy, don't try to play me, man. This clobber goblin has your name on it, and the tag reads, I own a lot of clobber goblins.
Now everybody's gonna know. I'm ruined. The kids at X think clobber goblins are stupid and kitty. They're gonna think I'm stupid and kitty too. But those clobber goblins, I just love them so much.
So Timmy's a goblin fan in a big way. You know what I think? Maybe he didn't plan to mess with the painting. But when he saw that clobber goblin down across the street, he might have snapped.
Possible.
More than possible. He was trying to sneak off right after the lobster man was mustached. Maybe he did it himself to cause a distraction. But how'd he do it?
I'll tell you how he did it. He ordered the clobber goblin to climb up the statue next to the painting and draw on the mustache.
O'Farrell? Clobber goblins can only take 2 steps before falling over. Goblin, walk.
Oh. Hey, what about this? He got a giant clobber goblin with an advanced equilibrium system.
Don't worry about the kids at school teasing you, son. Remember, it's not the cards you're dealt. It's how you play them.
Well, Sherlock, you've solved the crime. It had to be Timmy. Can we go now?
We got a suspect, but this case isn't solved, Sarah. Not yet. Footprint.
Let me see. Doc Lewis brand, last season, well used, size 4, girls. Shoe. Perfect match.
I just leaned on the statue while I was looking at the painting. Is that a crime?
You tell me.
She did it. I have no doubt. Book her, Cornelius.
Hold up, Mrs. L. Why are you sure she did it?
Because she's the perfect suspect. Sarah Beale complained to Principal Folsom about my Lobster Minute Port lithograph, claiming it was offensive. Seems Missy Miss Beale cares more about insects of the sea than she does about people. Well, I lost my lithograph, but she got hers. Barely a week goes by when she doesn't get detention from me because of her lip. She has to learn respect for her elders and beings without exoskeletons.
She has a motive. Revenge. Mrs. Lawton loves that painting.
I already turned in my marker. It's pink, not black.
Maybe you didn't turn in all your markers.
Empty 'em, please.
This is what you get when you stand up for what you believe. Well, I don't care. I will always defend the rights of crustaceans.
Crackers. Looks like you forgot something, Sarah.
That's not mine. I swear it.
Who's Simon Prosper?
The curator of the museum. All his personal writing implements are engraved with his name.
So this had to come out of his office.
It's obvious. It had to be the security guard. He's the only one who works here. Duh, who else could have gotten that marker?
The curator's office door has 3 locks on it, and only he has the keys. Not even a security guard can get in.
Where do you know Nick Baker from?
Nick? Why, he's a junior docent for the museum. Helps with stocking supplies, passing out mail, odd jobs. Now, don't you go suspecting Nick. He's a good kid, works hard, cares about people. He ain't involved in any of that funny business no more.
Funny business?
Well, you know, the textbook tooth blackening. But that's all over and done with, I know it. In fact, he got an award for all his good work from Simon Prosper just yesterday. Nice party. Had a cake shaped like his head.
Your turn, Nick.
It's true. I'm a recovering tooth blackener. But I've paid my debt to society. My time at the museum was up months ago, but I stayed. I stayed because I care.
May I see that? Please.
Dog. I need some air.
Act 3. Mixed motives.
It's not what cards you're dealt, but how you play them. Sounds familiar.
Sometimes it doesn't hurt to remind yourself what you believe.
Or what your friends believe. Right, Leo?
Well, when Nick first came to the museum, he was feeling low about his problem. Felt like life wasn't fair. I told him the whole world's unfair. Might as well make the best of it.
Hello, what have we here? A certificate of appreciation, signed by Simon Prosper. Signed by Simon Prosper's black marker.
I was presented with the certificate at a ceremony.
In Prosper's office?
Yes.
Leo, that cake shaped like Nick's head? What flavor was it?
Buttercream.
Buttercream. It was a nice little shindig. All your friends from the museum. Maybe even Mom and Dad. And of course, a cake shaped like your head.
For outstanding work as a junior docent, I'm pleased to award you this certificate of achievement.
We're so proud of you, Nicky.
Smile for the camera, sport.
Now, let's get some cake.
Maybe you just couldn't help yourself, and everyone was too busy with cake to notice you swiped the marker.
Fine, you got me. I took the marker. But why would I deface a painting when I live for art?
I'll tell you why. Friendship. I saw Nick and Leo talking about how Leo was being forced into early retirement.
There's gotta be something we can do. Some way to prove how valuable you are.
The only way to undo this heinous crime is to find the perpetrator and make him or her give us the pen he or she used.
Let Leo find the culprit. He can do it. He's a great security guard.
They were friends. When Leo was about to be pink-slipped, well, Nick just couldn't see his friend go out like that.
Plus, he planted that pen on me. Why would he have done it if he's not guilty?
One more marker, one more suspect, but no answers. Oh, Farrell, you're making me see spots, man.
Sorry, I think my flash broke when I dropped my camera.
Whoa, you dropped it? When?
When the lights went out.
That glitch on the tape. It was a flash from a camera. Oh, Farrell's camera.
That picture might show who committed the crime.
Might's all we have time for. We need a dark room. You got any film developing supplies in the museum?
Sorry.
Dog!
Wait a minute. I can develop a roll of film using a few common household ingredients. Bring me baking soda, vinegar, and coffee grounds. Stat! And show me to a room. A dark room.
4 minutes.
Done. Well?
Danny, that tripod couldn't represent like you just did. Remember that, man. I know who did it.
Leo? The culprit? No way.
Leo's not just the culprit. He's Gustav Amadeus Douglas, the artist.
Why would he deface his own painting? His own beautiful, beautiful painting?
Questions later. Painting restoration now!
Not if I can help it.
Let's roll.
Gone left, up to the brain, or right.
Towards the heart. You take brain, I'll take heart. The intestines.
Fillmore, where are you?
Near the, liver? The appendix? Ingrid!
Don't come any closer. The eustachian tube on this model is 12 feet long. I throw this marker, and you're not gonna get it back for a long time.
Gustav, it doesn't have to go down like this, man.
Gustav. Ha! You hear that Gustav Amadeus Douglas only painted the Lobster Man at Port, but that's not true. I painted lots of paintings, just nobody liked them. At least until Simon Prosper himself came to see my work. He hated everything, except the Lobster Man at Port. I told him it was unfinished. I was going to paint on that mustache, but Prosper liked the unfinished painting. In the end, I sold out. It wasn't even for the money. I just wanted people to like my art for once. And they did. I was famous, but I couldn't paint anymore. I gave up art, went underground, took a job as a security guard at the museum to remind myself every day of my big sellout. And after all these years, I decided it was time I made the painting what I wanted it to be all along. And it's gonna stay that way.
Why now, Leo? Why not a year ago? Or 10 years ago? I'll tell you why. You were too busy being a great security guard. See, Leo, man, I don't think this is about your art. I think this is about your job. The job you love. The job they're making you leave. You never let anything go wrong on your watch, right?
No, never. He even nabbed a couple of art thieves a few years ago.
You'd think it would matter after all these years, but it don't.
It matters to me.
And me.
And me.
Come on, man. Be true to Officer Leonard Grant, the best security guard this museum's ever had.
Go on, kid. Take it.
Go!
Good thing you had that picture of me, or I might have made the biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah, except the only picture on the film was O'Farrell's shoe.
But then, how did you...
There were clues, lots of them. But the biggest clue was realizing that you were nowhere near past your prime. The only person who could get past you was you. But I didn't have absolute proof, so...
You bluffed to make me fess up.
I bluffed. Like you said, it's not the cards you're dealt, but how you play them.
Officers Fillmore and Third, I have something for you.
Nick, hey man, what is it?
Leo wanted to give you something to show his appreciation. He could have ended up in jail. If it wasn't for you, well, he's lucky he just wound up fired.
Signed by the artist.
Nice. So where do we put it?
Hey, I know! Well, Mr. Tripod, you're holding up a print, and I'm doing regular safety patrol duties. So who's more useful now, baby? Huh? Mr. Tripod?
Easy on the tripod, man.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, 2 wheels, full throttle, no brakes. Act 1, walk, don't roll.
Middle School Safety Patrol, halt your vehicles!
Nice move.
Don't take it personal, man. I had a score to settle with those cardies.
You should stop by the metal shop sometime.
I'd better get my scooter back.
You will. And now that we have the gang's trust, everyone will.
In other news, the recent rash of scooter thefts at X Middle School continues. Here, with a guest editorial, is student activist Derek Minna. Take it away, Derek.
Fellow students, we are in a crisis. The Safety Patrol has done little, no, nothing, to stem the tide of scooter theft in our halls and bike racks.
This guy makes me sick.
You stuck behind you and I, Derek Minna, went on a brief but effective hunger strike to protest the school's move to ban cheese whiffs. Now we face another threat, but we also have another solution. For I, Derek Minna, have assembled the finest skaters, rollerbladers, and wheelchair hockey players in X Middle School to protect your scooters. Friends, Derek Minna brings you Boys and Girls Against Scooter Thefts, or Be Aghast, led by my right-hand man, Cyrus Grant.
Be Aghast. Clever and catchy.
Principal Folsom.
I heard there was a briefing. Thought I'd sit in.
Last fall's lunch tray heist. The Latin cheat sheet scandal. The illegal lab frog racing ring. All because of a guy who goes by the name of Stingray. No one's ever seen him. No one even knows who he is. But we know he's behind each of these crimes. He manages to stay completely anonymous by making other people do his dirty work. Fillmore?
This time, our boy Stingray's got some kids from the metal shop working for him. Word is, they're looking for members. Ingrid and I'll join up and follow their trail right to the big man himself.
Good briefing. Informative, well-paced, maybe a little talky, but your plan shows moxie. So much moxie that if this thing fails, I'm going to let all of you take the fall. And a long, painful disband the Safety Patrol fall it will be. Get it?
Got it.
Good.
All right, I've got to get out of here. Get to work on the blueprints for your bread boxes. And I expect great things. Ebenezer, keep an eye on these guys for me and make sure one of them takes you out for your afternoon roll. Remember, guys, I believe in you.
Bye now, Hemlock. See ya. Okay, 9 down, 1 to go. Then we deliver to Stingray. Can someone please tell me why there are only 8 scooters in front of me?
He's right! 8! Why only 8?
Oh, are you looking for this? Thought you might need proof we can do the job before you let us in.
Word on the street is, you're looking for help. I'm Fingers. This is Cochise.
If you're looking for a big score, you can jet. We're not sharing our take with anyone.
We don't give a pig's whistle about your precious take. So just take off, sunshine.
Ladies, the thrill of the chase. My brother, that's what we're after. But if you're not interested, maybe we will jet.
We'll give you a spin. The name's Wheels. That's Howie, Tin Can, and Miss Hospitality here goes by Junior.
Welcome to the club.
Listen, whatever goes down here, Hemlock doesn't find out. See, all of us have had our troubles here at X, but Hemlock made us realize that we're worth something. He turned it around for us.
So, if he turned it around for you guys, why are you back in the game?
We got our reasons, but the point is, Hemlock doesn't find out about any of this. Capiche, Cochise?
Capiche.
Okay, we got a 6, 17, 89.
Huh. Gemini. Figures. 9 times out of 10, a kid's combo is their birthday. So stupid.
I'm going in.
The Robin is in flight. Abort!
I'll be right back. I left my yo-yo on my... Hey! My scooter! My yo-yo!
Ouchies! You can lose them in the maze.
Okay, I'm in. Lead the way.
Forward about 50 feet, then take your second right.
The maze. Let's go. I heard that geeky new Montgomery spent 11 hours in that thing. They had to send dogs in for him. And when they finally found him, he'd eaten his own shoelaces. No way, man, no way! Split up.
Okay, it's a left, then a long stretch of... Wait! Freeze! Be aghast. They've got you surrounded. Nice move. Now, go! One more right and you're home free.
After several hours, the Be Aghast members were finally rescued from the maze, mildly traumatized by the experience.
The corn! It all looks the same! It all looks
Can I help you?
Derek Minna just came by to follow up on some rumors. Nothing really, just some rumors. But hey, Derek Minna realizes you're busy. But just know this, Derek Minna's watching you.
Forget about what's his name. Back to business.
Guys, look!
You guys think it's from him? We've been working for someone. Goes by Stingray. He holds all the cards.
What's Mr. Mysterious got for us this time?
Greetings, my friends. We've got a slight change of plans. I don't like these Be Aghast punks breathing down our necks. It's time to make a big move before something goes wrong. I need 100 scooters by 3 p.m. Friday. You'll find a list of the exact make and model of the scooters I request in locker number 634B.
100 scooters? Yesterday he only wanted 10! Oh, what if we don't meet the order? Huh, Wheels?
There are no what-ifs, Howie. We need that money, and nothing's gonna stop us from getting it.
And that's some serious scoot.
100 scooters. No two the same. And we're not talking about your average Scoot Master 2000 that everyone's rolling around on either.
You said it, Eb. Rough.
Congratulations, kids. Looks like you're in. Think you can help us do this?
10 down, 90 to go, baby.
Act 2. Order up.
You okay, Vice Principal Raycliffe?
Fine. Just not one for boats.
Can we get started, people? What's their next move?
100 scooters.
Deal goes down on Friday. Details are sketchy.
Sketchy doesn't get the goulash. Oh, sorry, Raycliffe. I need solid facts before I can take down those metal shop punks.
This isn't about them. I thought this was about Stingray.
Yes, this is about landing the big fish. But if you think I'm letting the metal shop shrimps go free, you're mistaken. The shrimps have done bad things. These are bad shrimp, teeming with disciplinary bacteria.
Oh, my.
Get a grip, Raycliffe!
Principal Folsom, I know...
This isn't up for discussion. When Stingray's ship sinks, his crew is following him down. No lifeboats.
All right, folks, time to put the brakes on the bread boxes and get the real show on the road.
You'll be needing these. And watch the paint. It's still wet.
What paint?
There you have it. 100 scooters. Argyle Fingers managed to steal us a list of the school scooter registry, so we can find out who owns each one of these models.
Hey, nice word!
Way to go, Fingers!
Okay, here's the deal. We know who owns each scooter. We find out where they lunch, what clubs they belong to, which bathroom they visit between gym and science. Hemlock's out on Friday. We'll wait until then going for a clean sweep. We're gonna do this so quick, Be Aghast won't know what hit him. Questions?
This isn't for scooters in a lunch period, man. This is big business. We sure that this Stingray will hold up his end?
On Friday, when we deliver, we do it face to face. He doesn't get his scooters till we get our cash. All right, gang. 90 scooters, 6 hours. Let's scoot. did it.
I don't know how.
I do. We couldn't have done it without you guys. You too, Tin Can. Hey, check out Eb's ride.
I had to keep busy while I was on shop watch shift.
That's just so...
You know what? You're all right, Fingers. He deserves to roll around in style.
Well, if all goes well, he won't have to roll around at all. Don't worry, they're cool. That's the reason we need the money from Stingray. We're gonna use it to pay for Ebenezer's hip replacement surgery.
It was all Wheels' idea. Wasn't it, Wheels?
Doc Hemlock loves that dog. He's done so much to turn our lives around, we just thought we should do something for him. Not to mention old Eb. Now we can.
Not so fast. The list called for 1926 cobblestone breezer, mint. This one here's a year 2000 replica.
What?
Plastic wheels, water-based paint instead of lead, and here.
Made in Uganda, 2000. I'm running a scan of the Examiner. Maybe there's a scooter collector who has a genuine breezer.
How does she do that?
Photographic memory.
Crackers, an ex-middle school time capsule. Among the items buried were a lady's corset, a Heine Manouche baseball card, and a cobblestone breezer. The good news is the time capsule was buried in 1926. Dollars to donuts, that breezer's in mint condition.
And the bad news?
Well, from the looks of this map, the time capsule was buried under what is now the bocce ball field. And there's a match starting in 5 minutes.
Act 3, The Sting of the Ray.
Good thing X is winning.
She's a beaut. Ready?
Just hope everyone else is.
I say! That lass is stealing my scooter!
Hi, Fillmore. We were just on our way to the game when we saw you stealing that scooter. What are you doing?
I'll field that. Disrupting the time capsule, ruining the bocce ball match, stealing the 1926 cobblestone breezer? Do you know how much that thing would go for at auction these days?
I trusted your judgment, Fillmore. Oh, I think these metal shop kids have gotten to you. They're going down, remember? You want to go with them?
Listen, I know they're into a world of mess, but the thing is, they're doing all this so they can buy new hips for Doc Hemlock's dog.
His dog?
Yeah, they're trying to give something back to Doc Hemlock. They're just going about it the wrong way.
Listen, Fillmore, your mouth is open, but all I hear is shh. Don't yap at me about the metal shop kids' good intentions. They're stealing scooters.
Well, isn't that what we're doing?
I am not liking this situation more and more, and I need a cold water with citrus and cucumber. Get out of here.
$8.58. You made it with 2 minutes to spare. You want to do the honors?
Guess Stingray's never heard of being fashionably late.
Everyone, against the wall! Move, move, move!
What the?
Dog, be aghast. Listen, you gotta step off. We're safety patrollers and we...
What?
Listen, Stingray, the dude behind all of this is gonna be here any second.
Yeah, keep talking, safety patroller. No one's listening. Be aghast caught the scooter thieves. These two say they're with you.
Vallejo, tell him.
Whoa. Can someone please tell me what in the name of Heine Manouche is going on here?
Be aghast stormed in before the deal went down with Stingray.
It was all set up. We get back there now, we can still nab him.
What do you mean it was all set up?
We can all go to group therapy about it later, people. Now get back to that storage room before this thing blows up in our faces. All of you.
Why do we have to go?
Consider it your first day of detention. Now go.
We're too late.
Right! Are you happy now, Mr. I'm your friend, but not really because I'm actually with the safety patrol?
Let's do the rundown, shall we? I played a key role in stealing 90 scooters, none of which will now be returned to their rightful owners. Stingray got away yet again, and if Principal Folsom has her way, the safety patrol will be permanently disbanded. Yeah, Howie, I'm mighty happy.
He got everything.
Wait, it looks like he left something behind. Cheese whiff dust. Derek Minna loves his cheese whiffs.
And he couldn't have left it at the Be Aghast bust. He wasn't even here. Crackers, Stingray's tape. It showed up right after Derek Minna stopped by.
Tahama, can you find out where Derek Minna is right now?
Turn on your TV. He's giving a press conference about the bust.
Being able to make a difference with Be Aghast made me realize that I, Derek Minna, want to do more. So as of now, Derek Minna is announcing his candidacy for Student Council President. As my first official act, I will disband the Safety Patrol and replace them with people who produce results. Be Aghast.
Our paint from the blackboard.
Derek Minna, we're gonna have to ask you to come with us.
Excuse me? On what grounds?
On the grounds that you were the one behind the scooter thefts, Stingray.
You played both sides of the pancake, Minna.
You got Wheels and his friends to steal the scooters for you, and you put together Be Aghast to take Wheels' crew down before you had to pay up.
So you were free to steal the scooters from underneath the thieves themselves. Maximum profit, minimum risks, and you get to play the hero. But not today.
What do you say to these accusations, Mr. Minna?
Lisa's got Wheels. Stay on him. Come on, Vallejo, make your combo your birthday. Disco! Give it up, Minna. You can't outscoot a 10-speed. You're going down.
Derek Minna? Derek Minna is going up. Derek Minna has done more for this school than you and your merry men you call the Safety Patrol.
And that Stingray, you've done more to destroy this school than anyone else.
Maybe they balance out. Those scooters Derek Minna stole, I, Derek Minna, was sending them to Russia. Sure, I made a profit off of it, but Derek Minna was doing those Russians a favor. They don't get merchandise like that over there.
It doesn't work that way, Minna. There aren't enough brief yet effective hunger strikes in the world to justify what you've done. You're a criminal.
Yeah? So are you.
No, I'm a safety patroller, and I'm bringing you down.
Fillmore? Please tell me that's not my bike.
Desk duty? This isn't right, Vallejo. We took down Stingray.
Our boy Derek Minna's off to military school, and X is safe once again. Everyone got their scooters back, man.
Everyone got their scooters back, but my bike wound up wrapped around a mighty oak. Ergo, you two are desk jockeys until further notice.
Vallejo, man, your bike went down for the greater good.
Hey, the greater good's all well and good, but you still have to pay the price. Why don't you ask your friends in Metal Shop? Speak of the devil, aren't you guys supposed to be in detention?
Detention? We wish. Folsom came by during shop and talked with Doc Hemlock the whole period. They worked it out so we do campus community service under Doc.
Stingray's ship went down, but it looks like Folsom sent out a lifeboat after all.
She totally hit it off with Ebenezer. She even let him sit in her lap.
We've been fixing water fountains, milk carts, lockers, mechanical pencils.
But Folsom and Hemlock had us do this first.
Ha! We fixed your bike!
It's your bike, only way better. The skull was all me.
Thank you.
Hey, Wills, about how it all went down? I'm sorry, man.
Don't be. Man, when Hemlock found out about this whole thing, he flipped. And it wasn't just because we were doing something really wrong. We were selling ourselves short, as usual. He said we have brains in our heads. We could have figured out another way to get Ebenezer his hips.
Have you?
Didn't need to. Ebenezer's getting the operation. Somebody set it all up.
Who?
We don't know. It was weird. The vet just said the person wanted to stay anonymous.
Cornelius Fillmore for you.
Send him in. To what do I owe the honor?
Ebenezer's hips. Had to be you who paid for them. You were the only other one who knew about it.
Try again, Fillmore. I thought you were supposed to be a detective or something.
Anyway, I just wanted to thank you For Edmund, how you handle those kids from Metal Shop?
Those kids are going to be welding and soldering this school till Tisha B'Av. You tell people I'm going soft on them, and you're going to be joining them. And if you imply again that I paid for that dog's dysplasia surgery...
It's all good. I'm outie. But you sure know how to talk the talk. Peace. Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode of Slain Kings on Checkered Fields. Act 1, A Bishop Gone Rogue.
Checkmate in 26 moves for Nelson Kellogg of St. Stephen's Academy. Next at centerboard is ex-middle school's own...
Put your hands in the air!
Checkmate in the house!
Ban checkmating! Preserve the game of kings!
Let's kick it! Mic check 1, 2. Mic check 1, 2. And that's mate, y'all.
Match to checkmatey.
CJ, drop a beat, yo! Yeah, y'all better recognize it's checkmating. Lyric spitting, castle blitzing, queen trading, king raiding, bishop slashing, microphone crashing, skill chess playing, ill rhyme saying.
His name is Warren Foote, but everyone knows him as Checkmatey. He's brash, he's controversial, he's in your face. But when it comes to chess, he can make those bishops dance like Brittany with a boa.
A week ago, Checkmatey started receiving written threats, warning him to drop out of the tournament.
And then this morning, this happened. Lab report shows the ropes holding that pawn, well, they were cut halfway through.
So it was no accident.
It's been a bad year for X. The pastry team suffered a humiliating loss at the county philo finals. The Ultimate Horseshoes team was stopped dead in their tracks at States. From this moment on, the two of you are responsible for guarding Checkmatey. Where he goes, you go. What he does, you do. What he eats, you eat. I don't care if you don't like onions. X needs a trophy, and Checkmatey can give us one.
Whoever sent these to Checkmatey was careful. They cut out all of the individual letters from magazine headlines.
No handwriting.
Officer Fillmore, I presume.
Yeah, that's me. Do I know you?
No, but you should fear me. My name is Joyce Summit, and I am the one that shall leave you defeated, silent, listening to the lamentations of your kin.
What's this about?
You used to be the king of the cafetorium, the guy who could pack more whey than anyone, than anything. But X has a new champion, and her name is Joyce Summit. Prepare to howl for mercy.
Nice girl.
Hi, I'm Raylene Tingley, president of the Checkmatey fan club. We just think he's so talented and yummy. Wanna join?
Sorry, we're on duty.
Hello there. Tyson Polaris, president of SPEC, Students for the Preservation of Etiquette in Chess. We believe that Checkmatey's flamboyant style and disrespectful attitude is endangering the dignity of this ancient and hallowed game. So you're gonna sign the petition or what, huh?
We're on duty. Sorry.
You're expected to face Nelson Kellogg in the finals.
Yeah? So bring it.
But Nelson Kellogg is the #1 rated player in the tournament. Aren't you even a little intimidated by him?
I'll make that sucker in 12 moves, yo, and y'all can quote me on this ad. Now, ding! This interview is over. JC, CJ.
Warren Foot, I'm Cornelius Fillmore, and this is my partner, Ingrid Third.
We're from the Safety Patrol, and we've been assigned to guard you for the rest of the tournament.
Yo, whatever. Y'all should be tasting my food to see if it's poison and stuff.
Not happening. And if we're gonna guard you, Checkmatey, you're going to have to lose this little entourage here.
What? These are my boys, yo.
No unauthorized people backstage or in your dressing room until after the tournament. Understood?
Yeah, I like when a female takes charge, yo. Maybe one of these days I'll take you up to my special spot on the roof of the school. That's where I go to get away from the spotlight, work on my rhymes. What do you say?
I say no. And I say check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Girl, you got a mouth on you. I'm starting to dig you a little bit.
I don't know if I can do this, Fillmore. I feel like sending threats to Checkmatey myself.
We got a job to do, Ingrid. You can't let him get in your head. I mean, we do this. We have to check the personal feelings at the door.
Match to Checkmatey. He moves into the finals against Nelson Kellogg at 1 p.m. tomorrow afternoon.
What? You want some of this? You can't rush me off stage before I spit out some rhymes. I can't let my fans down, y'all.
Hey, stop! Stay on him. Safety Patrol emergency. Check.
Please don't tell him it was me.
This isn't a threat. It's a love letter.
That's right. And if loving Checkmatey is a crime, then I plead guilty in the first degree.
You can go.
Bye, Checkmatey. I know you can beat Nelson Kellogg. I just know it.
Man, you call this protecting me? Y'all are bugging out my fans and stuff. Now I gotta go wash up.
Fizzy digestive seltzers. No!
Act 2, two sides of the same pawn.
Here's what happened. Perp planted the digestive tablets in the closet, plugged the sink drain, and left the water running.
They also left another note.
Drop out, Checkmatey. This is your last warning.
Shiatsu!
Let's have a little recap, shall we? I asked you to guard Checkmatey and keep him safe. Reverse need! Today, he was practically fizzed into another time zone. Checkmatey will be focused for the finals. Checkmatey will win. And thus, the void in my trophy case and the void in my heart will be filled. Deep tissue! First thing tomorrow, I want Checkmatey moved to some sort of safe, housey thing off school property. Swedish!
Chet Baker? Y'all call this music?
Touch nothing.
Come on, yo. I'm bored out of my skull over here. Let's go to the mall and chill or hang or loiter or something.
Sorry, man. The finals don't start for another 3 hours.
We stay put until then.
Yes?
It's me. Vallejo thought you should see this. Turns out Nelson Kellogg's father is on the board of directors of Memminger Industries.
Yeah? So?
Well, Memminger Industries makes fizzy digestive seltzers.
I'm gonna head back to school. Have a little chat with our boy Nelson.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Boom! I'll back you up, yo.
Ingrid, you cool hanging here?
Done.
Ah, come on, yo.
Fillmore, stop trying to run. There is no escape.
Not now, Joyce.
I'm going after your Sloppy Joe record today, and I am going to annihilate it.
Good luck with that.
Just stop! You know how this must end. You see, you're a legend at X, and there's only one way to take down a legend. Head to head.
Trust me, you don't want any part of this. You really don't.
Lunch period starts in 2 hours. You can run from your destiny, Fillmore, but sooner or later, it will find you.
Yo, these are seriously messed up. Who drew these? You?
My sister.
Yeah? She look like you?
Taller.
But not prettier, because you are fine like the sunshine. And what's wrong with you, girl?
I said touch nothing. Remember?
You got a bathroom I can use?
Knock yourself out.
Cornelius Fillmore, ex-middle school safety patrol. And I want to see your arts and crafts project.
Hey, give me that back.
Wait a second. These are just cutouts of that group, the Dancy Lads.
They're my favorite boy band. I make collages of them before I have a match. It helps relax me. It's rather embarrassing, okay?
Checkmatey. Are you okay? Checkmatey. I'm coming in.
What possible reason would I have for wanting to sabotage Mr. Checkmatey?
You scared Checkmatey out of the tournament. You win the finals by forfeit.
I wouldn't miss the opportunity to play against Checkmatey for anything in the world. Save perhaps for front row tickets to Dancy Lads. You see, deep down, under all his posturing and bravado, I can see the fear in Checkmatey's eyes.
Fillmore, we've got a little problem.
Ingrid, where's Checkmatey?
He ditched me.
How you like me now, y'all? I want all of y'all to come out and see me busted on this very stage in the finals. Come on, show Checkmatey some love!
Checkmatey! You had me at yo!
Checkmatey's the bomb, and he's full of wisdom. I'm sharp like foil, simmering and ready to broil.
We've got to get him out.
Ingrid, the trap door. What do you think you're doing?
Hey, checkmatey's just being checkmatey. What do you want from me?
How about helping us help you? Ingrid and I have been busting our tails watching your back, and you've been fighting us every step of the way.
That's because y'all up in my business and whatnot.
And you know what else I want from you? Complete silence, man. 'Cause straight up, dude, you're the wackest MC I've ever heard.
Hey, that's low. You can cut me down, yo, but not my verse.
You just rhymed bomb with wisdom. Now, that is pathetic. You better stick to chess, man, 'cause your mic control is seriously lacking.
Fillmore, you guys okay?
Yo, who needs y'all anyway? Later, yo.
Hey, what happened to checking the personal feelings at the door?
The finals start in an hour and a half. Let's just do this thing and be done with it. He's not here.
Fillmore.
Checkmatey has been taken. He will be held until after the finals. Do not try and find him.
Act 3, a captured pawn.
So, this is the Safety Patrol's idea of protection. The finals begin in...
An hour and a half.
And you're telling me that Checkmatey was taken under your very noses? What about my shiny new trophy? What about giving this school the victory for which it has long hungered?
Look, Principal Folsom, I'm the one that dropped the ball. I let Checkmatey get to me.
We both did.
But with all due respect, I'm not going to lose sleep over what's in your trophy case. Checkmatey has earned the right to play in the finals, and we're gonna make sure it gets there. But let's make this straight up. We're doing it for him. You see what I see?
I don't see anything.
Exactly. So where's Tyson? Or any of the other members of the SPEC?
Why would they miss out protesting the main event?
Could be they're busy with something else. Disco. Where are we?
I think we're in a section of the school's old foundation.
Is the operation secure?
See for yourself.
Ah, yes. Won't be long now, will it? Don't worry. You'll be out of there soon enough.
No time for backup. Wait for my signal, then get Checkmatey out of there.
Your signal?
Trust me, you'll know it.
A toast to Operation Stampeding Night.
Oh, he's gonna ruin everything! Get him! Get him!
Come on, Checkmatey. We're getting you out of here.
All right, hold up. Someone better start explaining.
Operation Stampeding Night is my creation. The results of months of planning. Look, we planned to drop that balloon filled with 3 layers. Ketchup, mustard, ketchup, onto Checkmatey during the finals. It was all so perfect.
Help! It's alive!
I'm not sure I'm following.
Don't you get this? Okay, look. The red and yellow represent the colors of the Spanish flag. Spain is the country where modern chess originated. It's the perfect traditionalist revenge against everything Checkmatey stands for. That's Operation Stampeding Night.
So let me get this straight. You and the other members of the SPEC have no idea where Checkmatey is right now. Is that right?
Hey, we didn't even know he was missing. In fact, Operation Stampeding Night depended on him being at the finals.
I don't get it. If they didn't take Checkmatey, who did? We're running out of suspects.
Fillmore, your time of reckoning is nigh. Have some honor and face your destiny.
Not now, Joyce.
Yes, now. All my life, the pie eating contest, the all-you-can-eat pretzel bars, the 8-foot subs, it's all been leading to this. You were once ex-middle school Sloppy Joe champion, but you will be defeated! You pathetic coward! Go on, walk away, pretend I don't exist! You'd do anything to avoid facing me, wouldn't you?
I think I know who took checkmatey.
Run and hide, Fillmore! Run and hide! I will have my victory!
It was something Nelson told me. He said that under all of checkmatey's posing, he could see that he was scared. Check checkmatey's magazine.
Crackers.
Hey, checkmatey.
Oh, yo! I'm so happy to see y'all. There were these three big dudes with masks.
Save it.
I guess this is what you'd call check and mate, y'all.
Yo, I don't even know what y'all are talking about, yo.
I think you do. I think you knew you couldn't beat Nelson in the finals. It was you all along. You sent those threats to yourself. And it was you who rigged the foam pond to fall on the match. You planted those tablets and left the water running in your bathroom. And you abducted yourself, man.
I was scared, all right? Is that what you want to hear? I was scared. I knew I couldn't take Nelson in the finals. His moves, they're just, man, they're way too slamming for me. Look, no one has to know. Just pretend you never found me. Everyone will think I was taken and couldn't play. Please, yo.
Sorry, checkmatey, but we deal in truth, not lies.
The way I see it, you got two choices. You can forfeit the match, and everyone gets to know what went down. Or you play, man.
Your move.
Match and tournament to Nelson Kellogg of St. Stephen's Academy.
Good game, yo. I'll get you next time.
Looking forward to it.
Notice I'm smiling, Fillmore. Notice I'm applauding. You want to know why? My back no longer hurts. And you want to know why my back no longer hurts? Because one of my students got to play chess free of fear. Raycliffe, who is this?
His name is Linwood.
Well, where's Fillmore?
So much sloppy joes. Oh.
Sorry, Joyce, but don't mess with the maestro. I know you feel me. Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode of Forgotten Yesterday. Act 1, Sins of the Past.
Go, go, go! Officer down! Is this thing even on?
Fillmore, there's nothing here.
Dead end.
Dead end? Officer Fillmore, do you realize the importance of recovering that catalog of stolen term papers?
Do you realize your mama dresses you like a sofa?
Representative Peabody, let me assure you that...
No, let me assure you. This failure will be noted on my report to student council. What do you expect? Letting a former delinquent run your investigation?
What's with that guy?
We got a history.
Again, and with feeling.
Ingrid, come in.
Go.
I'm on Freefall Hill, and I have no brakes.
On my way.
This day shall go down in home ec history. Together, we have created the world's largest cracker.
Aww. Which way to the Chowder Club?
Clear the way! Move it!
Now take a look at this. The handlebar and brake mechanisms were replaced with condiment dispensers, ketchup and mustard.
What? No relish?
This was no accident, Fillmore. Someone's out to get you.
These new wires are going to revolutionize safety patrol procedure.
Not if they don't work.
Okay, let's try it out now.
Hello! Hello! Are you reading me? Can you hear this?
Loud and clear.
Fillmore, I'm taking you and Ingrid off the term paper case.
Is this coming from you or from Peabody?
Standard procedure. Till we find out who's after you, it's not safe for you out there.
What are these?
The files of every perp you've ever collared.
Do you realize that you've busted 122 students since you joined the force?
123, depending on how you scored the Siamese twins.
And of those, what percentage do you still think harbor grudges against you?
I'd say 100%.
Exactly. We need help, Fillmore. Someone who can point us in the right direction. Someone familiar with the criminal elements of the school. Sonny Lombard?
Sonny Lombard.
Let's see. 7th grader, served detention 9 times for charges ranging from hustling phony library cards to running high-power slingshots. An old friend of yours?
An old partner in crime. Sonny and I pulled a bunch of jobs together before I went straight. He's mostly into small-time stuff, but Sonny's still plugged into the scene.
And you can trust him?
Sonny and I were tight once. Real tight. But he didn't take too kind to me going straight.
The next match in our double elimination tourney kicks off in 5 minutes, so get your bets down pronto.
Hey, what's up, Sonny?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the man, Officer Cornelius Fillmore. Still slapping kids' knuckles for running in the halls?
Sonny, meet Ingrid, my partner.
The pleasure is all yours. Now you two better get your bets down, because like I said, the next match starts in 5.
We could bust you right now, Sonny. Gambling on school grounds, unsanctioned use of the AV room.
So bust me. Didn't think so. You still play, Fillmore?
Formidably, baby.
So someone you took down is looking for a little payback. Can't say I'm all that surprised. You had skills. A lot of peeps weren't too happy when you took said skills to the other side.
Name a few.
Remember all the times we had when we used to ride together? All those jobs we pulled? The Millennium Protractor heist? That phony field trip to Funatopia Park? Man, tell me you don't miss it, brother.
I need a name, Sonny.
Tell you what, you hit that shot, and I'll talk.
Same old Sonny.
No dice, Fillmore. Word gets out that I helped the safety patrol, and my rep is shot.
Hey, Sonny, speaking of great times, remember when I got pinched for doing the toffee score you pulled on your own? All I had to do to get off was say your name, man. But I kept my mouth shut and did your suspension for you while you did all the butterscotch you could eat.
Hey, Fillmore, you know Rudy Terrival and his crew?
Sure, they operate out of home ec room. I busted them last spring for selling hot science projects.
Yeah, well, since then, Rudy's been drawing non-stop about evening the score with you. And that's all you get from me. Understand, see?
Let's say, for argument's sake, I did tamper with your bicycle, Officer Fillmore. Do you think I would just tell you? Just come out and confess?
You might do those things, if you were really stupid.
Forget about it. I got it, boss.
Yeah. No. I wouldn't waste my energy conversing about it with you. I would merely wait until the time was ripe and strike. And I'd be careful not to miss this time.
Is that supposed to be a threat?
Consider it a promise. Now, unless you intend to show me some evidence or charge me with some offense, I have a perfect souffle to let cool. So excuse me.
Oh, snap, I'm sorry. Did I do that? Peace, Rudy. What we need is some hard evidence linking Rudy to this scene.
What is that?
Trouble. Head for the trees.
I think we lost it.
Act 2, The Footprints of Betrayal.
Hey, this mean you changed your mind?
I'll help you nail our boy Rudy. For old time's sake. Beautiful, man. Just beautiful.
There's not much left, but from the looks of the radio receiver, I'd say it's a fairly short-range model.
So whoever was flying that sucker was pretty close by.
I'd say within 50 yards, give or take.
Hey, guys, you don't want to miss this.
Danny, you're not wearing your Thursday underwear today, are you, honey? Aw, come on, Ma.
Check it out. O'Farrell went home, and he forgot he was wearing the wire.
Now, dear, you know I write the days of the week in your underwear for a reason. I'm too old for this, Ma. If you wear Thursday's underwear on Tuesday, what, pray tell, are you gonna wear Thursday, And what's this thing clipped to your shirt? Sweet fancy Moses! The wire!
Hey, at least it's working.
Those discs have term papers on every subject from aardvarks to Zimbabwe. Thousands of them, and they must be recovered.
I understand.
Then you also understand that if those term papers are allowed to enter circulation, it will undermine the entire school's academic integrity. I insist that... Should I also include in my report that your officers are now fraternizing with their former criminal associates?
Step off, Peabody. Sonny just put his own tail on the line for us. That's more than you've ever done for anyone. Put that in your report.
Do you realize your mama dresses you like a sofa?
I'm watching you, Fillmore. You hear me? I'm watching you!
Check it. There's a rumor I've been hearing about our friend Rudy Terrival. Rudy carries around this ledger wherever he goes. Word has it, he keeps real careful records of all his criminal activities in that ledger, along with his favorite recipes.
So you're saying that if Rudy messed with Fillmore's bike and attacked us with that chopper...
It'll all be in the ledger.
And that's the evidence we need. Now here's the catch. Rudy never takes the ledger home with him.
So he keeps his stash somewhere in the school.
Right again.
And you know where?
No, but I don't have to. Rudy's gonna tell us.
And how do you figure that?
Because I was at sleepaway camp with Rudy 2 summers ago. And there's one little nugget of 411 I can tell you from personal experience. He talks in his sleep. And since Rudy needs his beauty sleep in a bad way, he always catches some Z's in his pool house after school at 4 o'clock sharp.
I'm on entry. Sonny, you take a look out.
Fillmore, you're not going in there alone, are you?
No disrespect, Domino, but you just be in his way.
Ingrid, it's cool. Give Sonny your walkie. Look, trust me on this.
Relax, sunshine. Just sit back and enjoy the ride. Hey, Fillmore, Rudy's boys are walking a clock-counterclock figure-8 pattern around the perimeter.
Copy that.
You can use the east hedge for cover until you get up close. After that, it's gonna get a little hinky.
Way ahead of you. Let's chill on the chatter till I'm in. Fillmore out.
You two have done this before.
Just 100 times or so. Fillmore was once the top entry man in the school. He was like a straight-up ghost. He could get in and out of anywhere, steal anything. Plain and simple, he was the best.
He still is the best, only now, it's for the good guys.
You really think you know him, don't you?
There's PB&J. Yoshi-san.
Rudy, the ledger. Tell me about the ledger.
Sure. The ledger.
You've got to tell him to abort.
Not yet.
Where, Rudy? Where do you keep the ledger?
In the deep freeze. In the fish sticks box. Where else?
Fillmore, get out of there!
Huh? What is it?
What's wrong? Nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
I want security around the home ec room tightened up. Understand?
Just like old times, see? I don't get why we don't just grab the ledger now.
Those goods are personal property, Sonny. We need a signed warrant from student council that says we can seize the ledger as evidence.
Morning, everyone. Oh, witty, guys. Just wondrously hilarious. Har har.
If you can all stop your snickering for a moment, I'd like your attention. I want all of you to be witnesses. At 7:30 this morning, I received a tip from an anonymous caller who told me that Officer Fillmore was dealing phony hall passes on the side.
As if.
Ah, please.
You, sir, are a fool.
Care to explain these, Officer Fillmore? I told you I'd be watching you.
Act 3, a scar once healed.
And so it would appear that Officer Fillmore is not quite as reformed as he led us to believe.
I've been bending over backwards to keep you happy, Peabody. But this, I ain't buying.
No? And why not?
Because if Fillmore were dealing hall passes on the side, you'd never be smart enough to catch him.
I'm taking these to Principal Folsom, and I demand that Officer Fillmore be suspended from the force immediately.
This is a joke, Vallejo, and you know it. Those passes were planted by the same person that messed with his brakes and attacked us with that helicopter.
But can we prove that?
No, not yet.
Fillmore, I need your badge and your belt.
For real?
I got no choice. Until we can schedule a hearing to sort this out, you're suspended from duty.
Fillmore, you gotta do it.
You too, Ingrid?
We have to go by the book on this, Fillmore. Otherwise, Peabody will bury us.
We're on your side, Fillmore.
Yeah? Well, you got a funny way of showing it.
Let him go.
Don't sweat it, man. Orange was never your color.
Badge or no badge, I'm still taking down Terraval.
Hey, no problem. Only we do it old school. Look, we know what a ledger is, right? We just go in there and get it. It's a tough job, sure. But man, it's us, just like back in the day.
Man, if I take that ledger without a warrant from student council, it's straight up stealing, son.
Hey, listen, man. That ledger has enough evidence to clear your name and bust Rudy. Hey, think it over. Give me a call when you made up your mind.
Fillmore, Vallejo and I are working on getting the warrant to search the home ec room. Peabody's stalling, but we'll get it, I promise.
Ingrid, I don't trust Peabody. Okay, for all I know, he planted those passes. Look, I'm gonna have to handle this myself.
Don't do something you'll regret, Fillmore.
Just back off, okay, Ingrid? I'm gonna do this my way.
Your way or Sonny's way?
Student council.
Sonny, it's Fillmore. Let's do this thing.
Hey, I was starting to wonder if you were gonna show. You ready for some action?
I'll meet you at the docks.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
You shouldn't have come here, safety patroller. Yeah.
Sorry, my brothers. Got a jet. There's stakes to go.
Beautiful. I knew you could do it, man.
Sonny.
Sorry, see?
The evidence.
There is no evidence. Never was.
The term papers.
Thousands of them. I knew Rudy had them. I also knew you were the only person good enough to steal them from him. Bottom line, I needed you, see? Hey, check the getaway I jacked from the personal watercraft team.
It was you all along. The stuff that happened to my bike?
What can I say? I knew you'd come to me for help. And when you did, I just pointed you towards Rudy.
And the helicopter?
I staged the whole thing to gain your trust. Beautiful, huh? The rest was easy. Once we got the location of the ledger, I made that little call to Peabody. And then I planted the hall passes.
So you played me for a sucker?
Not really. I just know you. And I knew when push came to shove, you'd take that ledger. You're a thief, Fillmore. And you always will be. And do you want to know the best part? You can't even go to the safety patrol now. Not unless you want to do some serious detention time. You took that ledger without a warrant.
Guess again, Sonny. This is a warrant to seize the ledger signed by Representative Peabody this afternoon.
What?
You made one mistake. You didn't erase the memory on your cell phone. Remember that anonymous call made to Peabody? Guess what phone it came from?
No.
And now that we got your confession on tape, I'd say it's over. You reading this, Danny?
Loud and clear!
Move in.
This is the safety patrol. You are surrounded. Shut off your engine.
Sorry, man. It's over.
Not yet.
Time to pick up that spare.
Hard to port!
I always said you were the best, Fillmore.
Believe that.
Relax, sunshine. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
And so, thanks to a special joint effort by the Safety Patrol and Student Council, I am proud to announce that this catalog of term papers is now off the streets once and for all.
Hey, Fillmore, it didn't have to end like this.
You're right, Sonny. It didn't. When I went straight, man, you should have come along with me. Because I got a better life now. And a better partner, too. And I'm never going back to the way I was before. Never. Now that's beautiful. You ready to get out of here? Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, The Currency of Doubt. Act 1, A Dance of Deceit.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And up!
Come on, Coach. You gonna keep busting our conch all morning?
In my country, you would hold her up all day. Good for muscles.
All day? Ouchies, Natasha.
You have smart mouth, but good form. Put her down, Toby.
Looky what I got here, T. Your fave breakfast. A Milk My Bar. Oops, hey, sorry. I bought it, so I got it.
Come on, give it. You know you can't eat it anyway.
What smoit do we have today? A honey. It's our lucky day, T.
Oh, why do you collect these silly tickets?
For the prizes, Glassnost. Lighten up.
I am going to the doctor.
I thought the doctor said your leg was healed.
Such injuries can never heal.
Hey!
It's all mine!
Correction. Ours. Add it to the stash, T.
Okay. We're going down as legends for sure. And with this, we have the largest smoit stash in the history of this school. Now we can buy that.
Toby, where are they?
Where are they?
We've been collecting smoits off bags of porridge chips and Milk My breakfast bars for over a year. Tina ate the bars, and I ate the chips.
Don't dig the Milk Mite bars?
I got the big LI. Lactose intolerance?
This place is clean. No forced entry, no fingerprints, no nothing. I'd guess someone knew the locker combination.
Maybe, but only 3 people knew that combination. Toby, Tina, and their coach.
Dance competition is only few days away. How can my dancers concentrate on competition when they are worrying about their just solve crime?
No! I ate cases of Milk My bars for those smoits. Those bars taste like tile ground.
Easy, sugar baby. Easy.
We'll get your smoits back. First, we gotta talk to an expert.
So, you want to know about smoits, huh?
Yeah, I mean, any information you could give us would be helpful.
Any whippow with a sewing machine can crank out an orange belt. How do I know you're really safety patrollers? Can't be too careful. Okay, smoits are a promotion thought up by snack food manufacturers. Candy, soda, chips, you name it. How big did you say this smoit heist was?
10,000.
Those dancers been busy little bees. Mind if I... Where was I? Oh yeah, Smoits come in denominations. 5s, 10s, 20s, just like real money. Collect enough of them, and a kid could buy toys, electronics, games, hair care products. Ouch! Whoa, good one. Nice and snappy. Around here, lots of kids are into Smoits. But most spend them fast. Then they try to get more any way they can. Especially at the tables. Know what I mean?
Gambling.
Bingo. It's underground. In the basement of the nutrition barn. Word is, your hoofer boy played more than a few hands there.
Wait, Toby?
Go ahead, check it out. Peruse the sashes. Those gamblers don't take kindly to orange.
Sounds like an undercover job.
I would definitely recommend it. But get yourself loaded up with Smoits before you go. High rollers only.
Thanks for the info. Is it cool if we come back later? If we have more questions?
Sure thing, officer. But only if it's this week. As of next week, me and the familiar are moving out of town. Oh, and officers, watch your backs. Staring down that many Smoits can change a kid. You shouldn't trust anybody.
We'll keep that in mind. Dog.
Fillmore, ever consider that maybe it's time for a new belt?
This belt's been good to me. I'm not giving it up just because of a couple of tiny ribs.
Yeah, that's how I feel about my new Gato Power Wombato bedsheets. It's the finest in wombat anime linens. Hey, how come you're not ready?
Someone was hogging the bathroom.
Tahama got us a contact name to get into the casino. All we have to do is say we're friends of...
Ken Himmelman, eh? Well, any friend of his is always a friend of ours. What game would you like to play, Mr.
Gibb. Earl Gibb.
Earl Gibb. Johnny Nevada. Welcome to my club. Would you like to play Old Maid or Dandy for Candy?
You got any poker? Blackjack?
In my casino, there is only Old Maid or Dandy for Candy.
Well then, let's get dandy.
Would you have malt ball?
Go shopping. Would you have a lollipop? Ah, yeah. Candy is dandy.
Ah, Lady Luck was with you, friend. You must give me a chance to win back my Smoits.
Sorry. Gotta meet my boy Toby in a few. Hey, you know him? Dancer. Likes to wear chains.
Toby. Why, yes. Light on his feet, but heavy into debt. I don't like it when greasy little punks are late paying their debts.
Aloha, dudes. Hang loose. Guess who's back from Hawaii?
Kenny, just in time. Your friends are here.
Yo, brah. Have we met?
Kenny! Don't you recognize me?
You're that safety patroller. The one who busted me for pen pal fraud.
Safety patroller?
Well, we'll catch you on the bright side. Dog.
Act 2, A Stolen Trust.
Is it Earl Gibb? Or is it something else?
Sorry, Johnny. Gotta go. But let me tell you, it's been sweet. Sorry. Nice time, my man.
Where did they go? No. No! No!
Nobody's following us. Well, we got what we came for. Toby owes big bucks to Johnny Nevada.
And the Smoits were taken by someone who had access to Toby's locker combo.
Doesn't look so good for Toby. Check this out.
Dear took break.
We need to speak to Toby. Mind if we wait here? You used to dance.
No more. Not since imbecile partner dropped me during aerial, and I hurt leg. Now I dance only through Tina and Toby.
Did you find them?
Calm down, baby. Give him a chance to talk.
Actually, we need to ask you some questions, Toby.
Sure, whatever.
When was the last time you were at the Smoit Casino?
What are you talking about? Toby doesn't hang out with those people. Tell them, Toby. What's going on? Someone tell me!
Tina, Toby racked up huge debts at the Smoy Casino, and he may have taken your Smoy collection to pay it off.
Now, hold on a sec. Yeah, maybe I did a little playing, but I didn't steal our stash.
Toby?
Listen to me, sweet knees. It ain't true. I was homesick when it happened, copping some nods.
Anyone else see you at home, copping those alleged nods? Your parents?
My parents were at work all day. T, baby, come on, you gotta believe me. It's a bum rap, I swear it.
I looked the other way when you experimented with merengue dancing. But this? Spending our whole stash in one of those trashy, low-class jelly joints? You didn't just lose our smoits, Toby. You lost me.
Teen!
Sorry, Toby. You're gonna have to come with us.
I am here to announce that from this day forth, my dance partner Toby and I are officially separating. Further, I have decided to hold auditions for a new partner. Sign-up sheets will be available tomorrow morning. Thank you.
What now?
Well, with the perp exposed and the Smoy's probably gone, not much to do, except close the case.
You ruined my life. Tito won't talk to me. The reporters from that rag, the Examiner, won't leave me alone. Even my dog is looking at me funny.
Toby, all the evidence points to you, man.
Don't feed me that off-time jive. I got my boots on. You think I would have taken those smoits and not made it look like someone else did it? I was framed, Jack. Framed.
Okay, fine. Make me believe it.
I didn't even pay off my gambling debts. Did you check that one out? Huh? Call Nevada. Ask him yourself. Till my debts are paid, I'm working for him, waiting tables.
Ingrid, it's me. Meet me at Toby and Tina's locker.
Tahama already did this. There weren't any clues.
Before, we were dealing with the theft. Now, we're dealing with the setup. Different crimes, different clues. Hello, what have we here?
Oops. If I knew I was having guests, I would have cleaned up, you know? It's last week's lunch.
Is this the lunch you had on the day you got sick? Hard-boiled eggs?
Yep. I usually eat 5, but that day I was sick after 4.
There's something on the bottom.
Let me see that. Provolone. This egg is made out of cheese.
With Toby's lactose intolerance, that would have made him sick on the same day the crime happened. He was set up.
I told you, didn't I? You gotta help me find who did this.
Don't worry, Toby. We will.
Could you, do me another favor? Talk to Tina. Tell her I'm not a delinquent daddy-o. If it comes from you, it means something.
Done.
And I'll start looking for shops that sell egg-shaped cheese products.
This is hopeless. I'll never find a new partner.
You could try sticking with the old one.
Look, Officer Fillmore, I don't care if he is innocent. He still lied to me. No! You get out! Get out!
I can audition if I want.
Not to dance with my dancer. Out! See that? Those two used to be the best dancers at this school.
That's Natasha's old partner? The one who dropped her. She told me about him. Said her leg was hurt and she hasn't danced since.
Bingo. The thing is, there's nothing wrong with her leg. It's all in her head. She just never learned to trust Larry again.
Okay, I'll go.
Any chance she gets, she tries to mess up his career. It's kind of sad, really. This would have been their year to win the trophy. That's what happens when you don't trust your partner. Like I don't trust Toby.
You know, Tina, the problem isn't that you don't trust Toby. It's that you won't forgive him.
I can't forgive him. He doesn't deserve it.
He knows he made a mistake. But you don't forgive someone because they need it. You forgive someone because you need it. You want to end up like your coach?
Break it down!
No, not egg-flavored. Egg-shaped. Right. Shaped like an egg. An egg, not a peg.
No luck on the cheese shop?
Plenty of cheese stores around here, but none of them sell cheese in the shape of eggs.
Check it. Larry DeWolf is Natasha's old dance partner. He dropped her once and she never got over it. She tried to pay him back by ruining his career. He could be a suspect. He's got a motive.
Revenge. Ruining Natasha's chances of winning the trophy. Guess we should check him out. Fillmore.
Tape's not gonna fix it this time. I'm taking it to the school seamstress. You keep on searching for a cheese shop. Oh, and see if you can find a home address on Larry. We should pay him a little visit.
Well, I'll do what I can, but this one's mighty worn.
Nice dress.
It is for that sweet little dancer.
Tina found a partner already?
Tina. Was that her name? Oh, yes, she has a partner. Nice boy.
Fillmore, Ingrid, I found the cheese shop. The shop closes in 5 minutes.
Act 3. A bitter betrayal, my sweet.
Closed. Whoever that was, he didn't want us to make it here in time.
He succeeded. Till tomorrow, anyway.
Not necessarily. Stay back. This won't be pretty. I'm putting on my cute face.
Oh, snaps.
Please, sir, I know you're closed, but I need ever so much to ask you a little question. May I come in?
For such an adorable young lady, anything.
Oh, yes, the Wormsleydale cheese egg. What a lovely custom. You see, every year, when report cards are issued, English parents reward studious children with a delightful Wormsleydale cheese egg. Oh, how I yearned for these when I was your age. But they were rationed. The war, you know, so many sacrifices.
Maybe that's why you opened a cheese shop?
Why, yes, perhaps. I never thought about that before. Aren't you a clever one? Terribly sorry. I appear to be having a spasm of sorts.
You really took one for the team.
It'll be worth it if we find the perp.
What are you doing? You're gonna break it!
Hey, Polly, what's cracking?
Officers, did you solve your case?
Not yet, but we're close. We're on our way to have a little talk with someone right now. You moving soon?
First thing tomorrow, we're headed to good old Pocatello, Idaho.
Thanks for the smack on the smuts. It really helped.
It was my pleasure, officers. My pleasure.
Good afternoon, Mrs. DeWolf. I'm Officer Fillmore, and this is Officer Third, ex-middle school safety patrol. We'd like to speak with Larry.
You mean Lancelot. That lad never tells anyone his real name. I just don't get it. I think it'd be neat to be named after one of the Knights of the Round Table, don't you?
Very neat.
Any idea when Lancelot might be back?
He said he was going to one of those dance competitions he likes to watch. I've just made some blood pudding if you'd like to come in and wait for him. How about a nice bacon knuckle? Kidney pie? Soggy oggies?
We can't. We're on duty.
Well, another time then. Cheerio!
Did you catch that vibe?
The nasty food vibe?
Not just nasty food. Nasty British food. Larry's mom's an Anglophile. Someone obsessed with British culture and traditions.
Like British cheese eggs. Disco.
Something tells me we found our perp.
Lancelot.
Welcome to the 5th annual Tri-State Open Amateur East Coast, West Coast, Boogie Woogie, Lindy Hop Invitationals, and Chili Cook-Off. We've got some of the state's top dancers competing here tonight, as well as some of the state's top chili connoisseurs.
I don't see anything.
Could you please?
Oh, Farrell?
Hey, you came to see us jive?
Actually, we're looking for Larry DeWolf. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he's been hanging around here all afternoon. Let's try it again.
Larry was here all afternoon. He couldn't have been the one who tried to stop us at the cheese shop.
Dead end.
1, 2. That was too hard! Too hard!
Wait a sec. Maybe we're looking for the wrong person. Maybe the guy at the cheese shop was a girl. Tina, what happened to that pink dress you were gonna wear?
Are you kidding? Pink makes me look blotchy. Only blondes can wear pink.
When I was getting my belt stitched up, the seamstress was working on a pink dress. A pink dress for a blonde dancer.
Natasha's blonde, but isn't she injured?
Tina told me that Natasha's problem was mental, not physical, and that if she hadn't gotten hurt, this would have been her and Larry's year to win the trophy.
Larry and Natasha got back together.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together for the original #1 swing daddies at X Middle School, Natasha and Larry!
Hold up 1 second. X Middle School Safety Patrol. Larry, Natasha, I'm gonna need you to come with us.
For what?
How about for jacking the largest smoit stash in the history of the school? Guess you decided to forgive old Lancelot for dropping you. Figured you can finally win that trophy. Only one problem. You trained Toby and Tina way too well. They could beat you. So you came up with the plan. Split them up. You worked together to frame Toby. Larry slipped him some British cheese eggs, knowing it would make him sick. When Toby was out of the way, Natasha moved in. She knew the locker combination. It was easy to take the smoits. Then all you had to do was act like you were still split up. You did a good job, and you almost got away with it. Almost.
Busted, Lancelot.
Hey! Watch it!
My chili! I have worked too hard to be left with nothing! My career is ruined! Please, leave me these medals!
You ruined your own career, Natasha, by hanging on to a grudge. Too bad. This would have been your year to win the trophy. If only you learned to forgive. But now it's too late. It's over, Natasha.
Not yet, it ain't. Good job, officer. You led me right to the stash. 10,000 smoits goes a long way in Pocatello. I told you, Fillmore. Don't trust anybody unless you want to be a sucker.
That is the lamest advice I have ever heard. And you know what? These smoits have caused enough trouble around here.
No! Oh, my riches! You monster!
Where's she going?
I think there's someone she needs to talk to. Toby.
Trust me?
Always.
Guys, I'll bring Natasha and Larry in. Since I shan't be dancing, perhaps my future lies in chili. Spicy, spicy chili!
Looks like you're getting a new belt.
The old one dissolved in 10-alarm chili. So you want to help me pick out the new one?
Trust me.
Let's get out of here.
Today's episode, the shreds fell like snowflakes. Act 1, slivers of truth.
Hey guys, check it! I finally got the 500 signatures I need to save Charmaine's florist.
Lorenzo, you saved the rainforest? Ah, that's so smack-a-spectacular! I am totally into environmental causes!
Not the rainforest, Sherry. Charmaine's florist. My mom's flower shop? It was scheduled to be hit by the wrecking ball tomorrow, but not after I submit these 6 to City Hall. Hello? Somebody there? Sherry? That you? Ay, mamacita. Ay, mamacita. Ay, mamacita.
Your mama said on what? En inglés, por favor!
What do we got? Lorenzo Amador had a petition to save his mom's flower shop.
Claims a hooded figure pushed him down, grabbed his petition, and shredded it in a portable paper shredder.
Lorenzo, I'll need you to sign your written statement.
Mi corazón.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
We got a serial shredder on our hands. Gina Abbott's origami window display. Viciously shredded last Monday for no obvious reason. Yesterday's attack confirms we're dealing with a serial shredder. Someone who's preying on students and shredding their pet projects.
Forensic evidence indicates that the perp's instrument of choice is the Shreddy Max 450, sold in any office supply store.
To make things even tougher, neither victim got a good look at the perp.
But fear not. After talking to the victims and filling in the blanks using my artistic and crime-fighting gifts, I have put together a detailed sketch of the shredder. Behold!
Okay, what the heck is that?
No offense, Danny, but that kind of looks like Tiger Woods on a very bad morning.
Oh yeah, and that's his elbow. At least I hope that's his elbow.
Listen up, people. We got no suspects, no motives, and no idea where the shredder's gonna hit next. We need answers.
Let's see. Things I like to see shredded. Beef for loose meat sandwiches, any paperwork documenting my weight or age. Oh, and one other thing. Your badge if you don't start showing some results!
I got my best officers on it, but we need help. We need someone who can take our evidence and use it to get into this guy's head. Figure out why he's doing what he's doing. It's the only way we can solve this.
Are you saying you need a profiler?
Not just any profiler. Frank Bishop.
I don't want that kid anywhere near this case. You know as well as I do, Frank Bishop is trouble.
Frank Bishop's also the best. He's our only chance of stopping this guy. We need him.
No, you need him. What I need is a stylist who doesn't make my hair look like a pith helmet. Hey, you want to roll the dice with your career? Roll those dice, Dutch. Just remember what's at stake here. Your second term as junior commissioner.
Hey, Fillmore, Ingrid, we need to talk.
Sure. Hey, congrats on your second term as junior commish. I hear it's a done deal.
Not yet. I gotta appear before the school board on Friday. They'll review my record and decide whether or not I'm worthy of serving a second term. The thing is, the shredder isn't caught by then.
What do you want us to do?
Frank Bishop. The best profiler the safety patrol ever had. He could identify what a perp ate for breakfast just by looking at his shoe prints.
So what happened to him? Why'd he leave the force?
Back in the 7th grade, something went down. Something ugly. It was before I was chief. Me and Frank were partners. We had spent months trying to nab the mastermind behind a weighted bingo ball scam. His name? Chachi Fresno. We finally got the evidence to take him down, but he bolted. We chased him into the kitchen and Frank caught him. By dumping a vat of gazpacho on him. Turns out, Chachi was allergic to gazpacho. Chachi's parents were gonna sue the pants off Folsom unless Frank stepped down. So that's what he did. And he hasn't profiled since. Go to Frank. Convince him to join the investigation. A lot's riding on this case. For the school, for Frank, and for me.
Before I take you in to see my brother, I should warn you. Frank's not the same person he was in 7th grade.
Did he carve all these sculptures?
Oh no, the ice garden's my hobby. I
I turned the whole thing into a business by charging $10 a pop for guided tours. But for you two, it's on the house.
Thanks. So, what's up with Frank?
Well, at first I was thrilled he took to his bed. No more fighting over the remote, you know? But now it's just kinda sad. Good luck. Lorenzo and Gina are my friends. I'd hate to see anyone else get hurt. Frank, it's Francine. You have visitors.
Crackers. Fillmore, check it.
Who in the who's-its are you?
We're Officers Fillmore and Third from X Middle School Safety Patrol. Nice place you got here.
Well, it's kind of hard to afford a maid without an allowance. What do you want from me?
Junior Commissioner Vallejo sent us to...
Junior Commissioner! Well, well. Sounds like old Vallejo's done good for himself. And he sent you here because...
We need your help with the case. The shredder.
And you'd like me to track him down for you? Well, certainly. In fact, I can tell just from these photos who the shredder is. George Cotton Pickin' Washington. Now stop barking on my cherry tree and scram already.
You know, there are people out there who think you're better than this. People who think you deserve another chance. After talking to you just now, man, I can't say that I'm one of them.
Hey, if you think this is all about paper, you're wrong. The shredder isn't gonna be satisfied shredding projects made of plain paper. He's working his way up to paper mache. Maybe even decoupage.
Projects. Paper mache. Fillmore.
The science fair. Disco.
Colleagues, I have another sketch. Behold! The shredder.
It, kinda looks like an oyster. Without the shell.
Wait a minute, Fillmore. Are you telling me that the perp is some kind of mutant oyster?
No, Danny. I'm not.
Okay. Carry on.
Fillmore, I think I got something. 2 o'clock.
It's go time. Cover me. Hold up. Safety patrol.
Behind you!
Act 2. Old friends, new foes.
Move aside!
Thanks for changing your mind. I'm not so big on the whole fudge deal.
Let's get one thing clear. I got no love for the safety patrol. But what you said before, about innocent people getting hurt, I can't stand by and let that happen.
My Haley's comet diorama! Shredded! Shredded!
It's like the shredder was one step ahead of us.
What about the victim?
Bernice Beachmont. Her Haley's comet diorama, made of paper mache and plastic, shredded to pieces.
I'll need you to sign this statement.
I put months of blood, sweat, and model glue into that diorama. I needed it to pass science. Oh, mercy, mercy.
Don't worry. We're gonna find whoever did this.
Frank? It's, good to see you. You look...
Vallejo! I told you Frank was trouble. Thanks to this little fiasco of his, the shredder's still on the loose and my $90 Tintin curl is only half tinted and half curled.
What happened here wasn't Frank's fault. It wasn't anybody's. Frank's an asset to this investigation.
Hey! It's your job on the line, not mine. Good luck at that hearing on Friday. You'll need it.
Vallejo, I should thank you for saving my hide.
Hey, forget about it. I mean, after all,
You were just saving your own hide. I know. Nice to see nothing's changed. Here at X, a serial criminal's first victim is usually someone of the same gender. Gina Abbott is female, and judging by the precision of the attack, it's possible the shredder had the help of friends. Also, the angle of the shred switches directions from crime to crime. That means the shredder isn't right or left-handed. She can shred with both. There's nothing to be gained by committing these shreds, which means these are crimes of passion. I'm guessing revenge, resentment, maybe both.
I just finished background checks on the victims. All 3 of them have acted in school plays.
I've walked down through the hallowed hall. This time, together I put it all. My time, I am the...
Principal, take 5.
Sweet Georgia Peaches, I am so glad we bought this chair.
All right, people, ears open. The safety patrol has an announcement.
We have reason to believe the shredder may be going after actors.
We ask that you stick together and act cautiously if someone you don't know tries to approach you.
I got a break-a-leg bouquet that's supposed to be delivered to this address.
Mums are my favorite.
Too bad, because it's for me. Like someone would actually send a bouquet to the chorus.
Ingrid, Fillmore, it's Tahama. I think I found something. Check it out. The volcano's detonation switch. The timer was tampered with earlier in the day. It shouldn't have gone off when it did. Plus, somebody filled it with 3 times the school's lava limit.
The shredder knew we were coming.
But who could have known about the stakeout ahead of time?
Just the safety patrol. And Frank Bishop. According to his file, Frank was a great student, had lots of friends, and was in lots of clubs. But everything nosedived after leaving the force.
Ingrid, without the safety patrol, his life lost all purpose.
Crackers. It's a good angle. He creates the shredder, gets to start profiling again. Bam, instant purpose.
No way Frank's behind this.
Vallejo, it's a possibility, man.
You guys don't know Frank like I know Frank. He's a good guy who wouldn't hurt a fly. So until you show me evidence to the contrary, drop it and leave him alone.
It's a good lead, Vallejo. Dude, what's up? Why won't you let us follow it?
Because I messed up his life once. I'm not gonna do it again. After the gazpacho incident, Folsom kicked Frank off the force. And what did I do? I avoided Frank like the plague. He expected me to come to his defense, and instead, I hung him out to dry. I was up for junior commissioner, and I didn't want to implicate myself in the scandal. I was selfish. Selfish and stupid.
If there's evidence incriminating Frank, we gotta find it fast. Vallejo's hearing is tomorrow.
Maybe there's something we missed in...
My file? Don't waste your time. I was the safety patrol scapegoat once. I won't be it again. I'm off the case.
Act 3, Race to Salvation.
So, this is how you spend your afternoons?
Beats playing a punching bag for a bunch of clueless clods.
Two-player?
Suit yourself. How do you know Fillmore and Third aren't right? How do you know I'm not the shredder?
I don't. But I'm giving you a chance to clear your name. Prove to me you're not the shredder. Prove it to everybody.
Sorry, Vallejo. My game's over.
You're not afraid of being a scapegoat again. You're afraid of failing. In here, no one sees you screw up. But out there, everybody sees, and there ain't no reset button. The thing is, Frank, you walk away, you've already failed. This isn't a tough decision. You want to do it, I want you to do it. Come on, Frank. It's as easy as ABC.
Vallejo, we need to get to HQ now. First Gina Abbott, then Lorenzo Amador, then Bernice Beachmont.
Snap. He's hitting the drama club in alphabetical order.
Easy as ABC. I'll head to the auditorium. Make sure everybody's okay.
Let me bring up the alphabetical roster to see who's... crackers.
Francine? I didn't know she was in the drama club.
And she's got the biggest pet project of all. An ice sculpture garden in her backyard.
Wait for Frank. I'll head to the Bishop house. Make sure Francine and her ice sculptures are okay.
Hey, Vallejo. Look, man, I don't like you going alone. It smells like a setup. Frank could be...
Again with Frank? Fillmore, you really think he'd shred his own sister's sculpture garden just to give his life a little purpose?
A hearing that's gonna decide your fate as junior commissioner, a hearing that you need to be at, starts in 2 hours. What if it's a setup to try and keep you away from that meeting, man?
It's not.
But man, what if it is?
Fillmore, I'll be there. Now leave it alone. It isn't your job to doubt my judgment.
Good, because you're doing enough doubting for the both of us. Why don't you stop trying to earn Frank's forgiveness, man? Why don't you start working on forgiving yourself?
Hello? Anybody here? Revenge. Resentment.
Hi-ho, can I help you?
No, you can't. If you'll excuse me, I've got some, business to attend to.
You just let him go?
I had to. The only thing Vallejo will listen to is hard evidence. And time's running out.
Hey guys, came across some things you might find interesting. Phone records traced from Frank's house to the various victims' homes.
Maybe Frank called to question them about the shreds.
Look at the dates. These calls were all made one day before the projects were shredded. Something's not right. And Frank might be up to that something.
You and your garden are safe. After I finish securing this place, no one's getting in or out.
Something else. Bernice Beachmont was getting an A+ in science. Her project was for extra credit.
She told us that she needed that project to pass the class. I don't get it. Why did she lie?
The same reason Lorenzo lied about his mom's flower shop. The flower delivery man from earlier had the initials CF on his jumpsuit.
CF? Charmaine's florist. Maybe it wasn't torn down.
So the actors were acting. They wanted us to think they'd lost everything when they hadn't lost anything.
Hold up. Remember that massage chair? The actors said they bought it themselves.
They just happened to come into money around the same time Frank asks him for a favor.
He's paying them off. He called them a day in advance to set the whole thing up. Frank is behind this. He's been playing Vallejo like a full violin.
Speaking of which, where is Frank?
Vallejo, it's Ingrid. Come in.
Must be the storm. Anza, round up the others. We gotta get to Vallejo fast. Hey, Ingrid. Where's Frank getting the money to pay off those actors? He told us he didn't have an allowance.
Crackers. Fillmore, Frank isn't behind this. Only one other person could have known we were heading to the science fair.
Dog. Double time.
You're the shredder, aren't you?
Frank? What the?
You got your friends to do your dirty work. You had them shred their own stuff. They weren't traumatized. They were acting.
Frank, I think you've been drinking a little too much fake fruit juice.
Bernice was right-handed, so her shreds tilted to the right. And Lorenzo was left-handed, so his shreds tilted to the left.
So what? I had nothing to do with it.
What about your little distraction at the science fair? You did a great job of botching the stakeout.
Frank, I really don't...
Alphabetically, you were next on the list. That's when it hit me. The actors are your friends. You're female, and your motive was revenge. And finding that shredder in your room confirmed everything.
But where does the revenge fit in?
I hated you for what you did to my brother. He was rotting away. I couldn't just sit back and watch that happen. I created the shredder to give Frank purpose and to take yours away.
Francine, I can't let you just...
You'll thank me later, Frank. As for you, Vallejo, your hearing starts in 20 minutes. Kiss your second term as junior commissioner. Goodbye.
That's cold, baby. Real cold.
Hand over the key, Francine.
Never.
It's over, Francine.
Vallejo, heads up! Run!
I hope you don't mind. I'm kind of a backseat driver. FYI, Francine, revenge doesn't make an ice garden grow.
Vallejo, now's your chance to finally make amends to our family. If you're a decent human being, you'll look the other way and...
Sorry, Sunshine. I got a hearing to get to.
On behalf of the school board, I hereby present Vallejo with this new badge and sash signifying the commencement of his second term as ex-middle school junior commissioner.
Congratulations, Vallejo. So what's your first order of business?
Funny you should ask. I was thinking about hiring a profiler onto the force. Know any good ones?
Funny you should ask. There's this guy who's been spending a little bit too much time at home lately.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Foes Don't Forgive. Act 1, Illusions and Larceny.
Anything?
That way! Moonbeam Holyoke, freeze!
Why don't they ever freeze?
It's over, Moonbeam. Tell us what you've done with the school's popcorn supply.
Never, man! I'm sending my message to the world! Decobbing corn is murder, man! Popcorn! Corn fritters! Chili con corny!
You smell something cooking.
Okay, man. Maybe this wasn't the best hiding place, man. Run!
Hope Folsom didn't have anything special planned for that popcorn.
Do you two have any idea what I had planned for that popcorn?
Free popcorn with entry.
Free popcorn with entry. You have any idea how long it's been since one of my talent shows was this poorly attended?
The scurvy scare of '92.
The scurvy scare of '92.
We're sorry.
Oh, don't be. If not for your little mishap, I'd never have discovered these delicious sugar-coated gummy gobblers.
They were special ordered from Rhode Island, the gummy steak.
Welcome back. And now, ex-middle school, give it up for our next contestant, the amazing Santiago and his lovely assistant, Rita.
Nice glitter.
Behold the amazing Linus Santiago, master of implausibility!
Subida, subida, subida!
Dog, that trick was tight.
For my next trick, I, master illusionist, must choose a volunteer from the audience. Hello, amigo. And what is your name? Dewey Hubble. And this is my dog, Barcode. He's a robot dog, which is tech talk for easy to clean up after. Well done!
Bueno, bueno. Now I will make Barcode disappear. Don't worry, my friend. Now I will make him reappear. Aparezca, aparezca, aparezca. Aparezca, aparezca, aparezca. Where's my dog?
Get off the stage!
Well done!
It's Linus Santiago. His rap sheet's a mile long.
Petty thefts, field trip disruptions. Why haven't I heard of him?
After school detention, he just served a long sentence. Really long. Supposedly, he's changed his ways.
That swindler made a mockery of my talent show. Where is he?
I swear I did not steal that dog. I made it disappear, and I don't know. Someone must have taken it.
Okay, so what happened to the dog when you made it disappear?
I'm sorry, but I have to honor the magician's code. I can't give up the secrets of my trade. Months ago, they said I'd walk out of detention a changed man. And they were right. But it wasn't the four walls that changed me. It was magic. Magic's given me a second chance, a new reason to be. I give up my secrets. I give up who I am. I cannot do that. I am sorry.
Let's see if I got it. Even though hundreds of people saw you make the dog disappear, you didn't take him?
Correct.
And if you told us how you did it, it might help us solve the case.
Correct.
But you're not going to tell us?
Once again, correct.
Then why should we take your word that you're innocent?
Because sometimes innocence is like magic. You have to believe.
I don't know. Something tells me the kid's legit.
What kind of cereal have you been eating, Vallejo? Gullible Loops? Linus Santiago's been a thorn in my side since day one, and if he doesn't start yapping, I'm pulling a little trick out of my sleeve called expulsion.
I'm filling out his alternative schooling application as we speak.
I'm with Vallejo on this. I had a delinquent past. If I could change, so could he.
Asking him to betray his magic is like asking us to give up our badges. It's more than what we do. It's who we are.
Fine, I'll give you till the end of the week to prove his innocence. Come up with nothing, Harry Whodunit is out of here faster than you can say abracabye-bye.
Hey guys, what do we got?
Nada. Place is clean. Of course, we don't exactly know what we're looking for.
I can tell you what not to look for. Evidence that'll point to Santiago. He's kind and sweet, and he's put his old life behind him.
We'll keep that in mind. Trick mirrors, right?
Huh?
The levitation trick. That's how you did it. Trick mirrors, right?
Sorry, magician's code. But I can tell you that Santiago worked on that trick for months. He deserved to win that talent show. Not Kip Fontanella.
Who?
Kip Fontanella. His ventriloquism act won the talent show, but only because Santiago was disqualified.
Kip Fontanella?
Can't you reporters just leave me alone? You're like vultures.
Hey, better vultures than woodpeckers. Get it? 'Cause I made a wood? I don't pay dummy. At your service.
We're with the safety patrol. We'd like to ask you, or you, some questions.
Okay, but not here. Since I won the talent show, the press won't leave me alone. You see, I'm kind of a little, well...
I'll just say it, boy. You're shy, timid. Wallpaper has better people skills than you do.
That's why I let Otto do most of the talking. And why I cursed over winning that talent show.
The boy won't even attend a press conference to accept the first place prize. 200 greenbacks. Sweet thing like you got a boyfriend.
Kip, your mom's here. We're ready to roll.
Dewey Hubble. You and Kip are friends?
And neighbors. We carpool. Look, I gotta get home. I got taters to mash and puppies to feed.
Puppies, puppies, puppies. I ever talk about it, the puppies. For once, could you show the dummy here a little love?
Hey, Fillmore. What's the story on Claudia Dunks?
It was last year, at the badminton team's championship game. 1 minute left on the clock and Santiago swipes the birdie. Claudia's pocket bike was nearby. He uses it as a getaway vehicle, takes a wrong turn, and steers it right into the cafetorium's lettuce creamer. Her bike got messed up bad. Real bad.
Obviously, she hasn't let it go. Think Claudia's setting him up?
It's worth looking into.
Bet I know where to find her.
Hello, what have we here? Alternative bike rally. Let's roll.
A According to my Alternabike newsletter, Claudia now rides a hot pink pocket bike.
You subscribe to an Alternabike newsletter?
I like the cartoons.
Act 2, Tricks of the Trade.
Hey, Ingrid.
Safety patrol, pull over.
Fillmore?
Get ready to jump. Dispatch, we got a suspect on the loose. Claudia Dunks.
Fillmore, Claudia just called HQ to report her bike stolen. She's on her way in and she sounds really ticked.
Claudia,
Officers, I heard about the chase and I want answers.
so do we. Where were you 20 minutes ago?
The same place I've been all day. In the Tickle 2 cafetorium, preparing food for my Cycling Meals to Seniors program.
How'd your bike end up at the rally?
It was on display. Obviously, somebody stole it. Wait, this whole thing's connected to that Wigglewog Santiago, isn't it? I should have known. Why don't you do me and the rest of the school a favor? Stop wasting your time on a closed case and do something useful. Like putting Santiago away for good.
Fillmore, Ingrid, congratulations. 2 bikes, completely destroyed. Hundreds of dollars in damage.
Oh, Vallejo, don't be so hard on them. It wasn't their fault. It was yours! And if you just spilled your magic beans and told us how you did your trick, the case would be solved by now.
I'm sorry, especially for what happened to Claudia. But please understand, I have to honor the code.
You have 2 days to reconsider. And if you don't, you'll be in water so hot you'll have steam coming out of places you never knew you had.
Don't worry, man. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you for believing.
It's cool. Trick wires, right?
Better than?
You hooked Rita up to a harness with trick wires. That's how you made her levitate.
Guess again, my friend.
Dog. I thought I had it.
The dog. Fillmore, maybe the dog was the target in this case, not Santiago.
Yeah, Barcode was a cool toy. He even came with a collar that made him electronically bark when you pressed on it.
You were pretty attached to him?
Not really. I mean, he's only a robot. It's not like he's a real dog or anything.
Hey, speaking of pouches, everyone's gonna look like complete schnauzers standing next to me in my spiffy new top hat. All except for you, Officer Sweet Dams. What do you say you and me go paint the town fantastic?
Do they need to be here?
I told them they could hang out here to hide from the press. Seemed like the neighborly thing to do.
Dewey, you say you weren't attached to Barcode, but your statement says you never let him out of your sight. What gives, man?
I've always wanted a real dog, but for some reason, my mom kept saying I wasn't ready for the responsibility.
For some reason, Dewey here's the king of calamity, the monarch of mishap. Remember the mustard incident?
Oh, my.
And your little adventure in lawn mowing?
Ice cream!
And don't forget your little shortcut to taking out the trash.
So long, trash! Okay, so I've made some mistakes. But that's why my mom bought me a robotic dog. If I could keep Barcode in one piece for 6 months, she'd let me get a real puppy from the litter Kip's dog he had a few months ago.
Again with the puppies? Can't we talk more about my snazzy new lid?
But now that Barcode's gone, my mom won't give me a second chance to own a real dog.
Dewey, did anyone know you were going to the talent show?
You know, it's funny. A few days before the show, someone sent me a free ticket in the mail.
You still have the envelope it came in?
No return address, no prints, nothing. Whoever sent this didn't want to be identified. Hold up. Looks like glitter.
Rita?
Disco. Rita, I'm afraid we have to ask you to come with us.
Okay. But first, how about a game of cards?
Dog, how did she do that? Looks like you've done your last trick, Rita.
Fillmore? Her legs are getting away.
I've been anonymously dealing with someone going by the name of Mr. X. Mr. X called me 2 days before the talent show. He asked me to make sure Dewey and his robotic dog were in the audience. He wanted me to call on them during Linus's disappearing act.
What was in it for you?
Glitter? In return for the favor, I was given a large supply of rare, top-of-the-line glitter. Linus always complimented me when I wore glitter. He'd always say my face sparkled brighter than 1,000 starry nights. But if I knew I was being set up to make him look guilty, I never would have agreed to it. I even tried to frame Claudia by scaring you and Officer Third with the pocket bike. Anything to take suspicion off of Santiago.
You saying you have no idea who took the dog?
I wish I did, but I don't. I swear it. I am so sorry.
Oh, Rita, I forgive you. And for the record, your face always sparkles, with or without glitter.
Fillmore, Ingrid, it's Anza. I was patrolling near the docks, and... Something's washed up on shore. I think you two better get down here.
Act 3, Secrets Revealed.
Lots of algae. It's been in the lake a while. Possibly since Tuesday night.
The night of the talent show.
Uh-huh. And surprisingly, the collar's in great condition.
Must be waterproof. But that red cloth, it's not looking good for Santiago.
You think he did it?
Remember when we interrogated Santiago after the talent show? He had a tear in his cape, just big enough to be noticeable.
Crackers. Could be a match.
Man, I want to believe Santiago's clean, but what if this is a match?
Hey, Tahama, if you're done with the collar, I know someone who should have it.
Please, tell me he's not in the lake.
The scuba club is still searching, but so far, nothing.
I don't even know why I'm getting so worked up. I mean, I didn't even like the stupid dog. He's just a lame robot, right?
Hey, he spends a lot of time with something, you get attached to it. It happens.
Fillmore, Ingrid, it's Anza. I traced that high-end glitter to a shop in town. It's called Girly Gal, on the corner of Snyder and Plainfield. Guys, we looked at the customer logs. Linus Santiago's name was on it. It's looking like he's the one who bought that glitter.
Dog, Santiago.
If he did it, that'd mean Rita's just a pawn in his petty thefts. That he's using her to commit his crimes and hiding behind his magic.
Snaps. This is rough. I mean, the evidence is there in black and white, but at the same time, it doesn't add up.
Fillmore, Ingrid, it's Vallejo. Report to Folsom's office. Time's up and she wants answers.
Ingrid, Fillmore, do you or do you not have evidence clearing Santiago of stealing that dog?
We don't.
I see. Officers, what do you believe happened to that dog?
Well, we've got some leads, and...
I didn't ask about leads. I asked what you believe happened.
Wait. When we found Barcode's collar in the lake, there was a foam peanut attached to it. The peanut made it float. Someone wanted it to be found with that piece of Santiago's cape.
Which means Santiago's being set up.
Sounds like a wonderful theory, officers. Maybe later you can tell me about pixies and unicorns and good-tasting soy cheese. Listen up, Mr. Magic Man. Tell me how you did your trick or consider yourself expelled.
Officers, if you believe in me, then I've got to believe in myself and my magic. It's not just about a code. Magic means the world to me. I'm sorry, but I just can't give it away. I don't mean to defy you. It's just that sometimes you grow so attached to something, you'll do anything to keep it.
Hold up. I think I've got an angle on who might have dog-nabbed Barcode. Next stop, Kip's house.
Officers, what is it? Did you find Barcode?
You mind if we see that collar?
No, don't! Barcode? Kip? You took Barcode? But why? Kip, show yourself. Tell me why you did this. Because my best friend is a wooden dummy. A dummy I spent months whittling with my own 2 hands. But then the puppies came along. Roosevelt, Churchill, Spicoli. They became my best friends. And all you wanted to do was take one of them away. But you told me I could have one. That was before I got to know them. Those puppies, they're all I got. He's a ventriloquist. He's throwing his voice.
So you figured if you dog-nabbed Barcode, Dewey's mom would never let him take one of your dogs.
That's right. Barcode was just a robot. He had to go.
So you paid off Rita to pick Dewey and Barcode from the audience. But why go through all that trouble?
'Cause Dewey never let Barcode out of his sight. It was the only way. Before the talent show, I figured out how Santiago did his trick. And then I stole Barcode. And everybody blamed Santiago. I even attached a piece of his cape to the collar and tied a foam peanut to it. And then I tossed the collar in the lake, knowing it'd float and make Santiago look guilty. And in case you trace the glitter, I left Santiago's name in the customer log at Girly Gal. Looking for me? Those pups, they're a part of me. And now, when my mom finds out what I did, I'm gonna lose all of them.
Kip, the way you treat people, it makes sense that you only hang out with dummies and dogs.
What do you mean?
Man, Dewey acted like a friend. And you treated him like a chump.
I didn't have a choice! You had a choice, Kip. You could have told me you wanted to keep the puppy. You wouldn't have understood. You wouldn't have... I would have gotten a puppy from somebody else. I would have let you keep Spicoli. I would have been a friend to you. But you didn't even give me a chance. Instead, you took away Barcode, and you ruined my only shot at ever getting a dog. I gave you a chance to be a friend, Kip. But maybe that was one chance too many. 'Cause in all these years, you never did a thing to earn my friendship. Dewey? Can I start now? You know, I think you and Spicoli might really get along. Except he snores when he sleeps. That's cool. So do I. And so, because of my deceitful actions, I cannot accept this check from the talent committee. Instead, it should go to someone who's truly earned it. The amazing Linus Santiago!
Hey, congratulations. Any idea what you'll do with the money?
I know someone who needs a brand new pocket racer. It won't be enough, but it's a start.
Sounds like it's gonna be a new start. For a lot of people. I got it. A glass pedestal. That's how you did the trick. Right?
Guess again, my friend.
A blast of air? Magnets?
Fillmore. Today's episode, South of Friendship, North of Honor. Act 1, The Wrong Side of Dixie.
A whole week off. I might die of boredom.
You could always come with me to visit Wayne.
Fillmore, you and your old partner have a lot of catching up to do. Besides, I have to help my dad. He's working on a biography of 17th century mathematician Takakazu Seki. I'll be translating too much Japanese to be bored.
Well, I for one plan on having me a nice, relaxing vacation. Oh yeah, a nice, relaxing vacation.
Come on, boy! Throw me if you can! Woo-wee! That's right, boy! Do it! Suey! Suey! Come on, boy! Keep going!
Tyler. What is this, your third offense?
Oh, it's my fourth. But who's counting? Who's this? Your new partner?
Old partner and visiting officer, Cornelius Fillmore. I asked him to walk my beat with me, for old time's sake. All right, let's go. We gotta get Tyler booked and Harvey back home before we're late for...
Roll call! Except I don't see any cinnamon rolls on my desk. Well, whose turn was it to bring them? Cheater.
Oh, howdy, Sheriff.
What you doing there, son?
Oh, I was making this belt for Jeremiah. Except he's kicking like a cat in a kettle.
Well, I know just what to do about that.
Really? What?
Take that belt off that cur and fetch me some sticky buns, boy!
Yes, sir! Coming right up, sir! Oh, sorry.
You know the drill, Tyler. Plan it.
I know my rights, and I demand to know what you're charging me with.
How about joyriding, willful destruction of school property, and grand theft oinker? Dog. Fillmore? What's wrong, man?
Dog.
Jeremiah, quit it out! Sorry about that, mister. That dog's friskier than a possum in a pumpkin patch.
Yeah, friendly.
Nice to know Wayne's finally got himself a new partner. Especially after what happened to...
Cheater, why don't you take Jeremiah for a walk? Now.
Right. Come on, Jeremiah.
What was that all about, man?
Nothing.
Didn't sound like nothing.
Look, man, don't worry about it. This is the new wing of the building, built in 1934. That's considered new around here.
Why do people keep asking if I'm your new partner? I mean, where's your old one, man?
Look, Emily quit, okay?
Wayne, you've dropped me 8 letters since you got here, and never once did you tell me Emily quit. What's up, man?
It just didn't work out. Listen, man, can we leave it at that?
Excuse me, son. I'll be taking that. But why? School Code 42, Section B. No electronic games allowed at school on alternate Tuesdays during months ending in Y, R, L, or Q.
Hey, Wayne, what's up with School Code 42, Section B?
Must be a new policy.
Wayne!
Lucille, what's wrong?
The season's first pralines. They've been stolen. 400 boxes.
Everyone who shows up for that war sport recital's gonna expect pralines. Everyone! As principal of this school, I order you to put all your resources towards solving this crime. Do you understand, Patrol Sheriff Thrift?
Yes, sir, Colonel, sir.
Good. Then get those pralines back. You hear?
So what's the score on these pralines?
They're called the season's first pralines, the freshest, tastiest pralines of the year. The factory in town donates them to the school, and the Praline Commission sells them to help raise funds.
Let me guess. At the Fiddle and Washboard recital?
Exactly. They're valuable, which is why they take the boxes and lock them up in this vault.
This vault's got no windows, no vents, no nothing. Whoever took them had to come through that door.
I was standing outside this vault the whole time. I swear it. Not a soul went through that door.
All right, people. Time to close up shop.
School hours is officially over.
What about clues? I mean, we don't get them now. We might not get them at all.
Look around. You see any clues? This room is EMTY. Empty.
But...
Liggett, I highly suggest you deal with your guest.
Come on, Fillmore. If the patrol sheriff says it's quitting time, we quit.
Where's my game at? Something wrong?
Your game. Looks familiar.
Son, you gotta take it easy around these parts. You're too uptight. Here, I got it set to 2-player. Want to take it for a test drive? I see. Too good for a little fun. Look, we do things a little bit different around here. Your friend Wayne over there understands that.
I just wanted to thank you, Officer Liggett, for saving Harvey for me. I'm showing him off at the can of fair this weekend. I couldn't have done it without you.
You don't need to thank me, Crockett. It's my job.
Oh, of course, officer. Your job. I never said it weren't.
Comic books. Well, Crockett, this is mighty appreciated.
Anytime, officer. Anytime.
Act 2. Old friends, new enemies.
Well, hey, don't just stand there. Grab an apron. Fillmore, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about Emily.
Is that the only thing you're not telling me?
Of course.
Then what up with the Wolfgang punk routine?
Oh, I'm making baklava for Lucille. This way she'll have something to sell at the fund drive.
Wayne, you're a safety patroller, man, and your baklava tastes like doorstops. Try doing your job and find the pralines.
I am doing my job. To help the school.
By taking gifts, man?
You got the wrong idea about that, Fillmore.
I got ideas about a lot of things around here, Wayne. Things that make me think your patrol sheriff might be crooked.
You've got to understand, Fillmore. It's all different around here.
Man, you sound just like the patrol sheriff with that. Maybe he's not the only crook on the force.
You accusing me? I'm not dirty, Fillmore.
But are you clean, man? There's a way out, Wayne. Expose the rest of them. I bet they took those pralines. Find them and bust their con right open.
I've tried.
So try again. Look, I'll help you.
Fillmore, the last time someone helped me, it got bad. Real bad.
Emily.
They made her life so miserable she transferred out. She risked everything to help me, and I got her thrown off the force.
So quit the force. Bring them down from the outside.
If I quit, guys like that pig-napping Tyler would take over. I can't let that happen. I may not be much, but I'm all this school's got.
So you just keep quiet, look the other way, take bribes.
I do what I have to do.
You taught me everything I know, Wayne. You're not just by the book, man. You wrote the book. Try reading it once in a while.
Man, you can really dish it, Fillmore.
Did it work?
You knew it would. But why'd you bother?
Before I met you, I was a straight-up thug. You drafted me into the safety patrol and helped turn it around for me. You saved me once, man. Figured it was my turn to even the score.
Let's find those pralines. I think I know where to start looking. The patrol sheriff and his cronies have their own private clubhouse down by the boneyard.
Now the big question. Why would they take the pralines?
Money. The sheriff has a taste for video games. The shack is just up ahead, by the lake.
No lock?
No need. No one crosses the patrol sheriff.
Someone bugging in art class?
It's not an art project. It's candy. You know Goliath, the big kid on the force, doesn't say much? Making creepy candy is his hobby.
Weird hobby.
Weird kid.
So if that's candy, then this is food coloring.
Huh. Look at that. It's the school's logo. But I don't recognize this other brand.
Split up.
Don't let him get away! I think I see something.
Thanks.
Looks like they've got us surrounded.
Not for long. Give me your flashlight.
They're making a break for it.
Someone's on to us. We better solve this one double time.
Who was supposed to bring him this time? Goliath? Cheater?
It was me. I forgot.
How diggity, it weren't me!
Well, old Jeremiah thinks you got something tasty in your pack. Maybe you're holding on to the cinnamon buns all for yourself. Whoa, what you got in here, boy? A load of bricks?
Sorry about the cinnamon buns.
I've seen this brand before. Oh, here it is. This brick was primarily used in constructing underground sewers. Yeah, lots of schools had sewers back in them days, but nobody uses them anymore. They say they're full of alligators.
Could the pralines be hidden in the sewers?
Check it out. Sewers run under the whole school. Under the home ec room, the auditorium, even
under the vault. How do we get in? I mean, the vault's got 10 locks on it.
No problem. Seniority.
Says here that the opening to the tunnels is right in the middle of the room.
Something's not right. This room is supposed to be a perfect square. 12 feet by 12 feet. But it's about 3 inches off.
Check this out.
It's loose.
What's up with this? All of them are loose.
Better let me go first.
You see anything?
Water. This wouldn't be the best place to stash the pralines.
They could have brought the pralines down here, then hauled them. Snaps! Nice raft.
Officer Liggett, get over here.
You're dripping on my floor.
What's your damage, Thrift?
You are in violation of School Code 78, Section C7, keeping personal photographs on your desk. There's a 10-week detention sentence. And your badge.
What?
Strip it off and hand it over. You are out of here, and you ain't never coming back.
Act 3, A Friend in Need.
What can I do for you today, Officer Fillmore?
I'll be quick, sir. I have reason to believe that Officer Wayne Liggett was thrown off the safety patrol under false pretenses.
And why do you think Officer Liggett was so unjustly terminated?
Well, sir, we believe that Patrol Sheriff Thrift and his crew stole those pralines. Wayne was just trying to find them.
Those are some serious accusations to be throwing around all willy-nilly. Don't suppose you would have any evidence?
Still working on it, sir. But my gut says the Patrol Sheriff's dirty.
Well, is that a fact? Well, I'm afraid your gut feeling ain't quite enough. Especially if you're gonna accuse my son!
We can't let them get away with this.
They've won, Fillmore.
Oh, come on, man. Act like yourself.
Like myself? I don't even know what that means anymore.
Well, I do. Come on, man, you are Officer Wayne Liggett. The guy who blew the lid off the sneaker sold cheat sheet conspiracy. The guy that personally helped every kid with a lost retainer dig through the trash. The guy who everyone trusts and respects, because they know he always does the right thing.
That was the old officer.
Liggett! Visiting hours over.
Tyler?
Officer Tyler. Just joined.
See? It just doesn't matter anymore. Go home, Fillmore. There's nothing you can do.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah. Make like an apple and turn over.
Hey, Jeter.
Oh, the patrol sheriff done told us we ain't supposed to talk to you no more because you and Wayne are a couple of no-account barmans. I really liked Wayne. I can't believe he's a no-account barman.
Maybe the patrol sheriff made a mistake. Maybe you can help me prove that Wayne's innocent.
I can?
Maybe. On the day of the praline theft, did you happen to see the patrol sheriff hanging around anywhere weird?
Well, sir, I remember that was the day me Mom made my favorite sandwich, onion and mayonnaise. But I couldn't keep my lunch anywhere near the headquarters on account of the patrol sheriff is always squawking about the onion stank.
Jeter.
I saw him near the janitor's closet.
You're sure now? This is where you ran into the patrol sheriff and Goliath on the day the pralines were stolen?
Yes, sir.
A paint sprayer?
You thinking of doing some cleaning?
Yeah, cleaning house. I know you took those pralines.
If you know so much, why don't you just go and tell the colonel? There's a train leaving in half hour. You're gonna be on it. That's what I thought. And just so you know there ain't no hard feelings, take this and go home.
So if that's candy, then this is food coloring. A paint sprayer.
This room is supposed to be a perfect square, but it's about 3 inches off.
Yo, Cabby, turn this baby around.
Jeremiah, get back in here.
Jeter, I need your help.
But the patrol sheriff...
Look, the patrol sheriff's crooked. I'm bringing him down, man. Now you can help, or you can go down with him.
I'll help. What'd you need?
Keys to the vault. Can you get them?
The patrol sheriff's gonna be madder than a hornet in a hurricane when he finds out I took his spare keys. The wall! It's a-coming down!
Too light to be a brick. Man, I gotta tell you, they weren't just whistling Dixie about these pralines.
Congratulations, officer. You've solved the crime. Too bad you ain't sticking around long enough to tell anyone. Jeter, get to detention. I'll deal with you later. Now, seeing as how you like to crawl through the sewers, how's about you get on in there?
What are you planning on doing?
My favorite sport, varmint hunting.
What you reading there? I said, what you reading there?
Wayne, Fillmore needs your help. He's in trouble.
It ain't visiting hours.
Fillmore's in trouble? Show me.
You ain't going nowhere, Liggett. Hey!
These tunnels go for miles, right out of town, and you're going with them.
What was that?
Gator! What in Sam Hill's wrong with you? Yella cowards! This croc's a crock! Looks like it's just you and me.
Your plan was clever, using food coloring instead of paint so the pralines wouldn't smell like fumes. So tell me this, Thrift. Whose idea was it to stack the boxes like bricks, to make it look like they were stolen, when they were in the vault all along?
Most all the good ideas are mine. Heck, those dimwits would have never thought to take the pralines in the first place if it wasn't for me. I got all the underground connections for selling them, too. What's so funny?
Would you look at this?
Woofers. Gotta love them.
What am I gonna do with you, boy? You have soiled the Thrift family name. 5 years at a military school ought to set you right.
Wayne, guess you saved me, man.
Just returning the favor.
As chairwoman of the Praline Committee, it is my great honor to present to all of y'all McLuhan Middle School's new patrol sheriff, Officer Wayne Liggett.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, immune to all but justice. Act 1, the sweet song of diplomacy.
Allow me to call your attention to the next item up for bid at our charity auction. Plink, plink is the sound sap makes as it drops into this beautiful handmade maple syrup sap basin. Shall we start the bidding at $3 American?
Hey, Ingrid, you seeing anything suspicious?
You mean besides kids spending their hard-earned money on a bucket?
Trust me, these kids can afford it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna check out the kitchen, make sure the caviar isn't being served at the wrong temperature.
Careful with that. It's cashmere.
You! I demand to know your name this instant!
His name is Officer Cornelius Fillmore.
Penny Madrid. Dog, how long's it been?
Too long.
So, you organized this shindig?
Oh, I just made the arrangements. The real credit goes to Winston Cotter. He's the son of a prominent Canadian diplomat. Winston lives at the embassy and everything. I volunteered to help run all his charity projects 3 months ago.
Volunteered? Are you sure you're the same Penny I used to know?
Look who's talking.
Freeze! Safety patrol. Fillmore, I need backup.
On my way.
Hey!
Mind if I borrow these for a sec?
Next up, we have a wonderful antique bicyclette and helmet made from maple wood.
What?
What is the meaning of this outrage?
Everything is under control, okay? We have a suspect in custody.
Fillmore, that's not a suspect. That's Jack Staples. They call him Lumberjack. He's Winston's personal bodyguard.
On behalf of the Safety Patrol, ex-middle school, and these glorious United States of America, allow me to apologize.
Lumberjack here was merely checking over my newly arrived shipment of maple syrup. It was a simple misunderstanding, Principal Folsom. Of course, you could stand to teach your rather incompetent safety patrollers some manners.
If it was all so legit, how come his boy bolted when Ingrid pulled her badge?
You two are just lucky Folsom doesn't pull both your badges.
Something's not right here, Vallejo.
Look, you know who that kid's father is, right? Folsom's not about to risk another international incident like that Swiss banking club scandal.
Hey, Penny, how about some company?
Why do I get the feeling this is business and not personal?
I take my business very personally. So, what can you tell me about Winston Carter?
He's a saint, a true humanitarian. He imports maple syrup products from his home country and uses them to raise money for charitable projects throughout the school.
And you've never noticed anything funny going on with him or his crew?
Winston might be a little snobby, but he's clean, Fillmore. And he does a lot of good for the school.
And you're sure about that?
Fillmore, you remember what we were like when we used to hang together?
Yeah, I remember.
The Safety Patrol turned things around for you, got you back on the right side of the law. That's what Winston Carter did for me.
If you want to look into Winston Carter, it's going to have to be through proper channels. That means you write the administration at his old school in Montreal, and we put in an official request at the Canadian consulate.
You're joking, right?
If we really want to find out what Winston Carter is up to, we're gonna have to do a lot more than write some letters.
You want to do more? You can start by helping O'Farrell sort through the 300 counterfeit baseball cards he confiscated this morning.
Under control, Chief. I've got the real ones here and the fake ones here. Or is it the other way around? I blew it, man. I blew it.
Listen, as far as the Safety Patrol is concerned, Winston Carter has total diplomatic immunity in this school. You know what that means?
Countries send people to other countries to live and represent them when needed. These are diplomats. To make sure they aren't picked on unfairly, they are immune to the laws of the land. Diplomatic immunity.
We can't touch them. Don't try to. Leave them alone. Got me?
Yeah, got you. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, what was that lumberjack dude trying to hide?
Did they find anything on him when they searched him at headquarters?
No. Why?
Follow me.
Now, what exactly are we looking for?
Something that doesn't belong. Something like this.
What is it?
Ink. Printing ink. Quality stuff, not easy to get. It's used for printing presses, brochures, pamphlets, business cards.
Cards. Check it. This is a sample of the green ink that Winston's boy tried to dump. And this is a sample from one of the counterfeit baseball cards that O'Farrell confiscated.
Crackers. It's a perfect match.
So now we know what game Winston Carter is playing.
Counterfeit baseball cards.
But what are we supposed to do? Vallejo said we can't investigate Winston.
Maybe not. But, I do think it's our duty to return this property to its rightful owner. Hey, Winston. Thought you might want this back.
Oh, and we took the liberty of flushing the ink. Sorry about that.
Holla.
Lumberjack, do what you can to discourage our new friends from prying any further into our affairs.
Look, there's no halfway on this. If we go after Winston, we go at it alone. Just you and me.
There's no choice. We can't just sit back and let Winston get away with it.
Okay, so we find out where he prints those phony cards, and we take down the whole operation.
Any ideas on where to start?
I don't know, Fillmore. It's just hard to believe Winston Carter would be involved in anything like that.
This is Winston's latest shipment from the Great White North?
They've just been cleared through customs. Syrup-filled gumballs. Winston's planning a candy drive to raise money to help convert the old swimming pool building into a computer lab. Fillmore, what are you doing?
Blank cards. Look, Penny, Winston's been getting the materials to print the phony baseball cards over the border in these shipments. Let me guess. Your mamas were too ashamed to let you out of the house without the masks.
Looks like someone needs a lesson about minding their own business, and we're about to teach it.
Act 2. The syrup runs slow.
Get down!
Look out!
Fillmore!
Take a trip to the penalty box, baby.
Fillmore, who were they?
This answer your question?
What do you want me to do?
We need you to dig into Winston's affairs. Find out whatever you can.
Okay.
In the meantime, we're gonna shake things up by paying your boss a little visit. At home.
Okay, eh? The Canadian Embassy was built in 1911. Now, if you'll just follow me into the Great Hall of Moose Antlers.
Red runs the blood of 1,000,000 innocent Christmas trees. Stop the Christmas tree industry! Save the trees!
Okay, eh? Security!
Don't support the ruthless slaughter of baby evergreens! Ugh. Let them grow into mighty pines! What about the trees? Who speaks for the trees?
It's gonna take more than a couple of your goons to get us off your back, Winston.
Well, well, well. You certainly are becoming an antler in my side, aren't you, officer?
Get used to it, baby.
Aren't you forgetting something, Fillmore? My father's diplomatic credentials make me untouchable. It doesn't matter how much you investigate me or how much evidence you gather. I'm completely immune.
Not from me, you're not. Oh, snap. Did I do that? My bad. So was it rough at the embassy after they busted you for your little, protest?
They held me for about an hour. Forced me to watch reruns of Mr. Mounty Moose. No big.
Fillmore, Third! What's this I'm hearing about you harassing Winston Carter and his associates? Folsom's gonna flunk us back to grade school if you keep this up. Now, I warned you about going through proper channels.
Look, Vallejo, there's proper channels and then there's getting the job done.
Consider this a last warning. Either of you go anywhere near Winston Carter, I'll have both your badges.
Fillmore.
Fillmore, it's me.
Hey, Penny. What up?
Listen, Winston is buying a new set of plates. I think he's planning to use them to print his next batch of phony cards.
When and where?
Lunch hour. Meminger Park Observatory. You know the place?
Yeah, we know it.
So give me the 411 on you and Penny. We talking butterflies in the stomach here?
It's not even like that. Penny and I used to just be good friends.
Uh-huh. And what about now?
Game time.
Plates for the 1986 Barry Bonds rookie card. You bring the comics?
All we gotta do is follow those plates. Lumberjack will take us right to the printing operation.
He's making a break for it.
Then it's on.
I hereby christen thee the Flying Hey!
One for you, Andrew, and you, Chuck, and one for you, Gail, and hey! Leave the nice girl alone, Andrew.
Get in here, you're soaking wet.
Ingrid and I were spotted in the park today. It's too risky for you to keep poking around.
I'm close to finding out where Winston is printing those cards. But nothing. I'm a big girl. I can take care of myself.
All right. We'll wait for your call.
Fillmore, when this is all over, how about I cook you dinner sometime?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Check it out. These are 2 Randy Johnson cards. One authentic and one counterfeit. Here's the bad news. On sight, it's impossible to tell the difference. They're identical. Easily the best counterfeit cards we've ever seen.
What about the good news? I'm assuming that the bad news is going to be immediately followed by good news. Am I right about this?
One funny thing. The ink on the counterfeit cards has a higher content of chlorine than the authentic ones. It might be the only way to tell the difference.
That's good news?
Fillmore.
Fillmore, it's me. I think I know where Winston is printing the cards.
Go.
It's...
So, someone's been working a little overtime for the safety patrol. Hmm?
Penny? Penny!
Penny!
Act 3. The past casts a long shadow.
Penny! You were someone I trusted, Penny. Canadians don't take kindly to betrayal.
Oh, there's gotta be something we're missing. I mean, how many places can a dude hide an entire printing press?
He wouldn't risk keeping it at the embassy.
Here's the official lab report on the inks. You better not let Vallejo see you with that.
Forget Vallejo. Fillmore's got a friend out there.
Hold up. The ink on those bogus cards has a high chlorine content, right?
So?
So according to this, that ink that Lumberjack tried to ditch didn't contain any chlorine at all.
That means the chlorine must have gotten into the ink during the actual printing process.
The old swimming pool building.
Where do you 2 think you're going?
Vallejo, we don't have the time, man.
This better not have anything to do with Winston Carter. I warned you 2 already. You walk out that door, you're both finished here, understand? What are you people looking at? Get back to work.
When we're finished here, I want you to clean this place out. After that, we'll simply pin the entire operation on Penny here. And since you don't share the luxury of my diplomatic immunity, you're certain to be expelled.
I wouldn't count on it, Winston.
Officer, so glad you could join us. And what exactly do you plan to do? Bust me?
Oh, we didn't come here to bust you.
We came to shut you down.
No. No!
You should have stayed out of the deep end, Winston.
Don't just stand there! Get them!
Get Penny out of here.
You haven't won, Fillmore. I still have the printing press. I still have the plates. You and your partner can't stop me by yourselves.
They're not by themselves. Not anymore.
Are you insane? Do you know who I am? I'll see to it that Principal Folsom has all of you expelled.
What are you gonna do? Tell Folsom we ruined your counterfeit baseball card operation? I kinda doubt that. We may not be able to officially bust you, but you cause any more trouble in this school, the entire safety patrol is gonna turn your life into a nightmare from which you will never wake. Am I making myself clear?
Yes, sir.
You forgot these on your way out.
What happened to proper channels?
There's proper channels, and then there's getting the job done.
Here's the only thing that still bothers me. According to Winston's records, he printed 4,000 Cal Ripken cards last month.
So what's the prob? Not an Orioles fan?
Not a single one of those cards has turned up anywhere. They're still missing. I got a bolt.
Someone's got a hot date with Penny tonight, don't they? And don't lie, you're talking to a trained detective here.
Look, I'm going to have dinner with an old friend. That's it, you feel me?
Sure, whatever.
So, you don't have any idea where Winston might have stashed 4,000 counterfeit baseball cards?
No more talk about Winston or the safety patrol or any other business, okay? It's all over, Fillmore. Can't we just enjoy it? Anyway, I'm sure those cards will turn up sooner or later. 4,000 Cal Ripken cards aren't gonna just disappear.
What was that?
I said it's not like 4,000 Cal Ripken cards are gonna just disappear.
Who said they were Cal Ripken cards?
What do you mean?
You said Cal Ripken. How did you know they were Cal Ripken cards?
Oh, well, I guess you must have told me.
I said there were cards missing. I never said a player. Matter of fact, I never even said a team. Where are they? You were in on it from the beginning, weren't you? And when I came along, you saw the chance to use me to nail Winston and go into business for yourself.
Fillmore, that may have been how it began, but it's complicated. I still have feelings for you. Can't you look the other way? Just this once.
You played me for a sucker, Penny. I'm not going out like that. Not for you. Not anymore. Be at HQ first thing in the morning. Don't make me come get you. And one last thing, baby. That chicken was dry. Real dry. Fillmore, I'm on it.
Fillmore. Today's episode, the 19th hole is a shallow grave. Act 1, Under the Windmill's Shadow.
He's getting away!
Biggie, I'm on it. Looks like somebody slipped up.
Officer, my comic! The Ice Resurfacer! The Unequaled Humans, number 76. This was mint. It is now near mint.
Oakman is better than the Humans anyway.
The Humans are the next stage of evolution, the ultimate humans. Oakman is a guy who is part tree. Please, get this pathetic human out of my sight. I'm just lucky you were around when this whelp tried to steal my comic. Great Caesar's ghost, where is everyone?
The whole school's either at the French Club's Napoleon lookalike contest or the Mini Masters. I'm too tall for the contest, and well, I'm not a big fan of the mini golf.
Things are cracking here at the ex-middle school Mini Masters. Coming off the 17th hole, it's the favorite, Cuzzy Shotwell. 4 strokes ahead of last year's champion, Ian Chilton. And it looks like he's gonna run away with this thing.
All right. My boy Cuzzy's making things happen.
Cuzzy? Hello? It's his caddy that's taking it to the hoop, Chief.
His caddy?
Don't you grasp the silent cues? The quiet support? The subtle gestures that indicate the hole breaks left?
Only thing I see is a kid with a custard stain on his shirt handing Cuzzy his putter.
Of course. You're looking with your eyes. Start seeing with your heart, Vallejo.
Fillmore, this is good stuff. Aren't you the least bit interested in the Mini Masters?
I'm not so big on the mini.
And so, we reached the 18th and final hole, known simply as the Peg. Not an especially challenging hole, more of a gimme really, to cap an amazing round by Cuzzy Shotwell. He's the last one up. 2 strokes will win it. It's looking like it's headed directly towards the Peg. Bad break for Cuzzy Shotwell.
What the? Did you see that?
Sometimes you hit the peg, Chief.
Not Cuzzy Shotwell.
Oh, I'm not liking that shot at all.
Hey, my Indian food!
What the? Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. With my heart.
Whoa! I don't think Cuzzy Shotwell has taken a shot that bad since he got a tetanus booster in the biscuit basket. Oh my! With that out of bounds penalty, Cuzzy just snatched defeat out of the jaws of victory. That's it! Ian Chilton wins! Ian Chilton wins! And the big question the ex-middle school mini-golf community has got to be asking is, what is going on with Cuzzy Shotwell?
You know what? We're gonna find out. Fillmore, Third.
Cuzzy Shotwell?
We'd like to talk to you about the match this afternoon.
The way you played that last hole, some people are thinking it looked a little funny, man.
Funny? Funny how?
Like someone may have told you to throw the match?
I don't know anything about that.
Cuzzy, your specialty is bank shots, man. I mean, if the 18th had been a loop or a windmill or some sort of hilarious obstacle, we wouldn't be here talking to you right now. Listen, man, if Steph's going down, we just want to help.
You want to help? You can shove off.
Cuzzy, if something's wrong, the only way to make it right is to talk about it. You feel like doing that, give me a call, man.
I think we got a definite maybe towards something fishy going down.
Yeah, but a definite maybe is a definite maybe not, too. Only other angle is sabotage. Someone messing with the green. Man, Simon, tough break. But I guess you've been having tough breaks all day.
You okay, Fillmore?
Yeah, sure.
Wow, Fillmore. Nice shot.
Ingrid, there's nothing wrong with this green. You were right, Vallejo. Something stinks with ex-middle school mini-golf. It's looking like our boy Cuzzy threw that match.
Now, we could investigate Chilton, maybe see if he's in cahoots with someone, or we could let that someone come to us.
How?
The ex-middle school open is in 2 weeks. We could send a patroller in undercover. They do well, that someone's gonna come knocking. So, who do we send in?
Fillmore. I said it before. Mini-golf's not my bag, Ingrid.
You sank that ball on the 18th like a pro. The stuff you knew about Cuzzy, how you were checking out that green, you know mini-golf, Fillmore.
Really? Is that so?
Vallejo, I don't want to do this.
Hey, we need you. As of now, you're undercover. I don't want to see you in this office for the next 2 weeks. You practice.
You could have asked me how I felt about it before you put me up for the gig, Ingrid.
You've never turned down an undercover job before. What is it about this one that's so rough?
Look, it doesn't matter. Vallejo says I have to represent, so I will. End of story, all right?
No, Fillmore. There's more to this story. What is it with you and mini-golf?
That's my business.
Oh, didn't know I was dealing with tortured Fillmore today. My mistake. It's cool. Late.
Act 2, The Obstacle of Memory.
It went in.
Oh, Farrell. Man, what are you doing here?
The very future of ex-middle school mini-golf is at stake. You need to do well. You need Caddy O'Farrell and his magic bag of puttery.
Danny, I've been training for 2 weeks.
2 weeks? Wow. I've been training my whole life. This graphite putter is specifically excellent for bank shots. This quench shade is mango onic ice, your favorite. This towel has a 400 thread count, maximum softness and absorption. Don't mess with me, baby. I'm the best.
Oh, Farrell.
Fillmore, it's my dream.
Toss me the quench shade.
Happy now?
Boom ya! Booyah! Hiya! Hello! I'm Chris, Minnesota, and this is the Ex-Middle School Open, a 2-day affair to ferret out the greatest mini-golfer in our fair school. And leading off the unranked, unseeded players is Cornelius Buenavista. Now the key to this hole, avoiding the pendulum.
My haiku for hole 1. The green, flat and quick. True follow-through is the key. Confident ball. Clunk. The vibes on this putter mock windmills. Send it home, brother.
I don't know what's happening. Buenavista has dropped his putter. Oh, a smart move by Buenavista. He felt the rain coming and saved his putt for a drier time, which will hopefully be tomorrow when we pick up where we left off with the Ex-Middle School Open.
Smooth move with the H2O, see? I'm headed in. Wet tweed smells like dog.
May we converse?
Converse away, baby.
The gentleman to whom I am in employ congratulates you on your surprising performance. He has a proposition for you.
Keep talking.
He would like you to intentionally lose the tournament.
That's so.
You'll be rewarded handsomely. Plus, if you cooperate, there won't have to be any unpleasantness.
You give me a sit-down with the gentleman to which you are an employee, and I'll see what I can do.
Impossible.
That's my number. You want me to take a powder? You make it possible.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Yes, I did.
got a call from one of your boys. Told me to meet you here.
I'm glad you understand the secrecy that I require for these communications.
Let's just get to it.
Let me ask you this. Are you with us in this endeavor?
Why don't you explain it to me?
You'll back off. Let others win. And there won't have to be any unpleasantness?
4. Freeze! Ex-middle school safety patrol. We're bringing you down. No more threatening people to take a fall.
Who's threatening? I'm Ham Beaumont, president of the Mini Golf Happy Squad.
The Mini Golf Happy Squad? They organize volunteer mini golfers to play rounds with the elderly.
I received an anonymous phone call that Mr. Buenavista's whooping all the senior citizens. I was just meeting him to suggest he back off and let others win. I had no idea it was so wrong.
Officer Fillmore.
Cuzzy?
Listen, I just wanted to tell you.
Who's behind the corruption on the ex-middle school mini-golf tour? We'll go ahead, Cuzzy. Please tell us. We're all waiting.
Cuzzy, come on.
I didn't think so. Do you really think whoever that person is got this far being sloppy? I wouldn't tangle with him, officers. He'll crush you. Of course, I don't know how much will be left after Folsom gets through with you. Ham is her nephew. Anyway, have a nice day. Cuzzy, aren't you leaving too?
What's your game, Biggie?
Oh, no game, officer. I'm just a fan.
Act 3, 3 Strokes to Redemption.
Silence!
We weren't talking.
You weren't talking. My anger was displaced. It's as if it needs a proper channel to be fully expressed. Let's see. Oh, right. The reason you're here. Ham. Ham is my nephew. Ham is the kid you traumatized!
Effective immediately. The safety patrol is to suspend its mini-golf investigation.
I blew it.
You blew it?
I could have pressed him to say what he meant. I'm gonna skip the after-school shift and head home.
If you want to talk, you're not gonna want to talk.
How'd it go?
Oh, much worse than badly. Folsom closed the case. That's it. We lose.
Well, about that guy Biggie, we did a little research.
He's a 7th grader. Cocky. Thinks a lot of himself. Supposedly, he has the largest comic book collection in the school. And it's getting bigger all the time. According to the local comic store, his comic book bag, board, and box purchases have spiked after every major ex-middle school mini-golf tourney.
Why?
'Cause he's running comic book bets. He buys the supplies for all the books he wins. Word on the street is, if you want to bet comics, he's the one to see.
Even though he's been rigging the ex-middle school mini-golf circuit so he never loses.
And with Buena Vista out of the way, Biggie's put his whole fortune out on bets. And it looks like he's gonna win big.
Great.
I feel your pain, Ingrid. I too have had my hopes dashed. Why, with my superior caddying and Fillmore's adequate play, we could have won the Open. What?
So I just came by to talk. I'll start. So Biggie's behind it all. He makes his bets and rigs the matches.
And now we can't touch him.
Oh, we can do more than touch him. We can stop him.
How? Folsom closed the case.
The case is closed, but the Open's open.
What?
The second day of the ex-middle school Open kicks off tomorrow. And it's your putt. Biggie has his fortune out on comic book bets all over town. If you win the Open, Fillmore, Biggie loses everything.
I can't do it.
Why? Remember what you told Cuzzy? If something's wrong, the only way to make it right is to talk about it. Well, Cuzzy chose to quit instead. He punked out, just like you. I'll see you later, Fillmore, because I know I won't talk to you later.
Ingrid. These notches are 6 people's lives I've ruined. It was in 6th grade, back when I was a delinquent. I'd always been good at mini golf, and I decided to throw in with the school team. But because of my little discipline problems, I wasn't even allowed to try out. Since they didn't let me try out, I decided to stamp them out. All of them. I challenged the whole team to a match, betting each one of them everything they had. CDs, video games, their trophies, you name it. It wasn't about the swag. I only had one thing on my mind, destroying their game. Ingrid, minigolf is 100% mental. I played the holes to break them. I made it look like the greens broke differently. I swung my arm slow but hit fast and made it look like the windmill was standing still. They didn't know what hit them. I beat them so badly, so completely, it's like there was nothing of them left. I took them out. They never played the game again. And until this case, neither had I.
Fillmore, that was a long time ago. You did something harsh, and it hurts. That's how you're paying the price for it. But don't make other people pay that price. You are the only one that can take Biggie down. You're the only one who can stop him. You don't, and you might as well put some notches in that putter for all of us.
Greetings, golf heads, and welcome to this, the second and final day of the X Middle School Open.
There's nothing sweeter than a hot, fresh churro with powdered sugar. Save, perhaps, winning a mint copy of the U-Man's number 76 off some poor sap. Who dares?
You okay, man? You look white as a sheet.
What are you doing at the Open, Fillmore? I've heard the case is closed.
Oh, I'm not here as a safety patroller, Biggie. I'm here as a player. Now, tell me this. You think that makes me less dangerous or more dangerous? See you on the greens, baby.
This is it. Buena Vista is but one stroke behind Chilton. If he can catch an eagle, Buena Vista completes the mini golf upset of the century. But he has the 18th hole to contend with, a hole known only as the Vert Green. So treacherous, golfers are required to wear a helmet.
Big finish, see? Don't just go for the match-winning eagle. Go for something special. Backspin, see? Put on a show. And that will lead you to redemption, brother. Quenchade?
You're about to be permanently put out of business. Why are you smiling?
I was thinking about you.
Hey, what are you?
An authorized replica of Tyrellian handcuffs, the strongest in the galaxy.
But
this is an official match. There aren't any do-overs. If, say, you shouted and broke Fillmore's concentration, well, that would be just too bad. Or if, say, a person at the snack bar got careless with the chutney at the exact same time someone on the street blared an air horn.
Crackers.
It's in the hole! It's in the hole! Buena Vista wins! Buena Vista wins!
No! I demand an inquiry! Everyone, this young man entered the Open under false pretenses, and his name isn't even Buena Vista!
He's a safety patroller. Biggie Clement has been bribing, or in my case, threatening other golfers to lose to Ian. Fillmore joined the tour to stop him, and he has. Fillmore didn't just win the Open. He saved the Open. He did something. And it's time that I do the same thing.
How many of you good people want to help me escort Biggie back to Safety Patrol HQ?
Hey, those Tyroleans make great cuffs, don't they?
What are all you guys doing here? We all got a call from some girl named Ingrid. She told each of us to meet here to pick up something we lost.
What is this about?
It's about me being sorry, Simon.
Fillmore?
Here's everything I want off you guys. With interest.
What do you want from us?
A chance to make things right. That, and maybe a game.
A game? Just for fun?
Yeah, man. Just for fun.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Links in a Chain of Honor. Act 1, Last Brother, First Sash.
Fillmore! Ingrid!
What up, Peter? You liking your first patrol, man?
Well, let me tell you, learning from the two best officers is a total honor. Oh, yeah, the exhibit coordinator told us to wear these jackets.
Sure. Who doesn't love vinyl outerwear?
We're also supposed to start patrolling.
Nothing ever happens at these doggy art shows, so it should be a cake first assignment for you, alright?
Support the sport of highlight at X. I don't suppose I could interest any of you in buying some glow tennas. They're glow tonnas of fun.
You supposed right, Oscar.
Dogs! I mean, dogs! They're everywhere!
It's these doggy treats. They're in the lining. What's going on?
Well, the exhibit coordinator, she said they were just lumpy.
She? The exhibit coordinator's a dude, not a girl.
That doesn't make any... There she is!
That's Amelia Ahern, president of the Cat Fanciers. She's trying to sabotage the exhibit.
Ahern! Safety Patrol! Hold it right there, chica! Don't make me come after you!
Peter, she wants you to come after her. Ditch your jacket. You ruined the exhibit.
Yeah, he's green. But you know the situation. His last name is Chestnut. His older brother Robert is...
I know. Decorated ex-safety patroller and current student council president.
Do you know who are the only patrollers more decorated, more respected, who broke more sports records and held more offices than Robert? His older brothers, Chuck and Chippy Chestnut, the Wonder Twins. Bottom line, you show Peter the ropes. We owe it to the family.
Love for to see, oh Susanna.
Guys, I'm sorry about the Pups and Peeps Expo. I messed up.
You can do this, Peter. You're just trying too hard, man. Just take it easy.
On my knee.
You dig the Glee Club?
I gotta tell ya, they've got chops. I know, I sing. Robert Chestnut's here! He's here in our office! Mr. President,
Robert, what's up?
You know the foam lobster claws student council sells every year?
Do I? This is last year's claw, and this is the one from the year before. Where am I putting this year's? On my head!
The entire shipment of this year's claws has been stolen. For this case, I'm going to need the best.
Well, you're all looking at him. Officers Fillmore and Third.
I'd also like Peter to be on this one. So, you want me to write a statement?
Well, no offense, Robert, but I remember your handwriting. They didn't call you Officer Chicken Scratch for nothing.
Okay, here's the 411 on the 911. I ordered the claws last week. They were delivered to the Highlight Arena yesterday afternoon.
Monday.
Right. After practice, I checked on them and went back to my office. I was there a couple hours working on an initiative to make Hallway 6B one way.
So, when did you discover the claws were stolen?
This morning. Sorry. Duty calls, peeps.
Break it down for me, baby.
No forced entry, nothing else missing, and the only people who have the key to this room are Stumpy the janitor and Robert Chestnut.
Hey, Fillmore, check this out. The back wall isn't a wall. It's some kind of partition.
Let's check the flip side. Check it. Ex-middle school flower club. The next logical step would be to question anyone who has access to the garden storage room to see if they saw something last night. You feel me? Dog. I thought flowers were supposed to smell sweet.
It's compost. As president of the gardening club and keeper of the school compost pile, I live for that aroma.
We're not here to talk about compost. We need to ask...
Another chestnut has joined the safety patrol. What a surprise. Last year, Robert and I were co-presidents of the flower club. Ah, how he loved tending to his sunflowers. He called them his sunflowy dude friends.
Wait, my brother was in the flower club?
Wrong pile. Anyway, in many ways, your brother was the flower club. And he was so embarrassed, he told no one, not even you. Near the end of the year, he abandoned the flower club to run for student council president. You see, he's a chestnut. In this school, chestnuts don't soil their hands with apple cores. They become captains of the highlight team. They revolutionize student council. They join the safety patrol.
Who has a key to get into the flower club storage room, James?
Only me.
Where were you last night?
I was composting the petunias.
You stole the lobster claws because you're still mad at my brother! Didn't you? Didn't you? Unhand me at once! Let's take this pork chop and put him in the pan.
You got to chill, Peter. I mean, we've got zero evidence and he may have an alibi, man.
Was the pork chop thing too much?
Fillmore, it's Tahama. Meet me in Furnace Room C. You gotta see this. Looks like any hope of recovering the claws has gone up in smoke. This was found here this morning. The thief burned them up, but this little piggy survived. I'll run some tests. FYI, there's some kind of paint over there by the furnace.
That's not paint. It looks like the stuff inside those glow-tennas. The stuff Oscar Mabini was selling at the exhibit.
Disco. Highlight Booster's office. Now. Yo, Oscar. You in here?
Frisco! It's a match for the goo near the furnace!
Did you say Frisco?
Yo, who's there?
Peter, lock the door.
I'll hit him with some glow goo.
He's in the shirts! I'll get him! I found the light switch!
Yo, mommy, time to meet your daddy. Robert?
Act 2. The glow fades.
Robert? What are you doing here?
It's all over the school, man. Everybody knows you're biffing the case. Peter, you're a chestnut, and chestnuts don't biff anything. I heard Oscar was a suspect, and I figured if I scoped out the place before you arrived, maybe I could uncover a clue and leave it for Peter to find. I was just trying to help my little bro. I looked through all the boxes. There was nothing. Sorry, I got a jet. Stay frosty, Peter.
What did you do to my office?
We had a little trouble finding the light switch. We'll call for a cleaning crew.
We need to ask you a few questions about the stolen lobster claws.
Where were you last night?
I was hanging banners for the Boosters Club in the Highlight Arena.
Anyone see you?
No, I was there by myself.
Gotta tell you, Oscar, you've got a pretty good motive. I mean, you get rid of the lobster claws, and your glow tennis finally sell.
I have something new that'll make people forget the glow tennis ever existed. Behold, the spirit tail. You tie it around your waist to show your spirit, and when you sit down, it's like sitting on a cloud shaped like a lobster tail. I sew them myself.
Here's the key, Oski. I got your message. Why can't I hang with you in here anymore? Are you so busy?
Yeah, I am. And I don't want to be seen hanging out with my little sister. It'll make me look lamer than I already am. Look, I'm a little busy. So could you please just get out of here?
Shouldn't we go after her and bring her in for questioning?
Tracy had nothing to do with those stupid claws being stolen. She's a good student. She just got on student council. She's actually going somewhere. Unlike her big brother.
Tracy had a key to Oscar's office. My gut said to bring her in. Why didn't we?
Never let a suspect know your next move.
I'm a chestnut. I can't keep blowing it. I'm supposed to be a safety patroller, a good one. Not the guy who starts dog riots.
Sounds like being a chestnut ain't too easy. Seems like there's a lot of have-tos and supposed-tos.
Fillmore, Ingrid, Peter, I just finished questioning the Night Hike Club. James's alibi checks out. He was gardening Monday night.
Looks like now's the right time to talk to Tracy. Hey, is everything okay?
He never talks to me that way. Oski would do anything for me. We were just voted best siblings by Rivalry Schmivalry magazine.
So why the tood?
Well, Oski tried out for the highlight team again this year, but didn't make it. He ran for student council again this year and lost. Those were the two things he thought would get him respect at X. And now with those glow tennas not selling, he is B-U-M-M-E-D. Bummed.
What about you? Where were you the night the claws disappeared?
I was with my girls. Monday nights are sisterhood in the neighborhood group.
It's so clear. Robert has everything Oscar ever wanted.
Looks like our Oski's got a strong motive and no alibi.
We have more gas, so let's turn up the heat on Oscar. Got that, Peter?
Yeah. Got it.
Barbershop auditions. You planning on trying out, brother?
Chestnuts don't do barbershop quartets. And, we've got a case to solve, right? Come on, let's do this.
Oscar, we need to talk.
I had a feeling you'd come.
Where's Peter?
He ran.
I'll get the ball machine. You keep him away from the exit. No offense, Oscar, but highlight isn't your game.
I didn't think you were coming back.
Neither did I.
Forget it! I'm not answering any of your questions. Yes, I wish I could have what Robert Chestnut has, but no, that doesn't mean I stole the claws.
Look, we've been in here for hours, and he won't budge.
Yo, P, you want to take a crack at him?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Fillmore, I got the confession. Listen to this.
Oscar, did you maybe, take...
All right, I did it. Stop badgering me. I stayed late Monday, picked the lock, and stole the claws. I stuffed them in trash bags and took them to a furnace. That way, when Stumpy came in to burn the trash, he'd throw them in with the rest of the garbage, and the claws would be destroyed.
Wow, you did it, P. Course he did. He's a chestnut. I'm glad I came by to see how things were going. Looks like my little bro's gonna honor the family name after all.
Robert Chestnut! Can I have your autograph, Mr. President? Ramlo Schmengi?
To Peter, the newest star safety patroller in the Chestnut family. What up, Big P?
I'm just waiting for Tahama's test results so I can complete my report. Then Senor Pedro's first case will be officially Cerrado.
Is that a pitch pipe?
Could I? But it's not just any pitch pipe. I got it in an online auction. This baby belonged to Bernie Alcatraz, the greatest barbershop quartet singer in the lower 48. He was a founding member of the Four Sideburns, the best quartet in recorded history.
Four Sideburns? Doesn't that make it only two guys?
Their name? Confusing. Their music? Inspiring.
I'm done with the claws. They're non-flammable. That's why there's no lobster foam in the ashes, and the one claw's only charred, not burned. That means the rest of the claws couldn't have burned up in the furnace. They're still out there somewhere.
Looks like my first case isn't Cerrado after all.
Act 3, Legacy of Lies.
That was the company that made the claws. The paint is manufactured in the West Indies. The foam is also used in huge cowboy novelty hats. The claws are biodegradable, and they're made with...
Whoa, biodegradable?
Yeah, that means they dissolve in the environment.
Disco, the compost heap.
Look at this travesty. I found these buried in the heap this morning. I normally don't work this pile until spring. Thank goodness I changed my schedule.
Yo, why didn't you give us the haps?
I had to get the claws out before they contaminated the purity of my compost.
This is strange. These claws were cut in half.
And they're all the same piece. Where are the other halves?
Not here. I've been through every hill.
Oscar said he burnt them up in the furnace. He lied to us.
Like you say, man. Frisco. We found the claws in the compost pile. You didn't burn them, Oscar. I want answers.
For the last time, I'm in detention. I'm paying for the crime. I got nothing else to say. Got it?
Looks like X's Glow Goo Guru was hiding something.
Crackers. X's glow. My photographic memory just kicked in. Peter, hit the lights. Check it out. An X's glow. This is what Oscar's hiding. Peter, turn him back on. The other half of the stolen claws.
This is pretty comfortable.
Like sitting on a cloud shaped like a lobster tail? Oscar's stuffing his cushions with the other half of the claws.
Man, I gotta tell Robert.
Your brother's down checking on the new shipment of claws. They were just delivered. Could you give this to Robert? It's just a little thank you note for supporting me for the 6th grade council. I wanted to thank him when I got the news from Oski Monday night, but it was too late to call.
How did Robert support her for 6th grade council?
6th grade council positions are appointed.
Appointed by who?
Whom? The student council president, silly. Your brother.
Wait a minute. Tracy said she got the news about her appointment Monday night, the night of the claw theft. She also said that Oscar gave her the news, right? May I see all of the order forms for the lobster claws? There should be 2 order forms. One for the original shipment and one for the replacement shipment. The replacement order form is here, but where's the order form for the original?
Your brother filled that one out.
According to this, the replacement claws were ordered Monday, the same day the others were stolen. Frisco!
That's right. Robert insisted on ordering them the same night.
Robert.
Oh, I was just,
Checking the new shipment? I know it went down. You're the one who stole the claws. You got Oscar to take the blame.
Little bro, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You appointed Tracy to 6th grade council, and that's how you bribed Oscar to confess to the crime. Oscar always wanted respect. When he thought it was too late to happen for him, he decided he'd do whatever he could to make it happen for Tracy.
Peter, you've got it all wrong.
Do I, bro? Tell me where I go off track. Here was your plan. First, you made it look like the claws burned up in the furnace so we'd stop searching for them. Then, you planted some glow goo behind to lead us to Oscar. Since you're an ex-Flower Club member, who better to know which pile in the compost heap to get rid of the biodegradable claws? You gave Oscar the other half of the claws to use as stuffing for his spirit tails. When we caught you up there, you made sure we didn't look for them. But why were you in his office in the first place? Why did you hit the lights and try to escape?
I was just trying to check whether everything was in order. I didn't expect you to be there so soon.
So you did do it?
I didn't want to tarnish the Chestnut name. That's all you need to know, Peter. Look, I helped you by insisting that Oscar confess directly to you. It made you look like the Star Safety Patroller the rest of us were.
Why'd you do it?
I know why. Sorry, Chestnut. You're roasted.
You see, Peter? I tried to be perfect, like Chuck and Chippy. But my handwriting, my handwriting. Instead of reading We're number 1, the claw order form read Weenie number 7. I couldn't let anybody know. I don't make mistakes. Chestnuts just don't.
Take it easy, Robert. It's over, man.
No. No!
Dog. Compost.
I can't ruin them. My sunflower dude friends.
Poor Romlo. Poor Romlo.
So, what now? Back to HQ?
We're heading back, but you're not. I'm gonna need your sash, man.
But I figured out the case.
P, you figured out the case, but why don't you figure out what the case means? I mean, your brother went a long way to live up to the Chestnut name. You want to go down the same road? You drop this during the chase, man. You could be a safety patroller, or you can do what you want. Live your life for you. It's your choice, man.
Barbershop Quartet auditions start in 10 minutes.
Thanks, guys.
Frisco.
Do you mind if we head this way? I'd like to skip the compost. I've had enough reek for the week.
now, Fillmore. Today's episode, The Unseen Reflection. Act 1, Sabotage Under Glass.
Can I have your attention, please? It's time for the unveiling. Yeah, get on with it. Put us into our misery. Who said that?
Trace. Just ignore her.
Yeah, I will. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been a Vampirita fan since book 1. Through Vampirita, I have made many friends, including my best friend, Terry. We're on the eve of a new, exciting era in the Vampirita-verse. Book 23 will be released in 2 short weeks. I have no doubt that it will become an instant classic. As if that weren't thrilling enough, the publishers of Vampirita have boldly offered fans the chance to become a character in the next book. I'm sure this is a long-held dream for many of us.
Or nightmare!
To that end, we spent 6 long months learning the craft of glass blowing in order to create a one-of-a-kind glass Vampirita statue. Ready, Tear? Ready, Tor. Fellow fans, I present to you Vampirita, Vampire Astronaut, and a piece we call Where No Vamp Has Gone Before. Yes! No!
Yo, that's a vampire? Ex-middle school safety patrol. Stop!
Mimes.
Snap! Fillmore, we got an incident in the cafetorium. You available?
You can have him if you like.
Really? But I don't want to take all your books.
It's okay. My cousin works for the publisher, so I get him for free.
When did you last see the statue?
Yesterday afternoon. Someone must have melted it down and reformed it after school.
And do you think this pink-haired girl, Trace, might have done it?
Of course! Only she would turn it into that!
Let's pretend I'm not an expert on the fantasy horror.
You hardly need to be an expert to know that is Citizen Fang, werewolf senator.
And
Trace is the vice president of the Citizen Fang fan club. Those Citizen Fang groupies are evil. And they're morons! I mean, come on! A werewolf senator? The media would expose him in a second. Besides, Congress stays in session during full moons.
She ran out of here as soon as the cover was pulled off the statue. If that doesn't scream I'm guilty, then I don't know what does.
Hey, Fillmore, check this out.
What is it?
Looks like a hair. We should take it back to be analyzed.
You do that. I'm going to see if I can find Trace.
Yes! Ha-ha! Yes, Ossifer. I laughed at the statue. What of it?
Officer, why'd you laugh?
'Cause tormenting the Vampirita worshippers is my favorite hobby. Daylight kills vamps, and that's with the ozone layer. I mean, a vampire astronaut in space? Hello? What about the sun? Ugh!
You sound just like the Vampirita fans. You guys might have more in common than you think.
Bite your tongue. They're morons.
Where were you on the afternoon the crime occurred?
We had a fan club function. A bungee jump party. 15 witnesses and a commemorative video purchased for $19.99. Airtight alibi. Thanks for playing Ossifer. We have some lovely parting gifts for you. Bye-bye.
Was the whole fan club at the party?
No, not everyone. TQ hates bungee. Says it rattles his vertebrae.
What's this TQ do in the fan club?
He's the president.
TQ Schrader?
I was not responsible for the sabotage.
Whoa. I never said anything about any sabotage.
Don't toy with me, officer. Everyone knows what happened. Everyone thinks I did it, including you. Do you, however, have any proof that I was the perpetrator?
I don't know who did it, yet. I'm just here to ask you if you...
I was at home reading. Then I went for a walk. My parents saw me at home. Anything else? Well then, off you go. My tamago begs to be consumed.
Look, don't go anywhere for a few days. I might need to ask you some more questions.
I promise.
I don't even know you, man. I'm supposed to believe that?
I always keep my promises. Not many humans can say the same.
It's a hare, all right. White.
Let me guess, T. Werewolf?
Funny, Fillmore. Near as I can tell, that hare is human.
Any new leads on your end?
Not yet. We gotta learn more about that glass statue.
Don't go in that cave, Vampirita! It's a trap!
Oh, Farrell. Man, I've never seen you read an entire book that isn't about dinosaurs or submarines. Or dinosaurs on submarines.
Terry gave me all the books. Her cousin's a publisher, so she gets them for free.
Fillmore! Why'd I get a bill from the art lab for 10 plastic chairs, 8 wooden easels, a velvet chaise, and a spear?
They don't make them like they used to.
Cut the chuckles, Fillmore. I ain't made of money. Folsom's coming down on me about the budget. You break anything else, and you could wind up suspended from the force. We clear?
Yeah. Crystal.
Crystallized sand. All glass is made of beautiful melted crystallized sand. Hear that? The low growling bass of pressed glass? Blown glass makes a silver bell tinkle like the rustling of angels' wings. This was definitely pressed in a mold. Not a glass pressing mold either. The striations on the surface indicate it was a mold for metals, possibly pewter.
We should check out the metal shop at school for a matching mold.
If you like, you may take a shortcut through Figurine Alley. Much quicker than going all the way around the block.
Thanks.
Oh, I must issue a small warning. The figurines are very delicate and terribly expensive. Use extreme caution.
You see a way out?
No. I've never seen so many unicorns in my life.
Maybe they know. Excuse me. Can you tell us how to get out of here? Come on.
You break anything else, and you could wind up suspended from the force.
Act 2, Shards of Justice.
Oh, snap! Grab it! Nice catch.
Little League. 2 years.
This way. Dead end, baby.
Ingrid!
Nice catches.
Too bad we didn't catch everything.
Fillmore, they must have dropped this. Spiro the Clown is wearing this frown, 'cause depression's stage 4 and now he feels down. The several stages of grief. A pop-up book. This came from the school library. Here, you take it. I'll investigate the metal shop. See if I can find a mold for the statue.
This was checked out of the ex-library 4 months ago and never returned. This is odd. The name of the person who last checked it out has been erased from the computer log. There's no way to tell who it was.
You recognize this person?
Why, that's Trace. She was a regular library customer. Wig and hairpiece books mainly. Tori. Supplementary fan guides for that Vampirita series. Slightly obsessed, but very sweet. Where there's Tori, there's Terry. Her passion was those hideous abominations of rubber and hair, Collector Mountain ogre dolls. Oh, I'll never understand the fascination. T.Q. Schrader. Why, he did a semester in my library science classes. He's going to be a right brilliant librarian someday.
Schrader wants to be a librarian?
Oh, yes. He's even got his home computer connected to the school's library network.
Well, could he have hacked into the library database from home?
It isn't out of the realm of the possible.
Fillmore, it's Ingrid. You'll never guess what I just found. Looks like T.Q. Schrader liked Metal Shop. He made the mold himself for extra credit.
Let's go have a little talk with Mr. Schrader. T.Q. Schrader, we have evidence that you sabotaged Tori's Vampirita statue. You need to come with us, man.
Would it do any good to assert my innocence?
Fillmore, you better get down to the croquet field. There's just been another sabotage of the Vampirita fan club.
I must be responsible for this new sabotage. Because everyone knows I have rubber arms that can stretch to the croquet fields and beyond.
Why me? Everything I touch! Ruined!
Come on, Tor. We have one more day until the contest. We'll think of something.
What for? Someone just wrecked that too. I give up.
You can't give up. Did Vampirita give up when Zolf from the Gold wanted to plate the earth to match his armor? Be true to the spirit of Vampirita, Tori. Fight to the end. Now blow.
Thanks, Danny.
What happened?
That was Tori's next attempt at winning the #1 fan contest. Somebody cut the mooring ropes. About 3 minutes ago.
Whoever did it can't be far. There!
End of the line.
So, let's check out who's Mr. Mallet.
Trace.
Act 3. This devotion, nevermore.
I didn't cut the ropes. I swear it!
Then what's this for? Fall pruning?
I was gonna cut the rope, but someone else did it before I had the chance.
This was in your pocket. What is it?
I found it in a book TQ loaned me. How could he? How could he read that trash and keep it? Ugh!
Keep what?
Duh, it's a page from a Vampirita novel. He's crossed over. I can't believe it. Traitor, traitor, traitor!
Think she's lying?
I don't know. I mean, she seemed pretty upset about not getting to cut the ropes.
TQ had something to do with this. Trace and TQ, working in tandem, tried to trash Tori and Terry's attempts at taking the trophy. Together. The library book, the mold, the white wig, it points to both of them.
Sorry, this wig's made of artificial hair. Not a match.
Where to now? Tori and Terry are making a last-ditch effort at winning the fan contest. Competition starts in an hour at that horror bookstore, the Zombies Bookshelf. You want to check it out?
Not yet.
Officers, here to wrongfully bust me again.
We're here to talk.
Shazriki?
We're on duty.
It's tea. Very good for oppressed rage. Have some.
Trace said she found this in one of your books. Want to tell me what you're doing with the page out of a Vampirita novel?
It's not from a novel. It's from an advanced reader copy. An early print of an unreleased book. Usually printed to send to reviewers.
Why the red?
To keep them from being copied and passed around. Or sold online. They're very difficult to acquire. But a truly determined fan can hunt one down.
You a determined fan?
Don't be silly. I loathe Vampirita. And this last novel is wretched, even by Vampirita standards. Though I should give the author credit. Reading that page sucked the life right out of me.
If you're not a fan, then where'd you get it?
Shazriki can be bitter. I have honey, if you need some.
Know what I think? I think you know who did it. Want to tell me who it is? Or you want me to drag you back to HQ for being an accomplice?
Extraordinary dolls, these mountain ogres. The eyes, the skin, the hair. Very realistic.
There's Terry. Her passion was those hideous abominations of rubber and hair, collector mountain ogre dolls.
Near as I can tell, that hair is human.
Terry gave me all the books. Her cousin's a publisher, so she gets them for free.
I was gonna cut the rope, but someone else did it before I had the chance.
We gotta get to the zombies' bookshelf.
I deserve to win the contest because I, too, am a creature of darkness.
How long is this thing gonna last?
This is a promo event. It's in your contract. Deal with it. And smile.
How's that?
Floating through the cosmos, drifting through the stars. Ugh, my helmet's bogging. Relax. You'll do great. Thanks. Oops, better give Terry the signal to get the mist machine ready.
Number 42!
It's my turn.
Terry, you need to come with us.
What's going on here?
It's over, Terry.
Terry is the saboteur? But why would she do it? Why would she risk her chance to become immortalized in her favorite series?
'Cause it's not her favorite series. Not anymore. Terry got hold of the advanced reader copy of the new Vampirita novel from her cousin who works for the publisher. But it was lousy. By itself, that would have been disappointing enough. But Terry had a bigger problem. She and Tori were shoo-ins to win the #1 fan contest. It was their dream. But now winning that contest meant ending up as characters in a whack novel. Forever. So she did what she thought she had to do. She melted down Vampirita and turned her into Citizen Fang. Last thing she did was shred the advanced reader copy. But she missed one page, and someone else found it.
You promised not to tell!
I always keep my promises. I didn't tell. I just let Officer Fillmore figure it out on his own. And I must say, he did an excellent job.
You mean, you knew?
Yes. I happened to drop by the metal shop that fateful afternoon, in time to catch Terry perpetrating her sabotage. I might have ratted her out, but seeing her sadness, I felt her pain. For I, too, have suffered this kind of letdown. I'm on my 4th fandom now, and I know how painful it is when your idol wrecks the franchise. But I eventually learned how to cope. Plenty of Shazriki and a self-help book or two.
You gave this to Terry to help her cope.
I did, though I need it back. It's 4 months overdue.
I wanted to warn you, Tori, but I promised my cousin I wouldn't tell anyone he gave me the advance copy. I thought all I'd have to do was melt the statue. But you didn't give up. You made the balloon, so I had to get rid of that too. I'm so sorry.
I forgive you, Terry. So, the book's really that bad?
Horrible. Never mind the grammar, spelling, and punctuation errors. Vampirita shares her secret of the Mubran Force with Zolfrim the Gold. What? But Vampirita would never share any secret powers with him. They're sworn genetic enemies. Not anymore. In fact, they're dating. Dating? It's a betrayal of cosmic proportions. That's what it is.
Oh, hey. This girl deserves the #1 fan prize. Only a nutso fan would go to this extreme. Hello? It's only a book. I wrote it on the plane to Milan, for crying out loud.
Just a book? Too bad some people don't know their own characters well enough to know that they don't end up dating their sworn genetic enemies. You know, some people would say that this whole thing happened because Terry promised her cousin she wouldn't tell me about the book. Or because TQ promised he wouldn't rat Terry out. But I say it happened because you didn't know how to keep your promise to your fans. That's what a book is, madame. A promise. Try keeping it next time.
Well said, Tori. You know, Terra Fanticon 4 is coming to the city this weekend. Our club was trying to charter a bus, but we could only fill half the seats.
Maybe we could work something out.
Maybe we already did.
Cool. Looks like that's the end of that.
Dog. Not quite.
I'm only through book 8. I didn't even get a chance to become disillusioned.
Man, your lunch bag lifting days are over. You're going down, Mimey.
Fillmore! Why'd I get a bill for 65 destroyed monster novels and a zombie standee?
Relax, Vallejo. Mimey here has offered to put on a show and donate the proceeds to pay for the damages.
Fillmore, help me out. I got a perp on foot who stole a 10-foot ladder. He's headed into the ceramics club.
Ceramics club? 10-foot ladder?
On my way. Sorry, my brother. Duty calls.
Wait, Fillmore!
You know, you worry too much, Vallejo. When I get back, I got some tea that just might help you.
Fillmore! Stop that.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, codename Electric Haircut. Act 1, a lady vanishes.
We totally interrupt this program to bring you totally breaking news. Good afternoonsies. We totally have word of a high-speed chase currently underway through the halls of X Middle School. Let's go live to our very own Chopper Wade for the latest.
Sherry, we've confirmed that the vehicle being chased was carjacked by occasional ne'er-do-well Colby Bosworth. Looks like our boy Colby used it to steal an entire bank of loggers from the East Wing.
Sweet fancy Moses!
Fillmore, stay on Colby. I'll head you guys off.
Go!
Colby, look out!
Every geezer cop out the way!
Love a duck.
Love a duck. That faith is nicked.
There's still a locker that hasn't been claimed.
Number 483. It belonged to my best friend, Alexis Bixby, before she, moved away 2 weeks ago, making me very, give me a S, give me a A, give me a D. Marianne Green, co-captain of the cheerleading squad. Highest! That's Alexis's mirror. She, must have left it behind. Don't worry, I have Alexis's new digits. I'll just call her and send it to her first class. 'Cause that's the kind of girl she was.
First class?
No, silly. The kind who'd want her mirror back.
Fillmore, Ingrid,
We found this note slipped under the door of HQ.
Get it out of your system?
Anybody know what it means?
Well, the letters were cut out of the examiner. Photographic memory. The E came from an ad from Ms. Frederica's school.
Ms. Frederica's School of Dance and Contemporary Etiquette. They're offering 2 free lessons with a 5-year membership. Poise, unflappability, and poise. Who doesn't need that?
Focus, people. Someone went to a lot of trouble to put this note together. It's gotta mean something.
You sure it isn't the Coco talking? Been hitting that stuff pretty hard, man.
I'll watch the Coco. You worry about the case.
Isn't there a security camera in the hall? Whoever slipped that note under our door must have been caught on tape.
Thanks for volunteering, Third. 29 hours of videotape. Knock yourself out.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, didn't see you. Something's happened to my best friend Alexis. Something. Give me a B. Give me an A. Give me a D.
What makes you say, or spell that?
The number Alexis gave me before she moved, it was to a Chinese pizzeria. And according to the phone operator, Alexis's home address is to a 14-minute oil change and haircut shop.
Maybe she didn't want you to get in touch with her.
Alexis was the most kind, generous person I have ever known. I was like her best friend and vice versa. Look what she gave me before she left.
Mary Ann and Alexis.
Her half reads, this locket is our nexus.
Gotta hand it to her. The girl can rhyme.
Promise you'll track her down?
Thanks for helping me out with this, Gladys.
Alexis Bixby, huh? Doesn't sound familiar. Of course, this is one of the largest middle schools in the country.
Gladys, we're supposed to be updating permission slip 6259877 PNAX Form B. You can't help everyone whenever they want you to.
But I live to help. This is Officer Fillmore from the Safety Patrol. He's looking for any records on someone named Alexis Bixby.
Let's take a look.
You done with the hallway tapes?
I rock, paper, scissored O'Farrell to cover me for a few hours.
Huh. There are no records of Alexis Bixby anywhere in the school database.
Sorry, but the records don't lie. Maybe someone's messing with you.
Alexis Bixby, the girl was a born leader. Oh, and by born leader, I mean popular, loved, and more limber than a $10 pipe cleaner. You know, she single-handedly took us to the Rah-Rah Regionals.
Do you have any pictures of her? Any forwarding information?
She only started here in the fall, but there should be something here in the online yearbook. Now that's just nutso.
Let me guess. No records.
It's like she's been taken out of all these pictures. It's like she's been erased.
From existence.
Checked in with O'Farrell. Still nothing on the hallway tapes. Any headway tracking down Alexis?
I searched the archives. Nothing. I mean, the only proof there even was an Alexis Bixby is her mirror.
Poise, unflappability, and poise. Crackers. That's the slogan of Miss Frederica's School of Dance and Contemporary Etiquette.
Hey, Ingrid! I think I found something on those hallway tapes.
You take the tapes, I'll handle Frederica.
Boom, Daddy, right there.
Wait a sec. Hey, rewind and zoom. There, freeze it. Disco.
Yes, Mrs. O'Farrell. By the end of this course, your son will be able to walk with a book on his head. C'est fantastique, I'll put him down. Now, O'Farrell, is that 1 L or 2? Orange and black? Darling, Halloween was 6 months ago.
Ingrid Third, ex-middle school safety patrol. Ma'am, do you recognize this mirror?
Yes, all my girls and boys get one when they graduate.
Has anyone named Alexis Bixby attended class here?
Well, I remember every student who's walked through my doors. Lots of kids from X, but trust me, not one of them was named Alexis Bixby.
Fillmore, another dead end. You know, I'm starting to think that this Alexis Bixby really doesn't exist after all.
Well, if that's true, then someone who doesn't exist is behind the anonymous letter to the Safety Patrol.
Act 2, Traces of Truth.
Anyone like to join me in a mug of all-natural hot carob? Comes from trees. All right, people, this isn't good.
Of course it isn't. Isn't carob what they use to fill potholes?
I'm trying to cut down on my cocoa intake. Listen, we got a message we can't understand from a girl who supposedly doesn't exist. My gut feeling is turning to full-fledged indigestion.
We haven't talked to the boyfriend yet. He may have answers.
Do it.
Let's hope Jonas Petrero has a little info on his phantom girlfriend. Wait! Please wait!
It's a facade for the stand-up comedy club. What? Too much information? Thanks, I'll be here all week.
Who are you good guys? Who was that?
I think that was Alexis.
Jeez Louise, looks like I picked the wrong week to give up Coco.
Like, it sounds crazy, but I think that was her. Part of me has always thought Alexis never really left. Every once in a while, I'll smell her perfume. And sometimes, I actually hear her laugh, echoing in the hallways. Then, just an hour ago, when I was sending some email from the computer in my homeroom, my account got zapped. All the messages I had left from Alexis, they were all gone. When I went over to the computer lab to complain to the people there.
That's when you thought you saw Alexis.
In the hall. I don't know what I saw, man. I don't even know what I know anymore. And if I didn't have this picture, maybe I wouldn't even believe she existed.
You have a picture?
Our HTML melee with Gilby Middle School's computer club continues. We can do this, people. Remember, every great webpage began with the mere brackets ahref equals quotes link quotes brackets text brackets /a brackets.
Gladys, you're in the computer club?
I'm president, actually. So, what can I do for you guys?
We're looking into the possibility that Alexis has been hanging around the computer lab.
You seen her?
I've only been back at X for about 2 weeks now. My mom took a job with a vegetarian steak and chop company. It didn't really work out.
You're still looking for Alexis Bixby?
Yeah. You seen her around?
She was a cheerleader? Let's walk and talk. Officers, let me explain something. X is a big school. A big school divided. Take a look around you. When it comes to popularity, there are the haves and the have-nots. Sure, X is a pretty unusual school. We have our bad boy chess players and our superstar accordionists. But the haves run this place. Everybody loves them and ignores us. Trust me, there's no reason for a have like Miss Cheerleader Alexis to be jumping the fence into my neck of the woods.
I have to agree with Yumi. You just don't find too many cheerleaders that like to hang out with people who love a good computer system.
Thanks for your time. Ingrid, we got a jet. Yo, check it. The note left on the HQ door said get it out of your system. What if it is in the computer system?
Everything looks Jake on the main server. Wait, there's something here that doesn't hook up with any application. File name, electric haircut.
Disco.
It's gonna take a while to figure out what it... Wait, looks like we have company.
Where?
On the network. Fillmore, someone is working on electric haircut.
Where?
In the computer mainframe building, across from the bocce field.
Stay on it. Figure out what electric haircut is. Maybe talk to Gladys. I'm getting over to the maintenance building before our busy bee flies.
How? It's across campus. Fillmore, it's me. Electric haircut is a virus, and it's set to start in less than an hour. Fillmore, are you there?
Act 3, Countdown to Chaos.
Sweet Melba peaches and dry white toast! This electric haircut is a virus!
And it looks like it's set to execute in the next hour. That's all I can figure out. Can you tell what it does?
It's some sort of altered peer-to-peer sharing program.
Like for MP3s.
Yeah. But this one is designed to share the emails, files, and records of everyone at X Middle School. Every computer in the school and every email account would get everyone else's information.
Crackers. Permanent records, locker combos, test answers, personal passwords. If those get out to everyone, it'll be complete anarchy. Can you stop it?
Maybe.
Fillmore, it's me.
Fillmore, you there? Fillmore!
Look, I don't know what's going on, but it's gotta stop. Alexis, there's a lot of people worried about you. Let's tell them you're okay. Come on, untie me. End this.
Anything?
I'm making progress, but this virus program, it's some T to the U to the FF stuff. I kinda need that now. Sorry.
Oh, sure.
You didn't say no tag backs, baby. It's over, Alexis.
Wrong on both points, officer.
Tic-tac-toe, Gladys?
I needed a game to clear my mind.
You were stalling me. Crackers.
Alexis Bixby, the girl was a born leader.
Alexis was the most kind, generous person I have ever known.
But I live to help.
You're Alexis.
Alexis? I don't know what you're talking about.
It all makes sense. Gladys moved away, Alexis came. Alexis moved, Gladys came back. What I don't understand is why.
Because I had to.
Yumi, what's electric haircut?
Electric haircut is a solution.
What kind of solution?
A virus that'll expose everyone's files, emails, permanent records, and secret recipes to everyone else. And then everyone will see the beautiful people, the haves, are ugly, just like us have-nots.
Last year, Yumi wanted me to help her create a computer program that would show everyone's secrets to everyone else. Something that could stop popular kids from being popular. That would change everything. That would show everyone we're all the same.
How does Alexis fit in?
I started to get scared. Scared of what we were doing. Scared of what it was doing to Yumi. I knew Yumi couldn't finish without me, so I found an escape.
As Alexis.
I told my friends I was leaving town, when my family was actually just moving across town. Over the summer, I went to Ms. Frederica's and she
transformed you into Alexis.
I dropped a few dress sizes, got colored contacts, dyed my hair blonde, took my stepfather's last name, and became Alexis Bixby. X is a big divided school. I thought if I got in with the popular kids, Yumi would never find me.
But she did.
And she said she'd tell all my new friends that I was nothing more than a wannabe, a made-over computer geek, a joke. She went into the system and erased every trace of Alexis. And I helped her finish Electric Haircut, which is exactly what I'm doing by taking up all this time to tell you all this. I'm so sorry.
What are you doing?
This is serious business, Yumi. And there's less than 3 minutes. Now you can make this thing right, or you can let this thing destroy the school and your life. The popular people get an extra slice of the cake and you don't, so you're gonna stop the party. But what about you?
What about me?
You're smarter than a lot of people out there. What should they do to even the score? Mess with your grades? Mess with your mind?
It's different!
No, it's not. So we have a few seconds left, and I'll ask you again, Yumi. Are you gonna stop this thing?
I left you that note that told you to get it out of your system. I tried to help you. I tried to give you a chance to fix this.
Without really getting involved.
The virus has to happen now. Otherwise, everyone's going to find out about Alexis. She'll be a joke. I'll be a joke.
But you're not a joke. I've talked to friends who know you as Gladys and as Alexis. None of them hang out with you because you're in computer club or you're a cheerleader. They hang with you because you're generous. You're a leader. You make people feel good about themselves. Those are qualities everyone recognizes, popular or not. Why create a virus to show we're all the same when you've already made that point just by being you? Come on, Gladys. Alexis, you. Don't do this.
Let's stop that virus. Someone's already stopped it. In the maintenance building.
Well, I'm glad we had this talk.
Wait, Gladys was Yumi?
No, O'Farrell. For the third time, Gladys was Alexis.
Ah, yes. Now it all makes sense. Gladexis, Alexatis. Sure.
You, still don't get it, do you, man?
No, I don't. But it doesn't matter. For now, I have mad poise.
Hi, officers.
Hey,
I overheard that kid with the broken vase on his head call me Gladexis. That seems
Neato.
very neato.
Neato infinity.
My parents are meeting with Principal Folsom right now. If I wind up with detention till high school, I'll be lucky. I've already told, Gladexis how sorry I was. Officer Fillmore, you're next on the list.
Thanks, Yumi.
But I didn't just come to say I'm sorry. I wanted to thank you.
For what?
For making a good argument.
I think you know why I came by to thank you.
And I came by to say thank you, thank you, thank you for getting our Alexis back. Now we once again have our cheerleading captain, and I have a new best friend. I would have never met, known, or thought about Yumi if it weren't for Alexi Gladys X's. But I guess I wouldn't have met, known, or thought about Gladys either. So I wouldn't have met Gladys if it weren't for Alexi Gladys X's, who was really Gladys. You know, when you think about all that. That is so sad. I don't know. I think it's kind of a happy ending.
Or a happy beginning.
Thanks.
Oh, snap. We forgot to give Gladys, Gladexis, her mirror back.
You know what, Fillmore? I think we helped her get back something more important than her reflection.
Yeah. Hey, let's get out of here. Hey, Vallejo, we're going down to the Hot Cocoa Castle. Now, normally we'd ask you to come, but, you know, since you're off the stuff.
I'll get my coat.
What happened to Hot Carob?
It comes from trees, Third. Now let's go.
Fillmore. Today's episode, Play On, Maestro, Play On. Act 1, A Game of Chance.
Welcome to the X-Middle School Omnifest, a celebration of educational gadgetry galore, software, and snacks.
It's quiet.
Too quiet. Dog. Combusto. It's a nice system.
Hey, listen, the Ultrabox people are all about nice. In fact, after this convention, they're renovating this whole place. The new Ultrabox Center will be on the cutting edge of technology.
Is that a fact? Luella Spear, ex-middle school examiner. So, does this system live up to all its hype?
I'll feel that. When last year's Alpha system came out, they swore that the technology wouldn't be taught for at least a decade.
I know all about the Alpha system.
Then you should know that the Ultrabox completely dwarfs that system.
First, can I quote you on that? Second, who are you?
First, yes. Second, Arthur Stanley, gamer. All kinds, all types, from video to Montevideo. Did you know that Uruguay is recognized as the largest producer of Chinese checkerboards in—
Let's just stick to the Ultrabox.
Alright then, you can quote this. The Ultrabox is the biggest thing for gaming since electricity. I'd do anything to have one of my own.
And I thought the folks in the Model Train Club were intense.
Still a pretty sweet beat, even if there are a few nuts around.
Fillmore, there's something you guys gotta see.
Can you believe this? Looks like Nickel Day at the flea market.
What happened?
Still trying to piece it together. Some kind of chain reaction.
Well, don't spare me the details.
Looks like a thief, with a weird way of going about his business.
Oh, cruel destiny hath spit upon my world!
The drama club got a wig stolen, of the black grease back variety.
A lot of work just to lift a piece.
Get this. According to student accounts, a weather balloon launched from the roof dropped a bag of feathers that started a domino topple that pulled a string which opened the clasp on the stage club's trunk. Then there were costumes and bananas and I think maybe a squirrel.
This place is clean.
You're telling me that someone dragged a weather balloon up here, inflated it, and then launched it without leaving a single bit of evidence?
Doesn't add up.
Maybe we should throw this into the equation?
Someone left that code for us to find.
Like it's a game?
Sweet mother marmalade. It is a game. Check it out. Start the Symphony. I borrowed one from the board game and conversation salon. I used to play it all the time. You get all these pieces, cranks, boots, buckets. If you set it up right, it makes a chain reaction that sets off a little music box. Beethoven's Fifth or something.
It does seem a lot like what went on today.
But what's the code he left got to do with that? X's and eyeballs.
I've got it! Detective EOS is giving out spy equipment, and I got a wicked good feeling that I just landed the elusive decoder ring. This baby may just be the answer to all our problems. Gah! Another bag of bonus O's.
Maybe it's some sort of password.
The Maestro of Mayhem? This kind of press could stop the Ultrabox Center renovations dead in their tracks. Do you have any idea what's at stake here?
Self-flushing toilets, soundproof titanium retractable walls, simulated thunderstorms projected on the ceilings at—
X needs those renovations. And until this deal is done, I want this school to run slicker than grease. Next time I open up the Examiner, it better read, Maestro muted.
There's something we're missing about that code. X's and eyeballs. Fillmore? Shh. It's just a toy.
Great Galapagos! He's gonna write something!
Bassleberry cream! I looked away for 1 second. 1 second! And now my case of Bassleberry cream bubble-diculous is gone!
All that for a pack of diculous?
Fillmore, another code? IIXXIV.
Roman numerals. Once we saw the V, we figured it out. The I was an I.
The problem is, which Roman numerals are they? The first set alone could be 101092 or 2911.
Hallelujah! The decoder ring! I'm sure it'll... That's it? All it does is match numbers to letters of the alphabet. A is 1, B is 2. A first grader could figure that out. I've eaten myself into an O-shaped food frenzy, and for what? For... Tib-bib?
Crackers. ULBX. The Ultravox logo.
Dog. Something's going down at the Omnifest.
Act 2. Maestro, please.
Thousands of extras will pass through these doors today. They all have one thing in common. They're suspects. Someone's playing a game with us, so we gotta play it right back. Don't know what the rules are, but it's got something to do with the Ultravox.
Is it just me, or is there a marked increase in security since yesterday?
That information is on a need-to-know basis, baby. And I'm afraid you don't need to know. Man, this place is like a jack-in-the-box with too many cranks.
Let's just hope it doesn't spring.
Will you be dining at the club, sir?
Snap. That's why he stole the gum and the wig. It was all building up to this. Stop any bubble-diculous vendor wearing a greased black wig. He's got the Ultravox. Freeze! Ingrid, the door!
Marmalade for your crumpets, sir?
Dude, 16 bowling pins, 6 pounds of cafetorium-grade chutney, a gross of dominoes, the feathers of 6 chickens, a robot butler.
Maybe I took things a little too far.
You? How dare you show your face in this place? We know what you did. You must be real proud of yourself. Getting a date with all 4 of us on the same night? Who put you up to this?
No one. I guess it was just kind of a...
Oh, I know. A game! Everything's a game to you, Arthur Stanley.
Player. Looks like we aren't the only ones you played this week. Why'd you do it, man?
I wanted the Ultravox. I had to have it. I'm a gamer. All kinds, all types. From video to Montevideo. So I devised a way to take it. The first thing that came to me was Start the Symphony. It was the first game I ever really loved. I thought it would be fun.
Fun. Think it was fun for us to clean up the messes you left behind?
All I thought about was playing my Start the Symphony, Steal the Ultravox, Beat the Safety Patrol game. One level was the gum to sell at the Omnifest. The second level was a wig to wear as a disguise.
And the third level was stealing a $300 piece of equipment. Let's go.
The call to the mother's always the hardest part.
Mom, you gotta let me have it. You gotta. Please, this means more to me than... Yeah, I'll hold. She bought me an Ultravox today. She was gonna surprise me, but now she's threatening to take it away. Mom, for the love of all that is good, you have to let me have it. You can ground me for a year. Just please, don't take away my... You will. I can? I will, I promise. I'm grounded for a year, but she'll probably let up on my birthday.
Hopefully you'll be out of detention by then. 6 weeks, starting today.
You know, Arthur, The only reason we caught you is because of the clues you left behind. You would have gotten away otherwise. So, why'd you do it?
The coolest thing about video games is finding the cheat codes, the shortcuts to new screens and levels. So, I left a few clues for you. A shortcut for your investigation. Maybe it wasn't the best idea, but no gamer of any caliber would create a game without leaving clues for the player.
What about Start the Symphony? It didn't have any codes or clues.
Every game can be improved. That's why they have sequels.
I never want to see another game as long as I live.
Heard that. Ingrid Third. You're up early.
Fillmore, what are you doing here? We don't go on duty for another hour. Ultrabox.
Solid hand-eye coordination training. Hey, I thought you never wanted to see another game as long as you live.
You want to talk about it, or do you want to get in line to play?
Ingrid, what do you think a bicycle would be doing flying a kite? Arthur.
He's supposed to be in morning detention.
It wasn't him.
I guess that makes sense. His mother bought him an Ultrabox. Why would he need to steal one?
Looks like we've got a copycat on our hands.
Copy catastrophe? I want these clever headlines to stop. How do you expect me to wine and dine the Ultrabox people when the table is being used as a catapult to shoot cheese product across the ex-middle school convention center? They are this close to pulling out. And then, the architect we've already hired to plan the renovations will have to be paid some other way. I know. Maybe we can use the money earmarked for the safety patrol.
You heard her, people. Follow every lead, open every locker, leave no stone unturned.
Let's go. We've got a stone that needs a little turning.
My help?
Who knows more about being a maestro than the original maestro himself?
I'm in. It'll be cool to see what it's like to play for the other team.
So, any ideas?
Oh yeah, but I need some time to think it through. Meet me on the bocce ball field tomorrow afternoon.
So what's the plan?
Ha! You're standing in it. A great maestro catching mousetrap.
So where's the cheese?
Hey, a lucky $2 bill!
Arthur, no!
Not bad, huh? As soon as I heard about this copycat thing, it was all I could do to keep from breaking out of detention and go check it out. Half the fun of a new game is seeing how other people play it.
So a maestro always returns to the scene of the crime, even if the crime isn't his?
Odds are this new maestro is at the scene of his last crime. He'd come to see this one. So, if anyone from this photo shows up to check out our little show, we've got our guy.
I don't see any matches, Arthur.
The maestro's here. I know it.
What about now, man? You still know it?
Listen, how about we all go think this out over a game of chess, or Chinese checkers, or Tibetan Kwandi Do? Then, tomorrow...
Tomorrow? Dude, after tomorrow, I can pretty much guarantee you that Ingrid and I won't even be on this case. Or any case. And this cat over here is thinking about Kwandi Do.
Ultrabox? Ultra stinks.
In this reviewer's opinion, the Ultrabox is a waste of square that has no place at X Middle School or anywhere on Earth. Fillmore, maybe it wasn't about being a maestro. Maybe it wasn't about getting the Ultrabox. Maybe it was about getting rid of the Ultrabox. We've got to talk to whoever inked this Ultrabox review.
The author requested that the review be published anonymously. As far as I'm concerned, that's all you need to know.
I understand that, but...
Fillmore.
Luella Spear, examiner.
An avid Alpha System fan.
An Alpha System devotee would want the Ultrabox to disappear. The Alpha System technology was supposed to last a decade.
Luella Spear, we'd like to ask you a few questions.
What's a 7-letter word for tasty crustacean?
Lobster. Was that all?
What's that noise?
Oh, it's nothing. Just...
Can we chase a wheelchair?
Question is, can we catch it?
Go! I'm slow!
Act 3, Curtain Call.
Middle School Safety Patrol, hold your horseshoes!
Running easier in cross country. Video games. Here, the first draft of my article. I was trying to get rid of the evidence. If anyone in the gaming community found out that I trashed that lousy Ultra Box, I'd be blacklisted from every chat group on the internet.
Sounds like you've got quite a grudge against the Ultra Box.
Gaming is my life, and the Alpha system was my life. I'd mastered all the games, memorized every cheat, and then the Ultra Box just waltzes in and makes the Alpha system obsolete?
You're gonna have to explain a little bit more than that.
I never claimed that I couldn't walk. I just prefer not wasting the extra energy.
You let people believe that you were seriously injured. You can't go around just faking a double leg break.
Look, it's an electronic world. If I want to walk in the woods, I'll play Park Ranger Simulator. Pretty much the only time I need my legs is when an arcade game has an accelerator pedal. I wrote the article. You have your proof. Am I free to go?
Look, I'll see what I can do. If you tell us what you did with the Ultra Box.
What? You think I stole the... Hello? Didn't you read my review? I'm an Alpha System gal. And I always will be.
Maybe that's why you wanted to get rid of the Ultra Box.
Ha! You can't get rid of the Ultra Box. It's going to destroy my beloved Alpha System. And all those games I love. There'll never be any sequels.
Every game can be improved. That's why they have sequels.
Everything's a game to you, Arthur Stanley.
Disco.
Fillmore, the sheet from the Ultra Box heist was already checked for prints. What are you doing?
Arthur said it himself. No gamer of any caliber at all will create a game without planting clues for the player.
Any fool can break out of detention.
Officers, what brings you here?
The Ultra Box.
It's in the corner. You're welcome to give it a whirl. Just don't save over any of my games.
Not that Ultra Box, Arthur. The one you lifted from the Omnifest.
Why would I steal an Ultra Box? I have a perfectly good one, right?
Because it wasn't perfectly good. Not for you. Not after you had a taste of being the maestro. You were right that day on the field. The maestro was standing right in front of us. Arthur.
I thought I'd be happy with the Ultra Box my mom got. But I'd started a game, and I had to keep going to the next level. I had to win, and the only way to do that was to steal the Ultra Box. I'm so sorry.
Let's go, man. The game is finished.
Can I at least grab my game satchel? The game's never finished, officers.
Isn't it? What now, Arthur?
What do you mean?
What's your next game? Who are you gonna hurt next? Who's gonna be paying so you can keep playing? Some girls who like you? Some Ultra Box fans? A couple of safety patrollers who wanted to give you a second chance?
I wanted to stop, but I couldn't. I tried. I'd stolen the Ultra Box, won the game. But when you two asked me to help catch myself, well, that was the bonus level. I could play without even stealing anything. I could win and win and...
I don't see a winner. I see a loser. Someone who's lost his life to games. There are people in this world, Maestro, not pawns. You're not living life, man. You're just playing. You're just playing yourself.
Checkmate. Bingo.
Jen. Game over. You win.
Have you bought a raffle ticket for the Spaghetti Club's massive meatball giveaway, officers? Oh, you should get one. Quick, before your dumb luck runs out. It's a good thing everything worked out the way it did. It's also a good thing you two did très bien work on this case. The Ultrabox people gave me this, but I seriously doubt I'll have any use for it. Take it home. I have a feeling that if you set it up at HQ, we'll have a file cabinet full of unsolved cases.
You want it?
Play you for it?
Oh, you're on. And you are so dead.
Me? I could beat you in my sleep.
You can only beat me in your sleep. In your dreams.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, This Savior, a Snitch. Act 1, The Art and the Frame.
Today wasn't supposed to be like this. I wasn't supposed to be protecting a petty thief. I wasn't supposed to be running from thugs through a custard war. And I wasn't supposed to be accused of a crime I only kinda committed. Jamie, what's with the Mac and Jack attack, man?
The mac and cheese is a little gift from my new student catering company, Jamie Townsend's Top of the Class Catering. It's for students too busy making a difference at X to get to the cafetorium. Students like you safety patrollers. You know, the people that really matter around here.
Everybody matters, Jamie.
Uh-huh. Well, enjoy. That's a gallon of heavy cream in there.
That's a whole lot of mac.
Not for long.
Fillmore, Third, we just got an anonymous tip there's gonna be another lunch bag shakedown between third and fourth period.
Let's go. Can I sit this one out, Vallejo?
Can you sit this one? Folsom is this close to turning this office into a mineral spa if we don't bag these thugs. And you wanna warm the bench?
Listen, I know. It's just this mac and cheese. It's sitting like a brick.
Meanwhile, some poor sixth grader's being bullied out of his egg salad. As safety patrollers, it's our duty
to assist and protect all students. You're right. Dog. Heavy cream.
Pasta coming at ya! We're live for the Pasta Masterpiece Art Extravaganza with Officer Cornelius Fillmore. Jamie Townsend of Jamie Townsend's Top of the Class Catering tells our sources that you simply love macaroni.
Right now, I hate this stuff.
Phase 2.
It's quiet here. Anything on your end, Fillmore?
Nothing. Unless you count my stomach rumbling. I think our anonymous tip was whack. See you back at HQ?
10-4.
Help!
Help!
It's on.
Somebody help!
Drop the sack, McAllister. Ex-middle school safety.
No, my book has more characters.
Students and members of the press, welcome to this year's Pasta Masterpiece competition. As this year's judge, I am proud to announce our first place winner, Frankie Polk.
Hey, be the first one to go backstage and see Frankie Polk's prize-winning sculpture. Only 5 clams.
Do you take custard?
Get that slop away from me! Custard gives me painful hives. Plus, it don't cash too well at the bank, see?
Out of the way, Roach.
Hey! It's $5 tomorrow. But today, a VIP entry on the house.
Hey! How come he got in free?
Get in? Hey, no one's allowed backstage. In fact, I'm here guarding the door for the safety patrol. Oh, hello, Officer Fillmore.
Take off, Foggy. I got bigger fish to fry. And you? You're just a shrimp on the Barbie, baby.
Sure thing, Officer Fillmore.
The long and proud tradition in the pasta
I
art.
saw you come in here, McAllister. Your lunch bag stealing spree is over.
Nothing's done till you catch me, chump.
This year's winner, Frankie Polk, has managed to capture dignity, power, grace, and beauty in nothing but 12,000 pieces of pasta. Before we unveil his masterpiece, are there any questions?
Principal Folsom, how do you plan to deal with the epidemic of lunch theft currently hitting X?
Vern, we're here to honor the talent and hard work of X's pasta artists, not discuss school policy.
But Principal Folsom, my readers want answers.
Then tell your readers this. As a deterrent to any future hooliganism in our hallways, I have initiated a 3 strikes, you're expelled policy. A move up from the previous 2 strikes and you're in serious trouble.
Face it, McAllister. You're busted.
I hear you used to run with the bad boys, Sashi. I never figured you to be that cool.
Some call it cool. I call it stupid.
Stupid enough to get a few strikes on your record?
Taking you down's a home run, baby.
I think the orange has made you soft. From what I hear, you patrollers sit around munching Mac all day.
Man, get this stuff away from me.
What now, Sashi? Bust me or save the statue of Principal Folsom?
This isn't over.
Wanna bet? Strike 3.
Principal Folsom, do you really plan to back up this 3 strikes rule?
Read my lips, Vern. I never go back on my word. Now, please bring out the winning pasta masterpiece.
Wow, he really hates macaroni.
Dog.
Does Fillmore hate art or macaroni?
That was pleasant. Let's see what's in the news today. And what's this headline? Fillmore, I hate macaroni!
Principal Folsom, I told you, I was about to bust.
Scooter McAllister? He says he was helping build the rock climbing club's new rock wall on the south side of school.
But Jamie Townsend
says he didn't see you or who was bullying him.
This is not going down like this.
Oh, I'm afraid it is. Raycliffe?
Cornelius Fillmore. 8 previous counts of juvenile delinquency, including chalk boosting, a comic book poker ring, the gymnasium chili spill.
Listen, that was a long time ago.
And a long time ago, I ate 2 quarts of Rocky Road after an unfortunate breakup, and it's still on my hips. The past doesn't disappear, Officer Fillmore. And if it wasn't for your irrational hatred of macaroni, this would never have happened.
I don't hate Principal Folsom. Look, I was set up. Just give me a chance to clear my name.
I've scheduled a student council hearing on the matter this afternoon. Bring me proof that you were after Scooter, and the third strike will be erased. Otherwise, I can't help you. I gave my word that I'd back up the 3 strikes you're expelled policy, and I never go back on my word.
Act 2, Tale of the Tattler.
Say it ain't so, Fillmore. Say it ain't so.
It ain't so.
Really? Tell me you didn't push that statue, Fillmore.
Jamie, you saw me out there. Back me up, man.
I'm sorry, Officer Fillmore, but I only saw you in front of the cafetorium. I've given my statement. I don't know what happened backstage.
Jamie remember anything?
Oh, he remembers, but he's too afraid to help me. McAllister must have got to him.
Where is Officer Fillmore?
Frankie, check it out. I'm sorry about the statue.
What? Oh, actually, I was quite impressed with your rebellious act of deconstructionism.
Then what's wrong?
This! Augie Sansom is selling official macaroni pieces of the destroyed Folsom statue. Ha! I would never use such a low-grade pasta.
Augie.
Yeah, sounds like one of Augie's cons.
No, Augie saw me. He was right outside the backstage door. I'd forgotten about him.
Maybe Scooter did too.
Frankie, man, where's he selling this stuff?
If only I knew. But the hallways are replete with it.
Not much to go on. Wait. Smells like apples.
Disco. Let's check the apple orchard.
Thank you, Officer Fillmore. This may be the best con yet.
Looks like we got you over a barrel, Augie.
Hey, Officer Fillmore! I'm taking the worms out of these Granny Smiths for my, Granny Smith. Weatherby. Sansom.
Well, I got something else you can do. You're the only one who saw what went down backstage yesterday, man. I want you to testify that I was chasing Scooter.
Yeah, I'd like to, but I got a manicure booked.
Then we're taking you in.
Hey, come on! I was just busting your chops, officers. Go ahead, set me up on that stand. I'll sing for yous like my mama's canary. My mama ain't got a canary.
Delicious!
My wheelbarrow!
Safety patrol emergency. Man, nobody deserves that kind of wipeout.
We need the school nurse at the orchard, stat.
The old bait and switch. Well, if it ain't Augie Sansom. I heard you were out at the apple orchard. Yeah, apple a day and stuff. You got some nice moves. You know, there may be some room in our organization for a little Weasley kid who can ride a wheelbarrow. Great, great. I'll pencil you guys in for sometime next week. I don't think you understand. It's not a choice. See, we can't have you talking at that student council hearing. Look, your favorite celebrity! Even if you do get to that hearing in one piece, what do you think's gonna happen when everyone finds out you're a lousy snitch?
Snap. He's slicker than I thought.
What now?
Officer Fillmore! You gotta protect me!
Let's make a deal. You testify at the hearing that you saw me chasing Scooter, and we'll keep you safe.
No go, Ossifer. I'm already a nobody at X, but I got my angle. It works for me. People find out I'm a snitch, and that's over.
Nobody's a nobody, man. Everybody matters for something. I mean, you want to be somebody? You gotta step up, Augie. Start caring about peeps other than yourself, dog.
There's a penny for your thoughts. Next time, keep them to yourself.
Then keep choosing to be a nobody.
Fillmore, like him or not, Augie needs our protection.
Yeah, and there's probably somebody else out there getting their lunch nabbed. We've got better ways to spend our time, Ingrid.
We can't pick and choose who we help. Like you said, everybody matters.
Even weaselly cons like Augie Sansom.
I prefer crafty grifter.
Let's get you out of here.
Where are we going?
Just trust me, man.
We're trapped!
Act 3. The clock strikes 3.
Here's the deal, Fillmore. Give us Augie, and we'll think about letting you and your partner go.
We bought some time, but not much.
Why don't you use that time to get me someplace safe?
How about the student council hearing room, Augie? That's safe.
Nice try.
Ingrid, come in.
Boss, we lost him.
Ingrid, where's Fillmore?
We're on our way. Crackers! The Battle of Yorktown! The History and Home Ec departments are reenacting the Battle of Yorktown today, the deciding victory of the American Revolution.
Custard, if I get hit by that stuff, I'll swell up like a $6 ham! I asked you to protect me, not throw me into a war zone!
You've got two options, the Revolutionary War or Scooter and Thugs.
I tell you, I can't! Just leave me here! Let Scooter have me! Anything but custard!
I'm not leaving you, Augie. Okay, I'm here to protect you, man. And that's what I'm gonna do. You gotta trust me. Now let's do this. Excuse me, Mr. President. Safety patrol emergency.
Washington's charging the field! Target Washington and fire!
Fillmore, they're firing on us!
Dog, Augie, you grabbed General Washington's helmet.
I got kind of a big noggin. It was the only one that fit.
Incoming!
Custard. Ugh, gives me hives.
You too? But you took that hit from me.
I said I'll protect you whether you testify or not. That's what wearing the badge is all about. Though I guess I won't be wearing it much longer, now that Scooter set me up.
Scooter? Scooter couldn't set up a tripod.
What?
Have you seen the guy? He's all brawn and no brains. You ask me, somebody else is running the lunch bag racket.
Dog, you're right. I just can't believe you.
What now? I just gave you a valuable piece of crime-solving information at no charge.
Exactly. That nobody junk you were spouting just doesn't play. You got a good head on your shoulders, and you ride a mean wheelbarrow. So why are you selling yourself short, man?
Maybe that's all people are buying.
Guys, Folsom's ready to start the hearing.
Where are you two?
At the southeast entrance to the school. Do what you can to stall.
We're on our way.
What? I never said I...
You don't have to say a word, Augie. But the only way to keep you safe is to keep you with us. And right now, we have a hearing to get to.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
Dog, this is rough, Augie. I mean, if they find us, we may not be able to protect you.
We can't just sit here, Fillmore. You've got to get to that hearing.
I know, but the best way to keep Augie safe is to stay put.
But if you miss that hearing, You're booking a one-way ticket to Expellsville!
That's the way it's gotta be.
What? You can't just throw in the towel! You're too good for that! I've watched you today! You're smart! You're fast! You know all the secret passages around here!
Sounds like someone else we know. Listen, Augie, I don't blame you for what went down today. You're all right. And if you ever decide to turn things around, you look me up, all right? I'll put in a good word with Vallejo.
Wait! I got an idea!
Boss, they're on their way.
Come on! Give it up, Augie!
Quick, in here!
Thanks, Jamie. Glad to see you stepping up, man.
Thank you for all the good work you've done for X. I'm sorry to see you get expelled.
Don't worry. Once Augie testifies, I'll be cleared.
Oh, I'm afraid Augie won't be testifying today.
Jamie Townsend, you're the brains behind the lunch bag ring. I should have seen it.
Shoulda, coulda, didn't.
You set me up. The Mac and Jack, Scooter tripping me. You had it all figured out.
You were getting too close to stopping me. I had to take care of you permanently. Folsom's 3 strikes policy came along just in time.
I thought you wanted to help students making a difference at X.
And turn a profit doing it. But bologna's expensive these days, so I hired Scooter and his thugs to steal lunches from the students who didn't matter, and I'd sell them to the ones who did.
Everybody matters, Jamie.
Well, right now, the only thing that matters to you, Officer Fillmore, is packing your locker. 'Cause now that we've got Augie, no one's left to testify for you. Right, Augie?
Not exactly.
Huh? What? Where's Augie?
Being somebody, baby.
And then Fillmore ran in after Scooter. I was watching and I saw Scooter trip Fillmore when Fillmore tried to stop the sculpture.
And what were you doing at the backstage door?
I was selling illegal backstage passes for $5 a piece.
You do realize, by admitting that, you could also be expelled under the 3 strikes penalty?
Did I say illegal backstage passes? I meant, illegible, as in impossible to read because they don't exist.
Fillmore's expulsion papers. Well, we won't be needing these anymore. You took down Jamie, eliminated the lunch bag extortion ring. Not a bad afternoon's work.
What about the strikes? Am I still at bat?
Strikes, schmikes. I'm going back to basics. Hard-nosed, case-by-case justice meted out by yours truly, and not some lifeless rule. You've done good work for this school, Fillmore. I'd have hated to see you go. Of course, the school's repair bills would have gone down substantially.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for justice.
I'm just glad you're gonna be sticking around, Fillmore.
Yo, I couldn't have done it if Augie hadn't stepped up. What's gonna happen to him?
Well, he's not going to be expelled, but, well, he's not exactly getting off scot-free either.
10,201. 10,202. 10,200 and...
Yo, I heard you can use some help.
You sure you're ready to face macaroni again?
For somebody like you? I'll give it a shot.
now, Fillmore. Today's episode, a dark score evened. Act 1, a cursed debt repaid.
Hey, everybody. Look who it is. It's Wilbur. What did you bake for me today, Wilby? Huh?
Please, Rochelle. This tiramisu took all night.
And you were afraid I was gonna smash it or eat it or something, right?
Yes.
You think I'm a monster or something? Do you? Oh, wrong answer, Wilbur. You hurt my feelings. Now I have to hurt you. Hey, everybody. Watch my Kung Fu tiramisu!
Don't think so, Rochelle. See, I know Kung Fu, and you don't want it. It'd be real bad for your digestion. So step off and walk on. I said, walk on.
Thank you.
It's what we do, man.
What some people do for good tiramisu.
It wasn't about the sue, Ingrid. Making kids feel small is how Rochelle makes herself feel big.
You know a lot about bullying.
Pushing kids around. I mean, making them feel scared. Yo, I just don't play that.
Do you mind walking me to home ec? I'm still a little, you know.
No problem, Wilbur.
Yo, Chet, check this out. Hey, what up, Grove Error?
It's Grover.
Silence! I've told you 1,000,000 times, stinkweed. Save the green for your mama. Blue quench shade only.
Man, where'd you come up with that Grove Error cut? It just rocks.
You know the school improv group, the Lobster Street Players? Well, I told them to come up with some material for me, or I'd pummel them into bouillabaisse.
Dude, you rock! Punch it in, bro.
What the? Mama. Oh, what up, Mama?
He calls himself Brydog, and it says here that he forces others to do the same.
Brydog, can you tell me what happened?
Brydog is done, man. I'm just Brian now. I can't talk about it.
My name is Grover Brady. I'm the equipment manager. I saw it all, except for who did it.
How'd you get the quench shade on your shirt, Grover?
Brydog poured it over my head.
Does he, push you around a lot?
Hey, Fillmore. The spitballs were shot from a tennis ball machine taken out of the equipment annex. Only equipment managers have access.
Look, you know I'm not the spitballer. I was on the court with the team. A few of those spitballs almost hit me.
But not a single one did. Coincidence?
I'd be lying if I said Brydog didn't deserve what happened. But I had nothing to do with it. Check my record, I'm clean.
Already did. You served detention just last week.
I got it on purpose, okay? To get away from him. From the team, I just couldn't take it anymore. I was tired of being scared.
Was? You're not scared anymore?
Not of them. But there's still lots of stuff I'm scared of.
Such as?
Non-dairy whipped topping. It's just so scary.
Hey, guys. I found something you might want to take a look at. I unwadded one of the spitballs and found this.
This is just the beginning. Well, it's nice of whoever did this to tell us.
Lab tests indicate the spit wads are made of 100% recycled fiber.
Huh, I don't recognize the font. Hey, maybe we could run a cross-check. You know, see what school computers...
Sorry, Fillmore. The HQ computers are down.
Okay. Who has an email subscription to the Daily Knock Knock joke? Okay, Officer Chuckles. Let me put this in terms you'll understand. Knock knock.
Who's there?
You're
a who?
You're a big fat idiot who's responsible for downloading 4 viruses onto the network. Get it? Funny. Huh.
No, okay? No!
Hey, Horace, you here to fix our computers or insult us, man?
Both. I'll be back with some debugging software when I feel like it.
I'll find the font. That was Raycliffe. Principal Folsom wants an update on the case. teachers really only need your mercy! Falafel and hummus, not fingers and nuggets! Chickpeas, not chickens!
Stella Valencia, your incessant chanting is like an insect slowly burrowing into my brain.
I won't stop until the cafetorium goes from meatloaf to meatless.
I respect your passion, I respect your ideals, but most of all, I respect peace and quiet! So, do either of you know what Friday is?
Our deadline to solve the case?
Very good. Friday's also the day the sewing club unveils its tranquility quilt. Radcliffe?
The Tranquility Quilt, 1 year in the making, 2 stories tall, made with 3 miles of yarn, 400,000 stitches, and more love than a dozen puppies in a lollipop factory.
Friday's unveiling is going to be a celebration of peace and love at X, not a celebration of gut-wrenching spitball terror. Take care of this. Understood?
Loud and clear.
Good. Why are you still here?
Our mystery font is a cross between New Times Jennifer and Courier Burberry. My data shows it was uploaded onto a computer registered to the Fashion Club.
The Fashion Club? Fiona Ashbury's the president. She puts out a list of the top 10 ex-middle school fashion felons every year. And every year I'm on it. Although for the life of me, I can't figure out why. Well, I have a party to attend.
Becca! What in the good name of the fashion industry do you call this monstrosity?
Man capris, Fiona. I designed them myself, to go with the man halter.
What are you trying to do to me? I can't have something this heinous in my show. Ugh. Take the assist out of assistant and you get aunt. That's all you are, Becca.
I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't work the wrong way, sunshine. Oh, and speaking of things that don't work, do the world a favor and ditch the hey-hang you call hair extensions.
Fiona Ashbury, we're Officers Fillmore and Third from Safety Patrol. If you're done talking smack, we'd like to ask you some questions.
Do you mind? I'm debuting my fall fashion line in the cafetorium in 20 minutes. You'll have to talk to my assistant, Becca.
Yeah, this is the font Fiona uses for her fashion newsletter.
Who has access to the Fashion Club computer?
Just me and Fiona.
Either of you have a beef with the badminton team?
Not unless you count their polyester blend uniforms. Look, I should get back to helping Fiona. If you take the assist out of assistant...
Blueberry jam? I hate jam!
Holy hemlines! Fiona's fall line! Ruined!
There!
Please, take my lunch money. Just don't hurt my tiramisu.
Act 2. The hunter becomes the hunted.
So let me get this straight. We've got a spitball attack on the badminton team and a jam attack on the fashion club?
Yep, and the crimes are connected. We found this near the jam splatter.
Bullies fear payback is here?
The badminton team is known all over the school for picking on kids. Fiona does the same thing. Instead of using her muscles, she uses her mouth.
We've got a vigilante on our hands. Someone targeting bullies.
If that's true, these attacks aren't gonna stop. Which means we need to stop whoever's doing this.
What is it?
Look, Fiona, Brydog, they're running scared. They're not gonna be picking on anybody anytime soon. Maybe we should let the bullies get a taste of the other side.
Fillmore, it's our job to help people. We don't choose who we help.
Listen, I don't like it any more than you do, Fillmore. But Ingrid's right. They need our protection. What we need is a list of current bullies to see who could be next.
But the kids who get picked on won't go public with names, Vallejo.
That's why we'll need help from a known bully. Someone on the inside.
No way! You want me to rat out my friends so you can round them up and take them in! I know a sting when I smell one, and this stinks worse than Wilbur's whitefish casserole.
Yo, Rochelle, You think I wanna be here offering you and your friends protection? Stop wasting my time. Now you give us that list or...
Or what? You'll try out those kung fu moves on me?
Don't rule it out, baby.
Rochelle, someone's preying on bullies, and your detention's up after today. You'll be a walking target. Give us those names, and we'll give you protection. You have our word.
So who you got to protect me?
Back way! 4 feet! Hey, retainer, that means you! Try not to fall in love with me, baby. It's just business.
I still think we should have gotten Anza. O'Farrell doesn't have bodyguard training.
O'Farrell knows what he's doing. Let's concentrate on the list.
Yeah, about that list. Fiona's on here, the badminton team. It's huge. Who knew there was so much bullying going on at X?
Just because it doesn't get reported doesn't mean it doesn't happen, Ingrid.
Hey guys, check this out. This is a picture of Fiona's fashion line after the jam splat. And this picture was taken a week ago, after Raycliffe put sheepskin seat covers in his golf cart.
Same splat.
Probably the same culprit.
And be sure to tell people that these flyers are printed on 100% recycled paper. No trees had to die to get my message out.
Stella Valencia, we've been told this is your work.
Sheepskins belong on sheep, not seats. Listen, I'm proud that I splattered Raycliffe's cart. I claimed responsibility and I did my detention.
And this one?
No way. I've seen Fiona's catalog and she only uses animal-friendly fibers. Sorry, you're barking up the wrong tree hugger.
Where were you at 3 p.m. today?
I've been here handing out flyers and listening to Horace abuse me about my dial-up.
Oh yeah, little Miss Crunchy has been here screwing up her modem all afternoon. In fact, I'm confiscating it right now.
But I need to email everyone about my Save the Doodlebugs rally!
Start licking stamps, sweetheart. Your internet access is denied.
That guy needs to check himself.
Yeah, and all our leads are dried up. Any bully on this list could be next.
Hey, Freckles, I gotta use a little girl's room.
I guess that's cool. Let me do a quick sweep. Hello? Boy entering girl's bathroom to check for person terrorizing bullies. Okay? It's clean. The girl's bathroom is clean. How come the boys' room is such a pit? This place smells like lavender. I love lavender. I'll be right outside. Rochelle? Are you okay? Rochelle? Rochelle!
Act 3, Vengeance Overturned.
What do we got?
Somebody wet toilet papered her, head to toe.
Please, just get it off me! Get it off me!
Looks like the perp escaped through the window.
Didn't we give Rochelle protection?
I assigned O'Farrell.
O'Farrell? Fillmore! O'Farrell's not trained to use the stapler, let alone bodyguard somebody.
Do you guys smell that lavender? I mean, where is it coming from?
What were you thinking?
Rochelle is tough, okay? She'll be fine.
Folsom said she wants this thing wrapped up before the tranquility ceremony, which is tomorrow. And I'm afraid to think of what she'll do if we don't. Any idea who'd want to put Rochelle out of business?
Look, I could pretend I'm sorry about what happened to Rochelle, but maybe she'll learn to change her ways.
Wilbur, she bullied you more than anyone. You have motive.
And I also have an alibi. Becca and Barcadero.
You know Becca?
We met in detention last week. We've been here all day preparing desserts for her very own fashion show. She just left 2 minutes ago.
Becca's doing her own show? What happened to Fiona?
Fiona called in sick. This whole thing is really getting to her. I hear she may even transfer. Oh, poor thing.
That's a lot of yellow you got going on there.
Isn't it Flossie? It's a Becca and Barcadero original.
And you've been in the cafetorium with Wilbur all morning?
Yes, we spent hours deciding between the tiramisu and the mincemeat tartlets. Know what we decided? Both!
Another dead end.
We should check in on Rochelle.
What are you guys doing here?
You weren't at school.
My partner bet you'd be here. I bet you'd be at the arcade taking quarters from little kids. Looks like I lost.
Guess I don't feel like being much of a bully today.
Well, if you hadn't been such a bully yesterday and the day before that, well, this never would have happened.
This never would have happened if you guys kept your promise to keep me safe. Admit it. You wanted to see me get messed up.
You wanted to see me scared. I guess that makes you kind of a bully too. Now can you please leave? Please?
Well, that was productive.
Wait, you think I was too rough on her?
Fillmore, you can't be a one-man army against bullies.
Then what should I do, Ingrid? Just step off?
This isn't about you. This is about everybody. Everybody who just stands by and lets bullying happen. If those kids would just stand up and band together to say no. If we all just worked as a group.
Wait, hold up. I think I got an angle. We got 3 victims and 3 possible suspects. Grover had a motive for getting back at the badminton team, but he was on the court during the spitball attack. It couldn't have been him.
Which leaves us with Wilbur and Becca.
Becca was taking abuse from Fiona, but we saw her with Fiona when the fashion show got splatted. Which leaves us with Wilbur.
One problem, Fillmore. The jam-splattering suspect almost ran into Wilbur. It couldn't have been him either.
So what are you saying, Fillmore? That none of them did it?
No, he's saying they all did.
The jam-splattering suspect almost ran into Wilbur. He froze up right in front of Wilbur, like he was scared. Back when we questioned Grover, he told us he had a fear of non-dairy whipped topping.
Which is exactly what Wilbur was holding.
So Grover splattered Fiona's fashion line. Then who hit Rochelle?
Rochelle left her bandana near the sink before she got TP'd.
The same bandana Becca had on her mannequin later the same day.
So Becca got Rochelle. But there's a little hole in your theory. Wilbur couldn't have spitballed the badminton team because he was with you guys at the time of the attack.
Wait, unless there's one more member of the bully payback squad. Someone we haven't ID'd yet.
Hold up. Tahama said the spitballs were made from 100% recycled fiber. Sound like anybody we know?
Stella Valencia.
It's all right here. The 4 of them all served detention together last Saturday.
That's where they met and plotted revenge on their bullies.
And Stella's bully target must be next.
Attention, Principal Folsom's Tranquility Quilt ceremony starts in 5 minutes in the Middle School Convention Center. Remember, free travel mugs for the first 500 students.
Folsom. She's always giving Stella a hard time about her protesting.
We gotta get to the convention center.
But it's huge, and Folsom's an open target. There's no way we'll find him in time.
Hey, small brains. Any idiot knows the center's computerized security system's been completely revamped. I mean, it's state-of-the-art. I know, 'cause I installed it.
Thanks for sharing. Now you're gonna show us how to use it.
This is it. My life's work. This room's gonna get me into any computer college in the world. All I gotta do is type in the name of the student you're looking for, Stella Valencia, and the computerized security camera will alert me if it finds anyone on the premises matching her.
Disco. The jig's up, Stella. Now, tell us where your friends are.
No!
In the spirit of tranquility, please give it up for Middle School's Knitting Squad.
Ingrid, you take the high road.
Please help! Going to hurl!
Game over, Stella.
That's what you think.
You see, officers, we had one bully left, and you brought him right to us.
Him?
That's right. We saved the best bully for last, and now it's time to upload some revenge.
Wilbur here was kind enough to whip up some gumbo. And I don't know about the rest of you, but I think Horace's precious control panel looks mighty hungry.
What's that control panel? You like it spicy?
Please, this is a mistake. I'm a computer geek, not a bully.
You might not throw people up against lockers or take their lunch money, but you've got power, and you use it to intimidate and humiliate people.
And isn't that exactly what you're all doing right now?
We're only doing what's right.
Wrong. You're making yourselves feel bigger by making them feel smaller.
So what are we supposed to do? Just sit back and take it?
Try talking to a teacher, or just watching out for each other. I don't know. But what I do know is that this isn't gonna solve anything, man.
It's worked so far.
But pretty soon, the bullies are gonna band together and fight back against you. When's it gonna end?
You think you can stop it, but you can't. Only all of us can. If everybody bands together and takes a stand, they'll listen. They'll listen because they have no choice. Come on, Wilbur. It's cool to want to fight back. But not like this, man. You're better than this. All of you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Tranquility Quilt. Representing our hope for peace and tranquility, throughout our school and our world.
Man, that is one dog ugly blanket.
So, all the bully paybackers are facing serious detention time. But I'm still not sure what we accomplished. There's always gonna be bullies, and there's always gonna be victims.
You're right, Ingrid. Unless everybody pitches in to stop it, that's just how it's gonna be. I guess as long as we're doing our part, that's all we can do.
Later, Fillmore.
Peace out, Ingrid. Thought you might want this.
My bandana. I heard you guys solved the case. Thanks.
Yo, it's what we do.
You know, my mom bought this for me when I was 6.
You don't say.
I had long bangs and my hair kept getting in my eyes. So one day I was in the city with my mom and she saw this in a window.
Fillmore, I'm on it.
And now, Fillmore. Today's episode, Field Trip of the Just, Act 1, A Road Unknown.
Gosh! And I mean gosh! A quarter! Oh, hey!
Don't know what's happening. What do you guys want to do tonight? Push kids around at Captain Clucky's beef buffet?
Holla.
Speaking of kids to push around.
Dude, forget her. The calculator gladiators are gonna be here any minute. Go get change for $1.
Holla.
Good heads up, E. I'll be back.
Holla.
Yo, Eric, what's the 401k?
What's the 411?
Yes, that's what I mean. Yo,
I thought I heard toothpicks weren't allowed on campus.
yo, I heard that too. But you know what? I don't care. My smoothie! Sorry. Anyway, I thought your dig at Mr. Delancey today was way fly. His haircut does resemble a homing pigeon.
Thanks.
But where does he get off assigning you tarantula detail after class? Yo, the last thing you need to be dealing with is taking care of some stupid spider.
Yeah, well, I got a stupid spider to see.
Okay. Holler! Holler. What do you want, Theldon? If you continue to be seen with the likes of Eric Orban, his bad habits most certainly tarnish your otherwise sparkling image. How do you know that's not what I want? Alexandria, Eric Orban's on a road to nowhere. He's a hoodlum burnout. We're better than him. Now, I have tickets to tonight's flugelhorn concert, and I was wondering, I have to go. Hello? Anybody here? Eric? Guildenstern the Tarantula. Belly up. Eric Orban with a chemical of undetermined origin. Well, well.
So what do we got?
So far, a comatose science department mascot, a mysterious brown liquid, and prime suspect number 1, Eric Orban, resident bad boy. And he's not talking.
Neither is Guildenstern.
Have no fear. I found a witness who's ready to talk. Okay, he's not talking yet. But when he does, this case is blown wide open. Polly wanna crack this case? Huh, Polly? Polly bit me!
Orban was recently assigned by Mr. Delancey, his science teacher, to care for the science department's rare albino tarantula. Orban was also heard openly complaining about the job.
Any witnesses?
That would be me. Theldon Lombard, winner of the Golden Test Tube Award and Argyle Club founder. I witnessed everything, the whole awful event.
So, you actually saw Eric feeding the poison to Guildenstern?
Well, not exactly, but I saw him holding the spider and the poison. Isn't that enough?
Enough to take him in. Let me tell you, Orban, it'd sure be a shame, man, if you whacked an innocent spider just to get out of the morning feed. Ingrid! Baking soda.
Dressing.
No! The Sally Club vinaigrette!
Which way?
How about right at us?
Jules? Jules?
Sorry about the dog.
Dog? Jules is a horse! A miniature seeing eye horse! Far superior to a guide dog in every way! Stay on it! Behind the tanker! Dog! She's not a dog! Jules is a horse! A horse!
Act 2, A Justice Eluded.
Gone? That monster is gone?
He escaped in the back of a scarecrow delivery truck.
The old scarecrow delivery truck slipperoo? You fell for that? I'm sorry, this case hits a little too close to home. Raycliffe?
Growing up, Principal Folsom had a beloved pet tarantula named Gwyneth.
Gwyneth was my confidant. Kind in spirit, wise in soul. She helped me chart a course through the choppy waters of adolescence, and I shall never forget her. And Eric Orban actually thinks he can get away with this? I want you to find him, get him, and bring him back to this school and my unique brand of justice. Ingrid, stay on campus. See what you can uncover. Fillmore, find Orban. Today.
An all-day off-campus platinum pass? Wow. With this in hand, you're pretty much untouchable. It's like an immunity idol.
Yeah, that's what Raycliffe said. It'll prove I'm not just cutting school.
Here's the address of the Scarecrow Delivery Company. Chances are Orban's somewhere in the vicinity. 2 talkies?
In case one dies. Might be a long day.
Polly want to confess what he saw between 10:26 and 10:31 this morning? Huh? Do ya, Polly?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Vinegar. Hey, Ingrid, you reading me?
Loud and clear. What up?
I think Orban may have headed into Frugal Magoo's thrift store to ditch his vinegar clothes. How are things going on your end?
Just had a powwow with Orban's friends. Interesting conversation.
Listen, we'll cooperate fully. Holla.
What do you know about what happened to Guildenstern?
What is there to know, Belty? They found Eric with Guildenstern and the poison, and he's been saying for a while how he hates feeding the tarantula. Holla.
So, you think he did it?
Man, Eric's one bad dude. Maybe me and Dimitri just didn't know how bad.
I know. Holler.
Wow. So even his friends think he did it.
Ingrid, Alexandria Quarry to see you.
Peace, Ingrid. Fillmore out.
Freeze, Pancake! Well, if it isn't my old buddy Cornelius Fillmore, I heard you turned it around for yourself. didn't believe it. And once again, Truant Officer Langley Turk is correctamundo. Looks like somebody's gotta be escorted back to school.
Turk, I'm done as a delinquent. I'm a safety patrol officer now, in town on official business.
Well, let's see. The belt's available in any catalog of school supplies, but you must have been pretty wily to steal the pass.
Listen, I'm on the trail of a fugitive, wanted for poisoning the science lab's tarantula.
Hold up, Lamb Chop. You ain't on the playground anymore. This is the real world, and out here we play by a different set of rules. Turk rules.
Turk, listen, I'm giving you my word
and I'm giving you 2 seconds to shut the yapper.
But
shush it. Oh, Corn Cob, you're gonna have to do better than... What the...
Sorry, baby. Today, we're playing by Fillmore rules.
This isn't over, pork grind! Out of the kettle and into the corn! Straight into that corn!
Yo, you are tripping, and you have to immediately step off because Eric Orban is in OSIT Foshizi in DD.
Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Oh, mea culpa, I am completely contrite about this.
0 to nice in 3.5 seconds. What gives?
Listen, Eric didn't do it.
Then who did?
I don't know, but it wasn't Eric. I know it wasn't. You have to believe me.
Thanks for your time. I'll be in touch. Third.
Ingrid, help me out. Yeah, could you check the phone book and tell me what's on page 42?
Don't need to check.
Let me guess. Photographic memory?
Disco. Page 42, that would be the ANs. Everything from ant farms, wholesale, to antelope grooming. It also has a large ad for South General Animal Hospital. That's where they took Guildenstern.
Disco. That's why Orban tore the page out of the phone book.
You don't think...
He's going there to finish the job? Maybe.
Fillmore, get to the hospital as fast as you can. I'll call the hospital and tell them to keep a heads up for Orban.
South General Animal Hospital, please hold.
No, please, this is an emergency. A kid named Eric Orban is on his way there. He's got brown hair and probably smells like vinegar.
Please hold.
But...
Game over, Orban. Man, where's Ingrid when you need her? Dog, my pass.
It's a horse! A horse!
Come back, Daryl!
Whoa, girl! Whoa!
Yo, did you see?
Going somewhere, Flapjack?
Act 3. A guise revealed.
Let's do the rundown, shall we? Talking smack to a truant officer, tampering with an official county seatbelt. Those are just the tip of a little iceberg I call busted.
Dispatch to Officer Turk.
Lay it on me.
Be advised that Platinum Pass checks out. As long as the kid's got it, he is untouchable.
Catch you on the bright side.
Let's see that pass, cornstarch.
Be cool, baby. You know I got it. I showed it to you.
Then why don't you show it to me again? What the? Come back! Help! Get them off of me! Stop the squeaking! The awful squeaking!
Orban got away on a camel?
Yeah, but that wasn't the weirdest part. He was just standing there, checking Guildenstern's chart.
Maybe he's trying to cover his tracks. Destroy evidence.
I don't think so. The way he was snooping around, it was almost like he was looking for evidence.
Why would he be doing that?
Unless He was trying to prove his innocence. Snap! Ingrid, I gotta see what's on that chart.
Tell me about Eric.
With pleasure. Eric Orban is a no-goodnik. He talks back, he cracks wise, he gives guff, and worst of all, he spreads those insidious qualities to others like some demented fairy sprinkling delinquent dust.
When you say others, you mean Alexandria?
Alexandria is a very sweet and impressionable young lady. What she sees in him, I'll never understand.
Is it possible Eric isn't as bad as you think he is?
Oh, Eric is bad to the proverbial bone. But don't take my word for it. I'm sure his record speaks for itself.
Fillmore, check this out. According to his file, Orban's been in all kinds of trouble. But the weird thing is, Eric Orban's a straight A student, except for science, an A+.
Seems like Orban's not your typical A student.
I'm gonna go talk to the science teacher, see what the story is.
Ingrid, hold up. What do you know about Marquesan palm root extract?
Why do you ask?
Because that's what was used to hurt Guildenstern.
According to my web search, concentrated Marquesan palm root extract is used for natural pest control, mostly on larger insects. Only one extermination company in town uses it, Eliminatrix. It's on the corner of Springfield and Plainfield.
Disco. Thanks, Ingrid.
Think that's where Eric's headed?
Only one way to find out.
2 birds, 1 stone. If you're looking for justice, you found him. And his name is Officer Langley Turk. Now all we have to do is wait for your little friend Fillmore to show up and...
Wait's over, Turk.
I knew you were still a bad seed, Fillmore! Why didn't I wear my clip-on?
Have a nice day, officer. And, I believe this is mine. Come on, Eric, we gotta jam. You gotta trust me, man.
Why'd you do it? Why'd you save me back there?
Because I don't think you poisoned Guildenstern. I think you're trying to find out who did.
I checked the file. Eliminatrix doesn't deliver to X.
So then, who at X would have access to Marquesan palm root extract?
That's the million-dollar question.
There!
Eric Orban's science tests. They're all A+, yet you've given him detention 15 times this year. Care to explain?
Explain what? He gets A's and I give him detention. That's the story.
But it just doesn't make any sense.
Officer Third, there's a lot in the world that doesn't make sense. Arizona rejecting daylight savings time. Braille at the drive-up ATM. Cats.
Well, there has to be a reason.
Eric has been friends with his pals Dimitri and Sanjay since kindergarten. His friends aren't quite as...
prone to killing spiders?
Smart as Eric. Eric doesn't want to look like a good student. He wants to look like what his friends are. Delinquents.
So he mouths off?
But not just to look what he erroneously believes to be cool. He likes caring for the animals, Officer Third. He liked Guildenstern. And I'm certain he's not responsible for the crime.
Fillmore, you'll never believe this. Not only is Eric an A student, apparently he's also an animal lover.
You're telling me.
Who's the good girl? Who's the good girl?
Hang tight, Ingrid. We're heading back to campus. Fillmore out.
Attention workers, this is plant manager Edmund Quarry. Sorry for the alarm. Some goofnut broke into my office and set it off.
I am not a goofnut! I'm Officer Langley Turk!
Come on, Eric. Let's shake the spot.
Sorry, Fillmore. Only one of us is heading back to campus, and it's not you.
Why would Eric turn on you? You think we were wrong about him?
I don't know, Ingrid. He's bad, then he's good, then he's bad again.
Sounds like somebody else I know.
It's like something made him snap. I mean, the plant manager came over the intercom and Eric just...
Crackers. Did the plant manager say his name?
Yeah, I think he said it was... Quarry.
Fillmore, you need to get back to campus ASAP. I know who did it, and I think I know why.
Alexandria.
Eric, oh thank goodness the safety patrol is looking for you. It isn't safe for you here.
Yeah, they're looking for me now. But pretty soon, they're gonna be looking for you.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'll take the blame for what happened to Guildenstern. But you have to tell me, why'd you do it?
What are you talking about?
Your dad's the plant manager at Eliminatrix. You're the only one with access to the chemical that was used to poison Guildenstern.
I wasn't trying to frame you. I was trying to help you. I just wanted people to think that Guildenstern was sick, so they take him away. But I gave him too much. I freaked out, and I accidentally left the bottle behind. I only did it because you said you hated taking care of that tarantula.
But he didn't hate taking care of Guildenstern. He loved it.
What?
Listen, Fillmore, I did it. I was the one that poisoned Guildenstern.
Wait, Eric, you loved Guildenstern? But why did you say... Why did you act like you didn't...
Why don't you tell her, Orban? Why don't you just stop the lies, man?
Guildenstern was my friend. I didn't want anyone to know. Just like I didn't want anyone to know that I get good grades.
Just like you didn't want anyone to know that you're an alright guy.
Sanjay and Dimitri have been my friends since back in the day. Yeah, I'm smarter than them. And yeah, I love animals. They're the only friends I've ever had. They aren't into school. I just didn't think they'd understand.
You were fronting, and people bought it. People who like you, man. People who want you to like them.
Alexandria, you're gonna have to come with us.
I hurt your friend, and I was too scared to confess. And I ruined everything!
Hey! Nobody messes with Texas!
Check out South Carolina.
Yo, South Carolina, what's the rush? You seceding from the Union or something?
It's over, Alexandria. For both of us. The lies, the cover-up, all of it.
Eric, I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
Looks like this state of emergency is over. A month-long suspension, 6 months detention, barred from clubs for the rest of the year, and school community service for the next 2 years. Serious business, man.
I'm just glad Guildenstern pulled through.
And you did too.
Yo, E, are we doing this tutoring thing or what, man? Holler.
Wait a minute. Tutoring?
I got a jam.
If Polly wants this cotton-picking cracker, he's gonna tell Uncle O'Farrell who slipped Guildenstern on Mickey. Right, Polly? Right? Ow! He bit me again!
You think we should tell him?
Nah. Give it another hour.